Surprise ending of the countdown. You thought you had 2 minutes left, but you didn't. Sometimes you just can't trust life. Anyways, hi. How's it going? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Do you want to do either of those things? I mean, why are you here? The answer is no. It's weird. But people make weird decisions all the time to do things with their time. Hi, Rhino. Hi, David. Hi. How is everyone doing tonight? There's some people watching. That's cool. I don't really want to jump in. Guys, look at all this. I have so many boxes. I used to do, for people who've been around for a while. I used to do unboxings for on my channel. It was like a thing. I started doing them because my dad got me a subscription to Loot Crate for for Christmas. It was for Christmas, and I wanted to show him what was in it. And I knew people did like unboxings for him. This is like I think Christmas of 2014, I think. And I was like, I'll film an unboxing and we'll see how it goes. And I did. And then I just kept doing it. Every time I got one, I'd film an unboxing for it. It was mostly for my dad. It was mostly so he could see it, but other people started watching it too. Anyways, one of the things I was known for on my channel was doing unboxings. And then I think, was it Christmas of 2016? I think it was. My wife got me a subscription to Geek Fuel for Christmas. And I like that one a lot. Yes. The OG members do remember the love-hate for the socks. Yeah, I wanted to have some kind of actual reasoning for the points I gave them. I did that for toys too, but it just seemed to got away from me. And it all just kind of started feeling arbitrary. So, yeah. Anyway, who we got? We got Big B, we got David, and we got Linda is hanging out. What's up, Linda? Always a pleasure, Alexander. Oh, yeah. People remember. Yeah, so here's the thing, guys. I'm probably going to get shirts tonight. I don't know how to tell you this, but I used camera trickery to get the shirts on. Like, I wasn't actually throwing them onto my body. I was filming myself removing the shirt, putting a new shirt on, and then just cutting out the in-between part. In the business, we call that a jump cut. And it's fun to do. But I don't think I'll be doing that tonight, just because it's not really possible to do live. Just so everyone, I know I'm pulling back the curtain. I've been a fraud the whole time. This whole time. Yeah, I no, that's fine. I get this. All the reactions here. Ding Ches, I feel bad. One of my YouTube channel members, Paul, I feel awful saying this, but it also feels like a great weight has been lifted from my chest, that I don't have to keep this burden, the secret. Somehow Dan Larson figured out how I did it, and he did it in one video, and I never forgave him for that, but at least he kept my secret. So yeah, well, I've always said on every video I've ever made, literally, you can go back and watch any video I've ever made, even if it was like a 30-second video, Einstein's a chump, and I've stood by that. It was one of my first phrases I've ever said in my life. It was like my first complete sentence. Einstein is a chump. And that will probably be the last thing I ever say before I die. It'll be on my tombstone. Einstein is a chump. It's literally in every video. It's a little Easter egg. If you go back and watch it, it's just I'll casually drop somewhere in that video that Einstein is an absolute chump. So, thank you. I do enjoy being a lovable anything, honestly. Fraud. I don't like whatever it is. As long as it's lovable, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I do feel a little bad ruining that for everyone. But it was going to happen at some point. Oh wow! I just decided to kind of kill myself there while I was breathing. So yeah, I've got how many boxes? I didn't even count the boxes. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Geek Fuels, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so I got 7 and 7 Loot Crate and Geek Fuel. That's fun. So the Loot Crate, I think, is actually Loot Gaming. I mean, I don't know. I mean, actually, I'm saying that like I don't really know. It says it right here on top. And I have these because one of my subscribers, Albert, I'm sorry. If you're watching, so funny story. He got me this subscription to Loot Gaming because he liked my unboxings. And I told him, like, I mean, like, if you buy it for me, I'll do it. But, like, I'm not going to buy it. So if you want to see it, you got. And he did. He bought me a subscription. The problem was something weird. It was like during the pandemic and, like, mail wasn't getting out or whatever. I was supposed to have these hitting my P.O. box, and they never did. And then one day, like, I don't know, maybe it was like a year ago, I had a key sitting in my, because I have like one of the little P.O. boxes I had back when I had a P.O. box. And I opened it, and there was like a key in that one and a key in that one, and there were like 5 Loot Crates because all the ones that should have been sent to me or whatever all got shipped at once. It was crazy. I mean, what? I don't know which. I'm not. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I get it. Okay, I see it. Kate says in your tombstone, you should say bye. I mean, yeah, that's classic. That's classic. I'm gonna go for no tombstone. I want to be cremated and then have my ashes put into an action figure, maybe like a Sofubi, something that's like hollow, and then you can place me on your mantle, and I'll just be like I'll be a fun little collectible of dead Mike. That's what I want. So do it that how you will. And then years later, someone will forget that that's me. They'll put me in a garage sale or donate me to like Goodwill or something. And then I'll just be in someone's random ass collection at some point. I don't know. That's yeah, you could buy a piece of Mike Fugman. Absolutely. Everyone can own a little bit of Mike. Oh, the Borgullet will know the truth. Yeah. So that would be another fun thing. I'll just put my dead corpse in carbonite and I'll be like, just put it like this. That'll be fun. So I mean, if right now I just smell like Old Spice because that's not only my deodorant, it's also my body wash. I went all in on Old Spice. Like they got me hook, line, and sinker with however they advertise. It always just speaks to me like, yeah, that is how I want to smell. In fact, just today, Lily and I were running errands, and we were like in the travel aisle because she wants some toothpaste because she's going to go to Disney World in like 2 weeks with her sister and brother-in-law and their kid, and like I'm looking at all the different just like deodorants and stuff, and I was like, who actually buys all these others? Like, who actually buys Arm & Hammer deodorant? Like, who wears Right Guard? Like, for me, it's old. I mean, there's like 1,000 different smells for Old Spice, but it's all just Old Spice. Like, I'll choose a different smell, but I always just choose Old Spice. Like, what kind of person is like, nah, I'm a right guard man, or like I'm an Arm and Hammer man, or like I'm a Dove man. Like I'm just curious, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. Obviously, like to each their own. People you're raised by how you're raised. You like what the smells you like, but for me, it's just I've always been an Old Spice guy ever since the Isaiah Mustafa commercials. That's it. New watcher here, looking forward to checking out more. You shouldn't, Zach Bisk, whatever that means. Zach Bisk. Just hey, fun fact, Zach. If you ever log into our Twitter account for BSC, I accidentally got into an argument with people on Twitter using the BSC account because I didn't realize I wasn't logged in under my account on it. So, just if there's a bunch of notifications on there, that's why, basically. Yeah, there you go. Just have a nice. So it wasn't Terry Crews when I was doing it. It was Isaiah Mustafa. I liked him better, but Terry Crews was Terry Crews was good too. I just preferred the Isaiah Mustafa ones. Couponing wives. That makes sense, I guess. So Dr. Squatch, I was thinking about hopping on to Dr. Squatch to try it out. And I don't know why I haven't. I don't know why I didn't. But like I walked by a Dr. Squatch display and I was like, I wonder how this is, you know? Maybe I'm a little curious because I feel like Squatch, like the whole Sasquatch thing, kind of fits my persona a little better. Where I'm like a big hairy dude, like I'm at least half Sasquatch. So there's somewhere down my ancestral line is a Sasquatch. I'm convinced of it. Wasn't this the premise of Oh Brother Where Art? Kind of, yeah. I mean, if you just want to have a retelling of Homer's Odyssey, it's basically. My dad is a speed stick guy, but it was also wicked cheap. Speed stick was so I remember, you know, like sometimes commercials from watching TV as a kid pop into your head, and there's always the Sure commercials where it was like someone lifting up their arms and it's like sure, and then unsure, and like the person has like their arms down and they don't want to put their arms up. That always pops into my brain here. I've had students give me pictures they drew of Dr. Squatch, and I had to look up because I had no idea what the fuck it was. So odd. Yeah, I mean, I remember the Dr. Squatch thing happening sometime around Star Wars stuff coming out, and they were doing Star Wars. It was the first I ever heard of it. Yeah, Zoo Boy is. Hold on. Wilbon doesn't own Monday Night. He's been going on for 2 hours now. I'm assuming you guys finished. I'm not fighting with him. God. I just wanted to go live and I didn't want to do it too late. I have a lot of unboxings to do and coupled with the fact that tonight's my annual grieving night because this is the fourth anniversary of my brother, and like we had a night together where we stayed up all night before he died. He died on the 3rd of July, 2020, and he was gonna be put on hospice on the 2nd of July, and he didn't want to be alone. So I told him I would stay up with him all night, and now I every July 1st, 2nd, that night going over, I do a little thing where I stay up all night. Last year I streamed with Ken Plume for like 6.5 hours on his channel. My cat is here. Hi, little kitty. Hi, come here. Say hi to everybody. Hi, say hi. This is Cassie. Say hi. You're not going to say anything? She usually talks. It's really weird. She usually, hi. That's my kitty cat. She used to be a kitten. We got her back in 2021. And then she just, I don't know, at some point she stopped being a kitten, but we still call her the kitten. Not a kitten. She's the kitten. That's how she is. Anyways, yeah, so that's what I do tonight. And I felt like Lily and I were cleaning out. Thanks for stopping by Monday Night Figure Ball. If you guys want to go watch Monday Night Figure Ball, I'll be here. I'm going to be here probably for a good chunk of the night. Yeah, she likes to cuddle my arm. It's one of her favorite positions. She'll fall asleep like this sometimes. We'll just be watching TV and she'll fall asleep. But anyway, Lily and I were cleaning out the garage today because our garage is a mess. Our garage is a mess and our spare bedroom is a mess. They've become just kind of places we put things and we don't know where to put them. So they're not in like common places, so we can still pretend our house is clean. But if you open up our garage and our spare bedroom, our house is not clean. So today we were like, let's clean up our garage. So I found a bunch of boxes of Geek Fuels and Loot Crates. Yeah, she's usually pretty chill. Sometimes she's rambunctious. She still has some kitten energy. What she likes to do in the toy room is, well, when I'm not here and if she's in here, she'll get into trouble. She'll climb on shelves and pick stuff out and play with it. I've lost a couple of accessories to her because she's basically like a little puppy dog. She likes to chew on things. But she would also like to hide in the toy room. Like she'll hide under the desk behind stuff, or she'll hide behind the door. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. And then I'll close the door so she can't get in, but she's already in the room. She's in the room the whole time. So I've locked her into the toy room for hours before. One time overnight, and she's destroyed the carpet around the door trying to get out because she'll dig out. But she's also like pooped and peed in here because, again, it was my fault. I locked her in, and I should have checked, but she just she'll curl up and I can't see her. Anyways, so to combat that, I got her a little kitty bed and she loves it. She's always on it. And now when it's time to leave the toy room, I just look over there and I'll see that she's just curled up on her little kitty bed. And yeah, say hi. Say hi. And yeah. Okay, you want down, I can tell. All right. Thank you for joining me. And now, speaking of which,
boy, I feel like I joined at just exactly the right moment.
You did. I traded a cat guest for a Ken guest.
Just the description alone of what you went through.
Yeah.
Totally worth it.
Worth it. Every time. How are you doing, Ken?
I'm doing okay. This is what happens when I don't set up my formal lighting setup.
It's actually one of the few times I've actually seen your face on camera.
Oh, that's right. We normally do the open chat. So really, it hasn't been since we did Force 5, right?
Correct, which is the first time.
2 years ago?
Has it only been 2 years?
Maybe it's, I don't know. What's time?
Time is meaningless.
It was in the long ago. You were like 17 loot boxes ago.
Well, I've got 14 here, so we're going to add that on there.
Well, there was a time when you started to try and dig through that stack, and then you stopped.
Yes, that's true, 100%. And that was easier.
You were really enthusiastic about, I'm going to do this.
Yeah, and I never did. It just became like a visible reminder of things I'm not doing. So instead of being reminded to do it every time I looked at it, I just hid it. I brushed it under the rug, so I wouldn't think about it.
The beauty of it now, though, is that we've gotten to a point.
Yes.
It's like when they've raised a building and they found that cornerstone where the time capsule is.
Yeah.
We don't know what pop culture of the past is encapsulated within those boxes.
I am very curious, and not only that, I don't even know if Loot Crate is a thing anymore. Like, I don't know if Loot Crate even sends stuff out.
No.
Yeah. So this had to have been towards the end, the last dying gasp of breath of Loot Crate just putting stuff in boxes.
You know what? They were looking forward to their next quarter being saved. But you know what?
Right.
I might just post another video. People.
That's all it was.
Out here.
I actually feel a little bad about that because the guy that did Geek Fuel, Chaz, and again, I don't know if Geek Fuel is still around. I've been out of the game so long. It's like geekfuel.com. Let's see. Is it a thing?
You don't want this to be like Schrodinger's crates. You don't want to just leave it to the universe.
No, it could be anything.
Exist right now.
It could be anything.
Do you want to quantify this? Do you want to say that they're all dead? They're all gone?
Boxes and
gone cold.
Bundles. I don't think they don't do subscriptions anymore. I don't think. I think they just have stuff you can buy from them.
Check the date. That might be a zombie site.
That's true, but like I've had phone conversations with Chaz, the owner of Geek Fuel. He's like, he wanted to get a beer with me. He's like, yeah, you're our favorite unboxer. Like, and I felt so bad when the day I decided, like, I don't want to do these anymore.
We're sending this Eternals box on over to you.
Right. But they were cool people, and for the most part, I really did like Geek Fuel more than Loot Crate. But I feel like that concept wore out its welcome within like a year.
You can only get so much stuff that is a surprise.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And let's say it's monthly. So
yeah.
Are you really adding 12 shirts to your collection?
I was.
How many?
I was.
How many of those have gotten reworn in the time?
Well, I had a rotation where I would just hang them in my closet, and then when I'd wash them and just hang them up at the end. So like every day, new shirt. And I still do that, but I've weeded out a lot of those because I did not care about most of the shirts that I got from there.
What is your shirt syndication cycle? When do you reset? When have you gone through?
That's a good question. Right now, I think it's about a month and a half of shirts before I repeat. So hold on. Seth says Loot Crate went into chat. I remember that, and they got bought out by NECA. I remember that, and then NECA started doing Loot Crate boxes with like Ninja Turtle figures.
Can we remark on how boring the Blank Company as a company title is anymore?
Just the Loot Company.
The Loot Company.
Yeah. Alexander, hi. Thank you for joining my membership. That's very nice of you. I will have to get you in my list. So
somebody's getting a Loot Crate.
That's maybe that's what I'll do. Is I'll give one of these. I'll give these away on stream after I open them.
Yeah.
Let's open one. I should open one, right?
This was what you were intending to do with this. It would be really
100%. If I never do, and now I don't want to for posterity's sake. I'm just gonna keep these as little. Let's do a Loot Crate first because I want to end on Geek Fuel.
Why?
I don't know. I just do.
Was Geek Fuel the one that was always nice?
I liked Geek Fuel. I liked Geek Fuel better.
Okay.
So the Loot Crates I got from a viewer, one of my subscribers bought me a subscription to this Loot Gaming, and like they never showed up until one day, like all of them showed up. So what have we got in here? I don't even know how to do this. So there's no documentation in any of this anymore. They used to have little pamphlets that was like, this is the theme. Like these are what you get in here.
That's probably easier to do when they're not just throwing a bunch of random stuff in there to fill.
100%. So here we have, and this is all gaming themed. So here we have, this is a Deathloop parachute cord bottle opener. It's a keychain with bottle opener made out of like the parachute cord thing.
Okay, so that's practical.
From the game Deathloop, though, like how weird is that?
I was always happy when I was on the mailing list for all the promotional stuff from studios.
Yeah.
You would get something that was a practical use item, like a flashlight or something along those lines. You can go, okay, this is not just going in a drawer.
No, for sure. It's nice when you get like use out of stuff, and I've got things where Like, I still use them. Like, there's a couple magnets I've gotten that they're still on our fridge. Like, we use them. We had Mario and Luigi salt and pepper shakers, but my wife hated them. And one day it broke, and we threw them away.
Boy, there's a sitcom plot.
Right? There's one. So this is it's a tiki mug. No, that
You know what?
that
I thought that was the Castlevania logo, and I was going to
Yes.
say it, and I should have believed my instinct.
Yeah, it's a Castlevania. So this actually might get some use. My wife, we got a bunch of tiki mugs from Geek Fuel, weirdly enough, and my wife puts succulent plants in them, which I think works really well.
They're basically vases.
Right? So we have a little dragon, like fire shooter
The stacked
thing.
ones that you
Yeah.
have to knock down.
Yeah. And then, same thing, just different colors.
Oh, can you stack them on top of each other?
Let's find out.
Can you make a taller dragon tower?
I mean, you can, but it doesn't like lock in or anything. I'm just doing that out of. Yeah. I wouldn't trust it. Anyway, I actually like that. I'm sorry, Seth is here for disappointment, and you're not getting as much disappointment as I think you might want.
There's a lot of boxes to get through yet.
Oh, there's plenty of time for disappointment. I'm saving the shirt, but here we have so this is a magnet set. It's a Borderlands Moxie magnet set. I want to make myself bigger.
So that's been sitting for so
people can see me.
long that a feature film has been made, completed, and is about to come out.
Correct. That's correct. I don't think I'm going to use these because my wife doesn't really care about this game, and I don't really care about Borderlands that much. But also, like, look how big that magnet is. Like that Moxie magnet. That takes up so much real estate.
You don't have like a household calendar that can punctuate things on?
No, I don't.
So that's going in to the YouTube subscriber crate, right?
Yes, that's exactly what's happening. Is that's going into YouTube subscriber crate.
So all the cast-offs for tonight are going to go into the random drawing for one of your YouTube subscribers. So they really should become a subscriber now.
Yeah.
To get in.
I will definitely. Here's what I'll do. I'm doing a giveaway for YouTube. My YouTube channel members. I've already announced it. I'm gonna choose. I think I'm gonna choose it on Saturday, this upcoming Saturday, of who's going to get an action figure from me. This is a Sea of Thieves.
I love when art is on a T-shirt that is not designed to be on a T-shirt.
Oh my God, this is so busy. Like, what even is this?
Is that just a screenshot? Is that?
I think it's promotional art. I think it's like the box art, but it's so low res.
Did they just take that off of DeviantArt? Is that
honestly
art that they slapped on there?
It wouldn't surprise me if they did. This is
not a knock on the fan art.
No.
Knock on the practice of stealing fan art.
Of stealing it, yeah. Anyway, so. I don't know if you were here when I was explaining the fact that I'm not going to be trying shirts on because nobody wants
your magic.
No, I can't.
Part, right?
I can't do my magic. Yeah, absolutely.
It's of Dan Larson.
Yeah, Dan stole my magic. He did. He sucked the magic out of me, and I can no longer do it. Yeah,
gets the trick stolen. They can't do.
That's right. They can't do that trick anymore. That's exactly what happened. Dan, you ruined it. You're the reason why I don't do unboxings anymore. If anyone's mad about that, mark my word. Just go to Secret Galaxy on YouTube. Pick literally whatever video you want, and just start brigading against him.
Go leave comments. Hashtag Magic Monster.
Exactly. Magic Monster. Yes, hashtag Magic Monster on every video he's got. No video's too old. No video's too new.
No, go find his first video. Go find his latest video. Magic Monster.
You monster. I just want to say I gave him an invite to this. I don't expect him to be on, but I gave him an invite. Just so you know, Ken.
He's bigger than this now. I get it.
No, he's
I'm here because I'm a friend and also have nothing better to do right now. But Dan's planning master plans and
well, in his defense, I asked him like a half hour ago, like a half hour before we started. Okay, I'm doing a Geek Fuel here. No, so for a while, and Chaz, I'm saying Chaz because we're on a first name basis. He sent me a text message one day. He's like, "Would you like it if Geek Fuel changed to smaller boxes that didn't have a shirt in them but had like a toy?" And I was like, "Well, I like toys better, so yeah." And I think it tanked. I think everybody hated it, and I feel
you did bring down the company.
I feel like I did. And here's the thing: it wouldn't be the first company I brought down, and it won't be the last.
Hey, you know what? You're consistent.
That's all I need. That's all I need. Okay. So again, there's not really any. Oh, there is. So there is. Oh, and there is documentation. There is documentation.
That's
okay.
That's they went under.
Yeah.
That costs money. That's full.
That it does. These little boxes. I'm gonna do the small stuff first. So we got a little. So this is kind of how old it is. There's a little trading card of from Stranger Things. Little Vecna. So that puts that. What year was that? Is it 2022? When season 5 was real big on Stranger Things.
Because it's been 2
I think
years
so.
Since the
Yeah.
But you still open this before the next season came out. So,
so I still win. That's right. I do like. I got a fun little. Was that Gutsman? I think.
Is that
from Mega Man? I think it's Gutsman. Let me know if you guys. I'm pretty sure this is Gutsman.
It doesn't even say it. It's
no.
Mega Man 3, right?
Let me see. No, I think it's Mega Man 1. It doesn't say on here what it is. Yeah, there's Cutman and regular Mega Man. So yeah, Alexander says it is. I remember my Mega Mans.
But is he from 1?
I'm pretty sure Gutsman is from Mega Man 1. But it's been a while. Anyways, this is the big thing here. I finally got one of those Street Fighter figures everyone's going crazy for.
Oh, hold on. I can go down to Ollie's and get the rest of them for you.
These little super... So I did like getting these Super 7 ones, because first of all, I don't like paying $17 for this. But it's kind of fun getting them in a box. Like, even though I'm basically paying more money for it, because, I mean, in this box, let's be honest, this was like I think it was a $24 box. I got a $17 figure. I got a $10 pin that I do not care about. And I got this, and let's be honest, kind of worthless little trading card.
You know, he needs to send that pin to is Veebs.
Veebs likes pins?
Veebs loves Mega Man.
Oh, okay.
That's his jam.
Oh, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I do kind of have a little Jada Toys thing going on here between the Street Fighter and the Mega Mans, because that's their deal right now is Street Fighter and Mega Man. Anyways, I have so many of these reaction figures that I've gotten specifically from Loot Crates that I've put them. I've kind of not wallpapered my wall with them, but they're all hanging in a row on my wall.
So you made a border.
A little border, yeah. And I have a Blanca up there that this will go next to. But yeah, so that's fun at the very least. Let's get that out of the way. Let's do. Oh, see, here we go. Alexander, this is why I keep you around, buddy. He's a civil engineer to work alongside Bob Man. So from the first Mega Man, yeah, I remember it being. I thought it was from the first Mega Man.
I get all of them confused.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Let's be honest; they're all basically the same.
Well,
although
insulting Mega Man,
I did 100%. I just said fighting words to. I've never liked Mega Man.
Are you saying that Bubble Man is the same as Elect Man?
Yeah, basically. No, but Bubble Man's the same as whatever other water person. Like, there's so many overlap in the little Robot Master guys. I can't think of it off the top of my head right now, so don't quiz me on it. But I specifically remember going to the dentist, and then as a treat, my mom took me to Blockbuster, and I rented Mega Man 2. And Bubble Man was the first boss that I could beat, and only one of like 2 or 3 bosses that I could beat. And then I decided I didn't like Mega Man.
Yeah, but Bubble Man, you then would use what against Woodman?
So I don't know. Bubble Man is not even the first person you're supposed to go after, because you're supposed to use something like Elect Man or something on him. But I just went straight for Bubble Man and I beat him, and I was like, I'm really good at this game, I guess. And then
one of them. As soon as you beat one of them, then you got a weapon for at least.
Then you got a weapon for at least one others. Yeah. Okay. Here's Loot Crate number 2 that we're doing.
Another shirt.
This is not a shirt. I think it's a bag. Oh, it smells awful. It's so hard.
This is the worst kind of convention giveaway.
These little bags?
Yes.
These little backpack bags? What
So
even is this? Pythias? What is this? I don't know what this is. It's gaming related.
And they tear instantly once you put...
Oh, yeah. It smells awful. It smells terrible.
To be fair, it has been in your garage, right?
It's true. No,
2 years.
You've got a point. The plastic's probably breaking down. Yeah. No, you got a point there. It could be something in there, but yeah, I have no idea. Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, there's a little thing here. So it's a thing from Prey, Pythias cinch bag, from the game
Prey Research.
Moon Crash. Prey Moon Crash. Anyway.
Well, YouTube subscribers, that's what all your prizes are coming at.
Okay. Oh, this one actually does have some... it's got a little QR code you can scan if you want to. So at least there's something.
Where will that take you now?
Who knows? So there's only 3 things in this box, which is, I feel like, pretty low for a Loot Crate. Because I used... No. There's 2 more things. In total, there's only 3 things in this box. And so back when I did these, like, I could easily give them 5 points because there's like around 4 or 5 things in each box. This is a Sea of Thieves glow-in-the-dark ship-in-a-bottle replica.
So now I'm super curious about the assembly of these boxes.
Yeah.
Because a lot of what we're seeing are promotional items.
For sure.
So how much of this was paid out of the budget of these companies provided to these Loot Crate businesses?
Right. Yeah.
So I don't think there's a ton of investment other than shipping and admin costs for these loot companies.
I mean, it's a good point. I honestly have no idea because definitely this is promotional.
Yeah. There's no... Well, I'm probably made it into GameStop eventually.
Probably. And so I'm guessing the ship inside glows in the dark.
That's pretty nifty. That's a little tchotchke.
Yeah. And it's, well, especially if you like the game, I could see this being really cool. Yeah. But the thing for me is there's like I don't have any place in my collection for this. Like I don't like the game. I don't have a pirate collection and space is already at a premium.
Okay, so my answer to that.
Yeah.
Which Transformer in a bottle would you put into that?
Oh, now you just changed the game. Can I even open it? Can I even... The question is...
On the back. It looks like that whole back comes off.
Let's find out. So that comes off. Wonder if I'd have to, like... What if I heat it up or something? It's glued on.
Is it glued on the back?
Yeah, it's glued.
That's a weird, obvious thing. It's a seal off. but it probably could pop off pretty. You heat that thing up.
That's what I'm saying. I could probably heat it up. What?
And also, it's been baking for years, so that thing is not.
That's true.
So, but the answer is, what Transformer then?
I don't know if I do it.
What aquatic small Transformers? What's the little hoverboat that I had in the 80s?
I don't think it's big enough to fit in there. But you had it was sea spray.
Colors on the sea spray, blue and yellow, right?
Yeah. I think he'd be too big to fit in here. I don't know. I might put like a.
And micro machines.
Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's neater than I thought it was, but still, I don't really care about it. Okay, last we got a shirt. What game do you think this is?
Sea of Thieves.
could be. Nope, you're way wrong. Silent Hill 2.
Wow. Would that have been for the remastered edition?
I don't even know. Was there a remastered edition?
I mean,
Here's
Silent
the thing.
Hill 2 goes back a ways, right?
It does. No, it does.
Yeah.
It seems
So
very.
why drop a silent? Why not even just a generic Silent Hill shirt and let it
Right.
the whole
Why?
franchise?
Even
It's so ridiculous.
I don't like Silent Hill. I would never wear this shirt. You know what? Hold on. First of all, Kirby Brock, thank you very much. I love this Dresden Files shirt. Someone asked me today, he's like, what's the context behind that shirt? It's like, it's a book thing. He brought a Tyrannosaurus back from the dead as a zombie. You gotta read it. It's a whole thing. But
Really
this just
it up, by the way.
I did. I tried. And the author should pay me money for all the people I've gotten to read these stupid books. In fact, this scene specifically, it's part of like book 7. And when I first started dating my wife, she's really into reading and stuff. That's like her whole thing. And the reason I messaged her is because she had a picture of her getting a book signed by Patrick Rothfuss, and I like Patrick.
Patrick.
Yeah. Well, if you know him, tell him to finish his goddamn books.
Get in line behind all the other authors.
Right? No, listen, Patrick. If you're watching this, I'm kidding, man. You take your time.
Oh, I'm sending this clip to him.
Oh, please do. Take it out of context. No, it's not even out of context. It's literally in context. I want him to finish his books.
Oh, the clip won't be, but go on.
Anyway, so I messaged her about it. I'm like, yeah, I read these books about this wizard that lives in Chicago. It's like an urban fantasy series. I really, really dig it. I think you'd like it. And she started reading it one day, and then I got a random text message. And she's like, oh my God, he's riding a T-Rex through downtown Chicago that he brought back as a necromancer. Like, I thought that sounded so stupid, but it's the coolest thing I've ever read. You know, it was the whole thing. So this has been like a thing for us, was this specific scene.
It's your relationship origin story.
It's one of them. It's one of our relationship origin stories. And, you know, there's segments. Like the first time I knew I loved her was because we were watching The Hobbit Battle of Five Armies. And we were both watching Legolas jump up falling bricks like Mario. And I'm just like, that's so stupid.
Like Tolkien wrote it.
Yes. And we both was like, this is so stupid at the same time. And I was like, man, I love this chick. She gets it. What's up, Brian? How you doing?
This is someone I can open an advent calendar.
Honestly, yes, it is.
So has anyone in chat suggested that since you're not doing the shirt change that Dan stole from you?
Yeah.
Hashtag Magic Monster.
Hashtag Magic Monster.
You should have to then just put all of the shirts on.
Put them on?
Each other. Yeah. No, stack them. Stack them on top.
Stack them on?
Stack them on. Yeah. I am 100% joking right now because it is Southern California, and it is not.
My friend, my AC is set to 68 degrees all the time. All the time.
So can you get them all on by the time we're done?
Let's find out.
Listen,
I'm going to be honest, though. I'm going to be honest. These are 2XL, and 2XL is already a little tight on me because I've let myself go because of my medication.
Well, you know what? Now it becomes one of those binding stretch ones, so it's going to be holding everything. Basically, wearing Spanx.
Yeah, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna see.
Is the shirt version like Shanks? Are you wearing Shanks right now?
Kinda. I mean, we can market it.
I want to see super chats from everyone right now for every shirt you put on. That is the gauntlet I am throwing down right now.
That or do a shot. I don't know, something. Okay, so this is 2 shirts. The most I can have, because I know not all of these are going to have shirts in them. So each loot crate, I'm pretty sure, is going to have a shirt. Maybe 2 of these Geek Fuels are going to have a shirt. Ah! My headphones!
I'm sorry ahead of time. Not just to you, but also to the audience. But also, I want to make sure that we get this poll rolling.
Hold on. Well, so listen. This is content.
Boy, what a tombstone episode that is. I think you did bury yourself. You talked about where you want to be buried.
This is content right here. This is what I learned from watching Conan O'Brien going on Hot Ones and just making an ass of himself.
Oh, you're going to be hot by the end of this.
You just do it, man. This is Mike in 3 shirts. 3 shirts, Mike.
I think you better check your super chats.
Yeah, so thank you, Ken. Thank you, Ken. Shirt Shanks. And Seth. 2 shirts. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, Murray's here. Murray's watching. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to go. Okay, we're going to do a Geek Fuel.
You know,
but I don't want.
We're done to this. This is going to be my birthday gift to myself. I'm going to say whatever happens in this stream.
I'm just going to be like.
Can't get up. Can't get up.
I'm going to have to like rip myself out of him like the Hulk.
Football? What's a football?
I'm gonna just hope that Lily comes home and give her parents says like, cut me out of this. I can't get out. It was content. All right, this is Geek Fuel. What, number 2? Number 2.
You are so delighted you convinced them not to do shirts now.
Oh man, I kind of hate you a little bit. So. I got a little $10. That's another thing they were doing is they were giving away $10 credits for either other.
There was a note that said, "This is your last box."
This is your last box, you deadbeat.
Also, it had a date at the top.
Oh, it did. Hold on, you're right. Oh, you're right. It did. It did. I didn't even think about looking at it. This is May. Oh, May of 23. That's not so bad.
That is a full year ago.
A full year ago. Yeah. We got some little Teen Wolf like pins. They're not enamel pins. They're just actual pins.
Nice.
So that's fun.
That'll go on your vest.
Oh, for sure. Oh, I need to send this. I collect this here, right? I'll send this to you, buddy. It's a Topps 93-94 NBA Basketball Series 2.
Did they mix up the boxes they were filling?
I don't know. But I know he was just here, right here. So I collect. If you guys want to go watch some guy open up packs of cards and stuff, that's what he does on his channel. So there's that. Oh, here's some more pins. Hold on. It's the same thing. I just got 2 of these.
Oh, they were really slacking off at this point.
Oh, 100%. There's just throwing another pins. He likes pins. This guy likes pins.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. So now we got the reaction figure.
How you
Super
gonna
7.
get that unpunched?
Oh, I'll punch it. Oh, I don't give a shit.
Oh wow.
I'll just punch it right out, right now. It's already punched now. Now what? Where's your god now?
I can't.
Also, thank you very much to Marie. Yeah. So yeah, I collect this year. There. I never Chris Elsey, I never wear a Silent Hill shirt. 10 minutes later, wearing Silent Hill shirt. That's you got me there. But here's the thing. It's for content.
It's the curse of content.
It's the curse of content.
Can we get A24 sold on our content movie? Just
content. Just impact letters, single spaced.
Why are you doing this? It's
Content. Just speaking of that, what? There's a Hellboy movie out of nowhere. Like I didn't hear anything about it, and suddenly today we have a new Hellboy movie coming out from a studio I've never heard of. It's like Catch Up Pictures.
Is this live action?
It's live action,
And
new
it's
person.
Unrelated to the previous 2 iterations.
As far as I can tell,
Why?
completely. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't ask me.
Mike Mignola, what are you doing?
I mean, he needs money, I guess. It's based on the Hanged Man run.
Sure, why not?
But,
Is
okay.
he slowly just going to build out all of his runs with different directors and actors?
I guess, yeah, they're going different, for this one, they went small. They're like, we want a small, and it's like a horror kind of thing. I don't know, it was interesting. This, I think it's a little Keiko demon from, Doom, it looks like, maybe.
Nice.
Or at least similar but legally distinct, I guess. We've got some kind of. Oh, it's from.
It's Badger.
Tiny.
It's
Yes,
Badger.
yeah.
You can put it with your Bad Batch figure.
It's from Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, I guess. It's a little.
Sure, why not?
Little shark. At first, I thought it was a street shark, and I was like, "Oh, cool, a street shark!" But that's Jawsome.
Oh, no. No.
No?
You did.
I did. Of course, I did that. Okay.
And this week, the Holy Jaws week of all weeks, you did that.
Yeah, I did. I'm irreverent, and I don't give a fuck.
Somebody clip that for the soundboard.
All right, here's gonna be shirt number 3 that I'm putting on here. This has got a little. I actually like this shirt. I probably will. I have one of these for I think the Megazord and Voltron from Loot Crates specifically. I kind of dig
Nice.
it.
And it's
little
relevant.
power armor. Yeah, that's true because of the show, which definitely wasn't a thing when this box came out. That's
Not
for
at
sure.
all.
Yeah,
Whole shows have come and gone.
that's right. That's all right.
Boy, going to be bonus points at the end of all this if you can get that backpack on.
The little backpack. This is getting harder, but I can do it. If I break a rib.
The problem is going to be when it starts getting tight in the arms, when you lose
Yeah,
your arms.
that's true. I look buff, man.
It's like a geek muscle suit.
Go ahead, punch me. Just do it. I can take it.
Oh my god, you're doing all the content cliches now.
They're casings. Whew. All right.
That's big 4th of July energy.
That's it. All right. Thank you, Paul. By the way, thank you very much. Do another Geek Fuel here. And then, Seth. That's so nice. 3 shirts. He's doing it. He took you up on your offer. Okay.
That's why we do it.
This is why we do it. Let's see. Ooh, okay. All right. So this definitely was before
Is that what
anyone's passing. But we have, this is Pee-wee's Playhouse themed. So we have this little Keshi surprise, which we'll open up and see what's in there. We got a little fake spider thing, I guess. I don't know. But the big thing here...
We gag.
Yeah, but the big thing here...
Oh.
Yeah. Conky.
I mean, that's almost too fun to leave sealed
Oh,
up,
no.
locked
What?
in that package, right?
Oh, no. This has got to hang up. No.
It's a conky, though. You can have
Oh,
a conky on your desk.
But I just realized I actually have Pee-wee up there. I didn't even think about... I didn't realize I had Pee-wee up there.
Look at that. You finally got someone to go... It's not a Terry, but...
I love this. Rest in peace, Paul Rubens. I didn't work that day. When the news broke that morning, I told my boss, I was like, Pee Wee Herman just died. I have to and it happened suddenly. Like, no one knew he was sick or anything. And I'm like, I have to process this.
Yeah, he can't.
And that's absolutely his right to do. Like, that, he doesn't owe us anything. He doesn't, But, it was one of those things, like, I'm expecting Jimmy Carter to die any day now, because they've said he's going to die any day, like, for the last year. But, like, when Norm Macdonald died suddenly, or, Gilbert Godfrey.
I mean, but we do have to start processing of the generation, and I'm older than you, of the generation we are, all of these heroes we had as kids are getting quite old now.
They're getting old.
I wish
we got a little cherry.
Find out, because I watched that documentary, that Cyndi Lauper is 71 years old.
She doesn't look like it.
It doesn't.
Ow! No.
I don't think that at all. But she's 71 years old.
Absolutely not. I just saw her in concert with Rod Stewart back in like 2018, I think, 2019. And I remember thinking, man, Rod Stewart looks super old, but Cyndi Lauper looks great, and they're basically the same age.
Rod Stewart looks super old.
He looks super old, yeah.
He's just got resting down the mine face.
That's what. That's true. Rod Stewart is my wife's like favorite performer, like artist, singer. It's like if she ever left me for a dude, it would 100% be Rod Stewart.
Or someone who just played Maggie May as they were driving by.
Either way, honestly, either way. All right, my room's gonna be full of these stupid little crinkly things from Geek Fuel. That's the part that's gonna suck. Probably tomorrow is cleaning up the toy room.
Well, you got to do it before the cat gets to them.
Oh, she's gonna eat all this stuff. Okay. All right. So, pin first.
That's why they call cats house goats. Go on.
Do they? I've literally never heard that.
Now you have.
All right. Well, I mean, there's a first time for everything.
I could be sincere in saying it's a known saying.
It is now. It's known saying that we'll put this on the Mike Case wiki. So it is now. So we have a little arcade cabinet, collectible
generic.
pin.
Nothing
Very generic. Nope. I have a bad feeling about this shirt. But before we get into the shirt, we have a little Fallout 4 Fox bust, and I have never played Fallout 4. I could not tell you who Fox is, but apparently it's this guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
That looks
super mutant. It's not. I mean, if anything, it might be resin printed, but
pure promotional.
100%. 100%. So, shirt.
Are you going to start vetting these before you show the audience, just to make sure?
Okay.
Oh, it's like, here's my Kevin Spacey House of Cards shirt.
Yeah, I'm making sure it's nothing weird like that. It's Me Too, the shirt. All right. From this, we have a game that I have never played, but it is the Elder Scrolls Online Flames of Ambition, which I'm guessing is probably an expansion pack.
Oh, that's another DeviantArt theft shirt.
100% right there. So, I'm just going to take my glasses off for this one. Oh, his glasses! You can't see without his glasses.
See, here's my thought before you cover up that Fallout shirt entirely. If you have line art like that, I think line art can go wider out on the chest.
Yeah.
But if you have a full color, dense image like the one you're about to put on,
correct,
it just looks plastered on there and doesn't fit.
Correct. Oof. Oh, God.
You're basically walking around in like a 70s painted van right now.
Yes. I am a van that some guy is trying to score with girls in the back of.
It's got shag carpeting.
100%. And I feel like it. I feel like I have shag carpeting right now.
It's got a monster sound system. It's got 8-track.
100%. I have 8-track.
Big, massive block, 50-pound speakers.
Whew! I'm trying to stretch it out. I feel like I'm wearing a muscle suit.
If this van's a rockin', I must not be in it.
Seth, thank you very much. We just did a loot crate. Let's do.
We need to raise enough money to get him a pair of scissors
to get out of it. And that's how Mike Case died, trapped by his own content. All right, this is from June of 2023. Oh! We got socks! So here's the thing. I usually put these on my hands, but I don't think I can. Because I literally couldn't do anything else.
Well, my God. We're going to have to find a solution for that, aren't we?
I will put socks on at the end, okay? I promise. Don't let me forget.
I want to see you stuff them in either shoulder.
Just like so I'm like padding, like shoulder padding.
Yeah.
From the 80s. All right. This is pretty cool, and I don't have this. I think the other set of it, the little ghost and goblins.
I just saw that at Ollie's yesterday.
Did you really?
Yes.
That's funny. How much was it at Ollie's?
$4.
$4. Yeah, that sounds about right. So got a little underwear Arthur, a skeleton, and how is this a unicorn? How is it?
First off, how do you know what a unicorn looks like?
I mean, I know it doesn't. It looks like an ogre. It's just because it has one horn.
We've only seen artist interpretations.
Hold on.
Of what a unicorn looks like.
What if we've just been pronouncing it incorrectly this whole time, and it's actually unicorn? And it's a eunuch. I don't know where I'm going with that.
No, but
no.
How much further can you go in this?
Nope. That's about it. I'm gonna be honest. I was a little when I was like, my house is always at 68 degrees. I'll be fine. I'm starting to get warm.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get warm.
How many boxes are left?
With
9?
shirts in them, 5. I've got
everyone watching. We need to see those super chats. They need to go up in price.
Okay, so we got a little Fallout pin right here. A little guy in armor, a little Fallout boy in armor. Boo! This is Fallout Boy.
That was numbered,
That's a band, right?
I
think so. Oh, we got more socks. We got Metal Gear Solid socks, the orange box socks.
How about that's the last thing you do? When you put all the shirts on, then you put
I put socks on. Yeah, okay, that sounds good.
And then you have to do the Zoidberg dance. and we create a GIF off of that, and then you're done. And you can take all the shirts off.
Sith Lord 2225, how you doing? Yeah, this is the last unboxing because I'm done with unboxings, but I found a bunch of boxes in my garage that need to be unboxed. So theoretically, after this, I won't be doing. I should say I won't be doing subscription box unboxings because I am doing tomorrow. I should be getting my next wave of Black Series figures, the Acolyte wave, and I'll probably do some kind of unboxing for that.
Is that from Toy Snowman? Or did you get
it is from Toy Snowman.
How did I? Where's the sponsorship? I hope he's just sending these to you now.
He isn't just sending them to me. I'm paying for them, but he's giving me a really good deal on them to mention that I got them from him.
Considering how ridiculous shipping is.
Yeah.
From out of the country, then.
Yeah. And I don't. I mean, it's a good deal, hopefully for both of us. But I feel like I'm getting a really good deal out of it. So
And you're getting them early.
I got that whole wave of 6 figures for cheaper than what it costs for me to pre-order 5 figures from Hasbro Pulse with free shipping.
Not that you're monitoring this, but I have been. I don't know where your pre-orders come from. Obviously, for this wave, you didn't order them from Pulse or Amazon.
Yeah.
Amazon's been doing a weird thing where they've just been randomly selecting a figure to drop like $5 to $10 off the price.
That's weird.
Of a pre-orderable figure.
Yeah.
Like the Jackie one, they just dropped $5 off the list price.
That's weird.
So I canceled the Pulse.
Yeah.
Over in Amazon.
Of course. Yeah. Why wouldn't you?
The R2 from the vintage collection, they dropped from 17 down to 10 before that came out.
That's such a good deal.
And Yord. Yord was another of the Black Series that they dropped.
Maybe they did that because they were like, these guys are dying. We're just gonna. You get the.
Or they were
$5 off.
Super popular. They're gonna be around. This is long term.
All right, we got a little Perfect Dark shirt.
Nice. Oh, this is the first white shirt.
Yeah, it's actually and I'm colorblind, but to me it looks like a cream.
How rare is that in these loot boxes to get? Because most nerds, geeks tend to go for dark black colors
because it's slimming. I don't think it's super rare, but I mean, what one shirt in what is this number 6? Is this
Can you
my
think of
shirt?
any of the other ones that you've gotten in the past that had a almost pure white shirt like that?
Maybe 1 or 2. Oh God.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. It's just getting hard to move my arms.
Where are those super chats, folks? Look at this. Look at this. Look at what content is doing to this man.
Woo! Perfect dark. I'm perfectly dark right now because my eyes are blacking out.
Also, did all the lights go off in your room? It suddenly went dark all around you.
I don't. Oh, it's because my camera's trying to compensate
for the
shirt. Hold on, I gotta straighten this out. Oh God.
Listen, I don't like what you did here. But I'm happy that this is getting a revenue stream for you today.
No, thank you. This is definitely this is a good diversion. Oh my God. Okay, this is the last box that won't have a shirt in it.
Do you have a drink? Can you take a drink right now?
I do. No, I have a drink. I have a drink.
That is empty.
It's almost empty. But I have a Rockstar right next to it. I didn't know how late I was going to. So I'm like, I'm going to get all caffeined up, baby.
Nothing goes good with dehydration like caffeine energy drink.
Oh my God!
Please tell me it's a sweatshirt.
No! But it's just a box full of Pee Wee Herman Keshi.
Can I posit a theory right now?
Yes.
What date is this? Like July of last year? What's the date on this one?
Come on. This is April's. Every box contains 8 blind boxes.
Here's my thought. I think they ordered for what their subscription numbers were at the time that they ordered, and they had plenty of cancellations of these loot boxes. So it got to the point we have so many of these Pee-wee boxes. What can we do? Let's just do an all Pee-wee blind box to get through these.
Should I open them all?
You have to open at least one.
I mean, so we got the one we got last time was cherry. Let's see.
Also, I don't know if you saw, Seth has continued his.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. You're a great assistant. Thank you very much, Seth. All right.
I will tell Seth ahead of it because he has been increasing it for each shirt to match.
He has. He's matching the shirts.
But right now, if a sweatshirt's in one of these, you have to double it.
Oh my god!
Shirt is.
So in the first one that we opened, we got a little Pee Wee Herman, and what's fun is these look like little muscle guys, the Kinnikuman muscle mans. I like that. All right, so that's Pee Wee.
Pee-wee.
Pee-wee? Was that Terry's voice right there?
Yes.
Yes, I'm Terry.
So how many are there? Is there color variants on Pee-wee? So you can get Pee-wees, or is that the only Pee-wee you can get?
I mean, we'll find out. I'm assuming there's probably color variants. People are saying open them all, so I'm opening them all. They all also come with a sticker. We have I don't remember this guy's name. It's the little marionette guy.
Oh, nice. It's like Butch?
I think so. Oh, it says it right here. Randy.
Close.
Close enough.
It's been so long.
Man, did you see?
I do have the Blu-ray set just sitting on my shelf.
Did you see the walkthroughs of Paul Rubens' house when they went on the market?
I did. It was also sad.
It was very sad
when you had the realtor saying, "Well, we painted over what he had in here."
Oh, I would have killed to see.
Like, you're taking us on a tour. You could have stopped the tour before you made it up to sell.
Right.
And it was like stripping all the identity.
Oh, I'm sure it was whack. I was like, "There's no way this is Paul Rubens' house. He's too wacky." Like he didn't have a normal ass house like this.
No, but I'm sure. But most of it was vintage. So
sure.
I'm sure it was just vintage wallpaper and vintage colors, so it wasn't too far.
Sure. Okay, so this is another Randy, but in yellow. So I guess there are color variants. Yeah.
They remind me. Do you remember the Marx Disney figures from the 70s?
Nope.
That were. Well, they through the 70s. You probably would have.
I was gonna say I wasn't.
You probably would have had them in like a daycare facility if you were ever at that at some point. They were about 6-7 inches tall.
People are saying you're too quiet, but you sound fine to me, so I don't know.
What about now? Is that better for people? You might have noise canceling headphones where it's boosting or reducing me. I can put the mic closer. I think your mic is super hot because you sound super hot. Yeah.
Oh, well, first of all, I am hot. How about now?
I mean, to me, you sound loud, but you sounded loud on the stream, so I think people have it turned down for you. I might be at a more normal level.
It could be, guys. Let me. Do I sound quieter now? I mean, I can mess with my audio. Mike sounds good. Ken is very low. That's all I hear. We're gonna stop the stream.
Oh no!
How about now?
I mean, you certainly sound more normal.
Do I sound? So I'm looking at the. I turned my mic volume down to 30, and I'm watching it move as I talk, and it's not peaking.
I'll move my mic closer. So my mic is closer now.
Okay. I don't know how to do anything that's not hot, everyone.
Do we sound closer now? Mike in a can, Mike in a metallic button. Nice.
That's all we need. So I got a yellow cherry now.
Okay, we're perfect now. Just so you know.
This is perfect. We're
high five.
Perfect.
Oh, hey, high five.
High five. Right. Pop. All right. So I could get a Conky, which I haven't gotten yet. There's a Captain Carl and a Globey. So I don't have any of those yet.
Oh, you get a Phil Hartman figure?
Yeah, right?
Sold. That's all I need.
I'll send it to you. Assuming I get one, you know.
Well, now that the promise is there, we'll see if the
I'm not gonna go. I think this one is another cherry. Or maybe it's a Conky. It just feels very square. It's a Conky. It's got a little...
But yeah, that tour video was very depressing of the house.
I thought so too. I mean, at first I was like, "Oh, this is really cool to see like the house he lived in." It was a kind of a cool layout. And then the more they walked through, I was just like, "This is really sad because I know this isn't what his house looked like."
I did get a copy that I haven't read yet of the Pee-wee script he wrote with Valerie Curtin in 2000. That was never produced. That was the Pee Wee Herman story, which was supposed to be a dark origin story mystery.
Interesting. Got
so
orange Globey.
Oh, nice.
Was it like kind of a not really kind of a comedic origin story, like the Weird Al story
but I think it was sort of like a darker comedy take on the origins of that character.
Interesting. Yeah.
And they were still trying to produce it right up. I think he was still trying to get it made.
Like, don't you know who I am? Has that ever worked? Has saying that ever worked?
Probably as much as this is going to ruin the tour.
Oh, there you go. This is going to ruin the tour. There you go, buddy.
Aw.
For you.
You know, I'm going to put it next to my Troy McClure.
There you go.
And
can I play the piano anymore? Of course you can. Well, I couldn't before.
I love every ape I see.
From chimpanzee to chimpanzee.
Well, they finally made a monkey out of me.
I bought that soundtrack. Like, I remember...
Songs in the Key of Springfield?
Yes. I remember going to Warehouse Music, riding my bike to Warehouse Music, and buying that soundtrack.
Now you can start doing the Canyonero song.
Oh, you have a choice. Would you like Captain Carl in yellow or the pink fleshy color?
I think the bigger question is, which one would you prefer to keep? And I'll take the one that you like.
I'm just gonna send you both.
I can have. Is it Captain's Carl?
Captain's Carl, yes. And they get little stickers inside them too.
Are the stickers randomized? Or are they of the?
No, they match the character.
It's just gonna be oops all Carls now.
I heard Captain Crunch say that. Oops, all Carls.
It's just me now, Pee-wee.
Well, that was a fun little diversion.
Well, that was
now it's time to open up another box with a shirt in it.
Get those super chats ready, everybody.
Oh God!
Get a fan.
Oops, all shirts now.
We just need another shirt to fix the white balance on your camera.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, so it can brighten back up. Watch this somehow be an even whiter shirt.
I love the fact that the perfect dark shirt is a white shirt.
Right?
Let's not leave that.
Right? Okay, so this I think I had pretty much all of these. These they were like little connecting things of Guardians of the Galaxy.
Is this the one you were missing?
Oh, I mean, I didn't open this one, so I'm assuming that I didn't have it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I have this. I have one of these. I'm pretty sure I got one of these from Geek Fuel.
Oh, nice.
It's an eraser.
What?
Yes. It's an eraser.
Those erasers never worked.
Nope, never. Whatsoever.
I bought tons of erasers like that from the school store, Burroughs Elementary, Quantico, Virginia.
No,
growing up,
it doesn't work.
Not a single damn one of them were of any use whatsoever as an eraser.
Yeah, not even a little bit. I'm gonna send this to Dan Larson to go with his little Voltron costume outfit that he made. Okay, and this shirt, I have a shirt already, and I'm 100%. Fuck man, I already have it. Like it's in my closet, or it's hanging up right there. Like I have that eraser set already. It's kind of weird. I got this from Geek Fuel, but the shirt material I got from Geek Fuel is nicer. Like this is kind of a shitty shirt. So Dan says he's gonna eat it. So now I have to send it to you, and you have to film yourself eating it.
Wow. So you're gonna be the Andy Richter on his live stream.
Oh yes, that's my job.
While he's eating that Voltron eraser.
That's right.
And you're wearing 17 shirts.
I'll be wearing so many shirts, and I'll be getting people to every bite he takes of this eraser super chat. Why didn't I switch to triple XL? I feel like I'm wearing a fat suit.
So buff right now.
It's like a concert tour shirt.
Well, I'm curious because I think it's a parody, not parody, or an homage to an actual vintage concert tour shirt. I'm trying to figure out what it would have been from '82. Is it the Duran Duran tour from '82?
Could be.
Somebody out there knows. Let us know.
Whoo! And then there comes Seth with that sick shirt.
Thank
you so much. Six shirts. So it's hard to say that. Six shirts. She sells 6 shirts by. The 6th shirt was a 6 shirt.
Oh my God! You're shirt drunk.
I don't know where I am right now. The oxygen is getting cut off from my brain.
The oxygen is getting cut off from my brain.
I don't even know who I am.
I'm worried about you with that razor blade now.
There's a lot you should be worried about, Ken.
Now is this an old school size Geek Fuel box?
I think so, but
could
maybe
we
not.
have a shirt in this?
This came out in February of 23, so this isn't even. I guess
that's earlier.
Old. Yeah,
we're going backwards.
I will say there's no shirt in here.
I know that logo though.
There's exactly one item in here, and it is a Scrooge McDuck money bin tiki mug.
Wow, the least interesting of the tiki mugs they could have sent. Can anyone guess the mug that didn't sell well? So Geek Crate is the Ollie's of loot crates.
Well, I think Ollie's is probably getting that because of Geek. I think this is also a Mondo thing.
Oh, well, it has. Why would they advertise it as being the money bin when it's Scrooge? Why?
It's definitely Scrooge. That's interesting. Well, because the money bin on the back.
Now, I remember one of the last memories I have of San Diego Comic-Con before the dark times.
Before the Empire.
In 2019 was walking by the booth where they were showing off the gold version.
Right.
Of that, which I believe was the main version, right? When it was first released.
I think so.
Remember the tiki craze?
I do. That's where this is from. So what kind of
plant are you going to put in that? What plant is going to be in that?
I'm going to leave that to Lily. It's gonna be nice succulent. One of my favorites, I think she has a... It's a Cave of Wonders tiki mug, and the succulent coming out makes it look like he's got like spiked hair, which like I really appreciate. Yeah. So these are the tiki mugs I've gotten so far.
Nice.
It's been a very prosperous tiki mug day.
A lot of new plants are going to be added to the house.
Yeah. I have friends that I used to go to Disneyland a lot with they're like very into tiki culture.
Let's not get started on the Disneyland tiki Trader Sam's insanity.
Yeah, which mostly means they just go to Trader Sam's a bunch and get drunk.
As 100%,
well. Yeah.
Yeah, but do they have the original Nautilus release?
I don't know.
Have you seen the Nautilus tiki?
No.
Oh. Should I even? Oh, I don't even know if I can easily grab the Nautilus tiki.
Don't worry about it right now. Let's okay, I'm gonna do Geek Fuel back to back because I don't think there's a shirt in this. I'd be very surprised if there was a shirt in this. So I wanna make a shirt the last thing I do. So I changed my mind from what I said at the beginning where I wanted to do a Geek Fuel last. Oh, we've got Tiki mug number 4.
Ooh,
we've got Grimlock. The Tiki mug.
Now, is that a Tiki style mug?
I guess if you call
it just like a straight up just Grimlock mug.
Grimlock, yeah.
I call Tiki timeout.
This is it's definitely like a chalky kind of wooden
stylized, but that's not Tiki.
Yeah. I mean, it's Cybertronian Tiki. It's what Tiki culture looks like on Cybertron.
Yeah, no, you're not going to get away with that bullshit.
Me, Grimlock Tiki. It definitely has like a weird chalky kind of feeling to it versus the glazed. Like this is smooth and glazed,
right?
And this is
the flat.
Very.
You have the matte.
Yeah, and this feels like they didn't fire it with the glaze on there, and I don't like it. I don't like the chalky feel.
I think they're calling a lot of bullshit on that one.
Yeah. Okay. So, last box.
This is it. This is the big finale.
This is it.
We made it through this journey.
We made it through.
Looks like we made it.
Okay. So first thing, we've got some kind of little keyblade from Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. More like Kingdom Farts.
I like what these shirts are doing to you.
This is your fault. You did this. I'll probably have to take a little break.
It's not my fault. Look at these super chats. You're welcome.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I just want to see
where are these people when I live stream.
I don't know enough about Kingdom Hearts to know anything about this keyblade, but that's the keyblade I got.
Nice. So it's just a keychain?
Yeah, it's a little keychain keyblade.
So that's going in the subscriber box?
Oh, 100%. Yep. I don't want it.
I also love how the subscriber prizes are pre-opened.
Oh yeah, they're welcome. This is a mouse pad it's too big.
Wearable? Can you put it under as like a sort of a bulletproof plate?
Under my shirt?
Yeah.
It's like hitting me with a phone book.
Yeah, like a mouse pad dickie.
Yeah. It's called a desk mat. It's too big. I don't have any place on my desk I would even put this.
Who is using a mouse pad that big?
I don't know. All right. Last shirt. And it's appropriate. Doom.
Wow.
Because I'm going to die.
Did you get this shirt in 2007?
Okay.
Is that a long sleeve?
Yep.
Oh, don't forget you got those hand socks.
It 100% is a long sleeve shirt, and I've got to put hand socks on after I'm done with this.
Wow. You know, this is even better than getting the sweater, is that we end with a long sleeve shirt.
It's tight!
Wow. Well, now you know how Joey felt on Friends.
It's true. Oh my goodness.
Wow. That is, that's a thing you did.
All right. I'm going to put one pair of socks on each hand so we can.
Oh no, you can't do. You've already been paid. You can't do that. You got to do.
What?
You got to go. You got to do the whole. You got to do the.
No,
both.
no, I want people to see each sock.
I mean, you could also stuff a pair of them underneath your headphones like they're dog ears.
It's true. Okay, so this is the. This is the orange. It's called the orange. That's all it says right there. Handle with care. Konami. I thought the orange box was a Half-Life Steam thing with the Portal and stuff in it. I don't know why. Is that a Metal Gear thing too?
I don't.
I don't know.
I'm just.
You're the lore keeper.
I'm just lamenting the cognitive decline that these shirts.
Me open sock. Ah!
Oh, this is going to be used. This is going to be played in a court one day.
All right.
And these are.
I'm gonna go drive after this. I'm gonna go drive after this and get into a car accident and kill someone.
You need to walk around the store like this.
They're gonna get the cops called on me.
With the headphones on.
Oh no! I ripped the sock.
What?
I ripped it trying to get it on.
You mean those are cheap socks?
Of course they're cheap socks.
You got one more to go.
No, I don't. This is it.
I thought you have to put both pairs on. Not just one pair. Stuff them under your headphones. Stuff them under your headphones. You can get them underneath. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Like dog ears.
No, well, they gotta dangle. Not dog ears. They don't dangle.
I'm severely hampered.
Do you see these super chats coming in? This is the content they want.
One of these socks is longer than the other.
You can't be a lop doggy. You have to have them even. This is like we're doing a holiday stream. This feels like a holiday stream now.
Wait.
Okay. So I'm gonna speak to everyone right now while you're just do your little dance. Well, now listen, we're at the end of this. Technically, there is one more thing that I put forward, but I'm thinking that the only way we're gonna get Mike to put that crappy little string backpack on, and remember he has no mobility right now. He can't put his arms backwards.
I cannot.
Is if at least a $20 super chat comes in. If that comes in, then he'll do the string backpack. If it doesn't, then we're not going to get that.
Kill me. I'm even wearing pants I want people to see. I'm wearing shorts. Didn't come prepared for this.
This is not content now. This is case tent.
This is case tent. Out of here.
You have an audience
that boxes
that
I
loves
love you anymore.
Again, someone's going to play this in a court at some point. You dress like this, yelling at boxes.
And because of the socks, you sound very muffled. So I think I'm hearing.
genuinely worried that your wife is leaving town for any period of time coming up.
I can't touch my toes normally, the game whiz. I'm fat. It's not true. I can touch my toes.
So that's the backpack. He needs to take this stuff off. So we'll give 1 more minute for the backpack challenge. If it doesn't come in, then he's going to be freed from these shirts. Yeah.
It's going to be more of an ordeal to take all these off.
Well, you know what? Maybe they should also super chat to get shirts off of you. Wow. You can do this.
Is this the content that you want? Is this what you wanted to see?
You asking me? Because the answer is yes. 1,000 times yes.
Do you like my little backpack?
Now I want you to look at the screen.
Yes.
Hold up your hands. Look at the man you've become. Look at what content has done to you.
I'm ashamed. I feel like I'm at rock bottom right now.
Well, you're close.
I'm pretty close.
Okay, so I think
let me try to open this. Hold on. I'm trying to mount here. I can use the mouse barely. I'm good at YouTube.
Oh, so many clips coming out of this. Don't you have a bottle opener? Didn't you get a bottle opener?
Oh, I did get a. You're so smart, Ken. Where did you throw it?
You're not going to be able to open this either.
I need a bottle opener.
You didn't throw that
package. I think threw it somewhere.
Did it? I thought it was on the desk still. You didn't throw that. You actually like that. That was practical.
No, it's not there anymore because it was on a box, and I think I kicked it off to get at the box under it. It's too much of a mess. I'm just gonna open this with my teeth.
No, I'm not gonna do that. No, you don't need to break a tooth. You did it. See, you're still people.
I'm still people. All right, and now
I'm not proud of what I've done.
For caramel candy. Time for a caramel candy. This is actually easier to do than I thought it was gonna be harder. This is one of these candies I'm ashamed that I like.
Because it's the sort of cheaper side, mega bag kind of thing. Doesn't mean it's not tasty. Who's judging?
I grew up on them. My wife judges me.
You know what? Those simple frosting little like animal cookies that they have are also great too. No one's judging you.
I'm just gonna sit here and talk to my socks. How's your stream going? Hey, it's going okay, mate. How about you? Fuck off. All right.
Oh. Well, all I have is a naked puppet who can talk to you.
Yeah.
Hi, Mike. How you doing?
Yeah. Do you want to go? Do you go up or do you go down?
No. So the key.
You go up, right?
Key to puppeteering is when your head doesn't flap back when you talk. You're only talking with your thumb, so you're trying to maintain like the eyes are level.
Right. They gotta stay. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Hey, everybody. Yeah, we're talking like this, trying to keep it on a level like that.
Yeah.
Keep it on a level.
It was like.
So you're flapping.
I'm flapping everything. Yeah,
keep that straight and talk.
I'm talking like a South Park Canadian, where my whole head's going up around. Yeah.
Oh, it's Canada Day. Of course you are.
Yeah, that's right. It is Canada Day. Hey, buddy.
Yeah. So all you do is you keep it, and you're talking with your.
And you want to talk down here. So that's something you have to get used to with because my whole life you go like this, and now you're trying to tell yourself. It was like when I learned how to play guitar. And every time I air guitared as a kid, it always made sense to go up for high notes and down for low notes for some reason. So when I started playing guitar, I was like going down for low for low, and I'm like, this doesn't work. This is high. So it took me a while to
Well,
let's go backwards.
Generally, up is higher than
I don't.
low,
Yeah, right. Like this
yeah.
is all you play high notes up here. But no, that's not how it works on guitar.
Nothing makes any sense. Nothing
makes sense. I'm okay. I'm hot. All right.
Oh my God.
Are we done with this now?
Yeah. No, you need to take those things off before your wife finds you like this. Before your wife finds you like this, you need to take all this stuff off.
Honestly, I was low key really scared that she would come home. She's watching her mom right now because she's at the point in her life where she really can't be alone. And she likes to give her dad a Monday night off so he can play softball. I don't think I can do this on camera, and I don't think I can do this with glasses and headphones on. So I'm going to be right back.
Okay. But people can still hear you. So you can still talk while you're doing this.
I'll try to make it comedic from outside the room, but I don't feel like people should see this.
Well, I hope everyone appreciates the amazing content that they've gotten during this stream. Not only have you gotten content.
Oh God! All right.
Okay, we might have to call emergency services during this, so let's all be prepared. Mike he may not come back from this, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for starting this. I'm sorry for whatever's happened. I'm sorry to his wife. I'm sorry to all of you. I apologize. But thank you for all the super chats that made it all possible. Because if you want to get Mike to produce content, you send those super chats in. Oh, Mike, you're going to have such a surprise if you come back. I don't even think you know what's going to happen. And he's not going to know because he doesn't have his headphones on. He's not hearing any of this. So we can say all of the secret things that you may want right now. So in chat, anyone have any questions for what's left of Mike when he gets back? Oh, we have a return. And you're back. Go check your super chats, Mike.
Hold on.
It's okay.
Go
back to full screen for this. They need to see you. Yeah. This is a you moment.
First of all, I feel like I've lost like 100 pounds.
Not only, pull up Dan's comment. Not only do you have neighbors that heard that, you probably have a window that overlooks where they could see whatever was happening.
Oh, 100%. Someone's looking in.
You are the talk on the neighborhood Slack right now.
100%. No, in fact, we just got notifications saying your neighborhood's now on neighborhood or whatever next door. Seth Pierce, thank you so much. I am going to pack you a box full of this shit, and I hope you enjoy it.
Does he get a Captain Carl? He should get a Captain Carl. Right?
He'll get a Captain Carl.
Because you got 3, right?
I got 2. But I don't want one, honestly.
You don't want a Captain? Oh.
I don't have anything against Captain Carl, but like I'm not going for a full set, and I'm keeping the Pee-wee.
You're so close now. You're so close to a full set.
How about you don't pack me? No, I'm going to pack you a box.
Oh, you don't want a box? That's another super chat.
Yeah, you paid me to not send you something. Yeah, I was actually going to ask who wants a slightly sweaty Loot Crate shirt, because I have 7.
I think you're going to send a shirt box along with that Voltron to Dan.
That
Voltron's going to be wrapped in shirts.
Yeah, well, so I gotta get this to iCollect, and I'll send out some of these things, for all the support. Thank you for the support, everyone. I'm not ending the stream because I've got nothing to do tonight.
How does it feel to be unburdened from having those boxes in your garage?
You know when you really have to go to the bathroom, and then you go to the bathroom, and like your post bathroom.
No, never experienced anything.
That's what it feels. You should do it. Just don't go to the bathroom for a while until you really have to go to the bathroom. Then go to the bathroom.
So I'm going to leave you with
Okay. Anyway, what?
I'll leave you with only because this is something that I don't want to keep to myself as a phrase that has haunted me since I was in high school and heard fellow students say this.
Go ahead.
Because it becomes one of those things that you automatically identify with.
Yep.
But you don't like that phrase existing in your head as a way to identify it.
Sure.
And it was a student who was not terribly interested in being in class, would often disturb things, sort of class clowny. This was in Spanish class. And he asked the teacher to use the restroom. And he was already enough of a troublemaker that it was like an imposition, like, oh, yeah, really? You just sit down, do your work. You can use it, the bathroom in between classes.
Yeah.
And his impassioned plea to this teacher was, I gotta go. You ever had to go so bad you could taste it? At which point she realized she had lost.
Yeah.
Whatever argument they were having, because at that point, just it's not even worth the discussion.
Yeah.
Beyond that.
So, yeah, to me, it always reminds me of the Rat Race movie where it's like, I'm prairie dogging it, Dad. I quote that all the time.
Just out of context.
No, there's no context for it. Just I'm prairie dogging it.
So I cut you off with the Sith Trooper comment.
Yeah, I know the term manspreading. I know that one. Let's see. When's the Sith Trooper going to make the Hall of Fame? I don't know. I feel like there are a lot of figures I'd put in the Hall of Fame before the Sith Trooper. And seeing as how we do 2 episodes a month, I would say maybe 3 years. Maybe. I don't know. It depends. So that's for the people that don't know. That's on my podcast, Black Series Cantina, that I do with Zach.
How many figures are in the Hall of Fame now?
Right now, I think we started doing it. I think we did our 6th figure in the Hall of Fame, where we pick a figure that we feel is like one of the best in the line, will hold up over time. Like if you want a Black Series collection, like these are figures that should be in your collection.
So if it never gets a re-release, it's still great to have.
Correct.
A re-release or a redo.
Yeah. So for instance, I mean, the first few in there were kind of older figures. So we have the Biker Scout with Speeder Bike in there. Because I feel like it, even though it came out in 2014 originally, it still holds up really well, and I feel like it's something that
it does what it needs to do. Exactly.
Or as Hilsey just said, we put the Greedo in there, which was in the second wave of the entire line. And I just could they make a new Greedo with better articulation and stuff? Yeah, they could. But this Greedo's good.
But if you have a scout trooper that will sit on his bike properly, then he does what he needs to do.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with the Sith Trooper at all. It's a good figure. There's a lot of good figures in the last 11 to 12 years that line has been out. It's really hard to
Now, can I put a request a counterpoint?
Of course you can.
Start building as well.
Yeah.
Because I really would love to hear you two discuss and build up a Hall of Shame.
We've talked about that. It would basically just be IG 88 and IG 11, and that would be it.
And Poe Dameron.
I feel like everyone knows the bad figures, but I feel like there are a lot of good figures that fly under people's radars. Like the first, I think the first one that we put in there was the 2020 Darth Vader, the Empire Strikes Back one. But that
was the first good Black Series Vader, right?
Yeah, that was the first. It had butterfly joints, and I just feel like if you're looking for a classic quintessential Darth Vader that just is Darth Vader,
he wasn't a sad puppy.
Yeah, that's the Darth Vader to get, is the Empire Strikes Back Darth Vader, which is different because A New Hope Darth Vader was the first one after that sad puppy one you were just talking about. But like, it was good for its time, but it's also very specific to A New Hope, where it has the cape over the shoulders, and it's missing the butterfly joints, which means it's harder to get it to kind of close those arms together.
Right.
So I feel like if you're gonna get one, you have to get the Empire Strikes Back one.
So if there's one Vader that you're going to get,
Empire Strikes Back. Or if you want a very specific Vader, so like the Dual Zen Vader from Kenobi is also a really good Vader that does have butterfly joints, and he actually has two wrists that hinge up and down instead of like this. So he's even better to pose, but he's very specific to like a scene from a thing instead of just being a Darth Vader. So I wouldn't put him in the Hall of Fame for that reason. Like he's too niche for what it is. Whereas to me, Hall of Famers are more like classic, timeless, good how it is, and you can always have it.
Okay, so you've been picking ones though for these initial bats you've chosen so far. That goes pretty deep. They're not current figures.
Correct. In fact, the this week's we just did was Fennec Shand, which is the most current figure we've ever done.
But it's not like you have a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame sort of have to be an act that's over 20 years old before they can qualify.
We have one rule. We have one. The figure has to have been out for at least 1 year. Just because it's so easy to get a new figure and you go, oh, this thing is so great, and you have the bias towards it just being new, as opposed to like, how's it going to feel in 6 months? How's it going to feel in a year?
But you're always going to love Ki-Adi-Mundi.
No, man. He has a new birthday now, and I don't even know.
No, he doesn't have a new birthday.
No, he has a new birthday. He doesn't even know how to process it.
He now has a canon birthday.
No, here's the thing. He still doesn't have an actual canon birthday. All we know,
he could be 1,000 years old.
Yeah, all we know for certain is that his old birthday is officially no longer canon, because it was until it wasn't. Basically, like there wasn't any reason to think they would be different until now they're different. But we still don't know that birthday. It's not like they said.
You're fine with the birthday thing. If they start taking away his Mundi wives, then you're going to start throwing hands.
That's where I draw the line. I need a polyamorous Jedi Knight, Jedi Master.
Hold on. You need.
There you go. That's exactly what I need. When hell freezes over. And that's when we I don't think we're ever going to have a credit collection or carbonized figure in our Hall of Fame. No.
Are yours still hanging up?
What? Oh yeah, they're hanging up right here. Absolutely. I don't have any plans on taking them down or selling them. Like to me, they're part of my collection. Will I buy more? Probably not. But like, I like them for what they are on my shelf.
So none of the carbonized would make it in before the standard version would?
No. I don't think any of the carbonized ones are better than the standard versions of what they are, for being what they are.
Not even some of the Mando, since they actually look a little more metallic?
Well, they look more metallic, but I don't think the colors look more accurate. I think the colors on the non-metallic one look more accurate. I mean, but what do I know about colors?
If only they could combine those two skills.
Seriously, like if we could get it with a carbonized helmet, but like everything else is the same, sure.
Oh, but that would be magic.
And so like I remember when the carbonized ones came out, and like because we hadn't seen the Mandalorian yet, and they're like, here's the Mandalorian, here's a carbonized Mandalorian, and everyone was like, is this something that's going to be in the show? Like is something going to happen? Is he going to get carbonized in the show? Like what?
Can you imagine if the credit collection had come out first?
Right? Well, I feel like at least the credit collection kind of is in the show. Like,
what are these clown colors? What is going on here? Is this how the show looks?
Yeah. Well, it kind of does. It's how the credits look.
But now they're gone. We're officially done with those lines, right?
Seth, yeah, okay, so sometimes I say something and then very shortly after end up doing that very thing. Because saying it puts it in my head, and then I'm just like, why not do it? Okay, but
because you have content brain.
I have content. Don't act like you didn't like me wearing 8 shirts and 4 socks.
He paid for it. He loved
you
it so
paid
much.
for it. Thank you very much. It was very, very nice of you. I am honored. This is like exactly what I wanted to be when I was in school. Is like that class clown, but now people pay me for it. Like I thought young Mike was standing up going,
I want to produce content one day.
I want to be a content producer.
And an influencer.
I am Mike Case, and I am going to produce content.
I'm going to wear 10 shirts.
So that's, Rhino, buddy, you're not wrong. The Carbonized Sith Troopers probably, if you're just talking about like the figure versus the original, that shiny candy apple red, it does look good. And if someone made an argument, if we're putting the carbonized the Sith Trooper in there, should I put the carbonized one in there instead? I would really have to think about it. I really, really would. Man.
By the way, did you celebrate? I like how they're telling you to celebrate Seth Pierce for their 10th super on a live stream.
Oh, I didn't get that. Should I?
Did it not give you that notification?
No, it didn't. It didn't give me anything.
Yeah, it says, let's celebrate their 10th super on a live stream.
I'll celebrate him because he's super on a live stream.
And that was the comment to celebrate him with.
Yeah. You're super! I just want to point out, I had like 40 people watching this when I was wearing like 20 shirts. And now that I'm down to just one shirt, there's like 14 people watching. So I guess...
What? You want to put viewers back on?
Should put those shirts back on. It's like
you're the one live streamer where they want more clothes on.
They want more clothes on me. What's the opposite of a hot tub streamer?
Cover them up.
Yeah, I want Mike to wear snow gear. Yeah.
Can we get him in a bag?
I mean, I'll try anything.
Have you
for content
doing this from underneath the blanket?
Just the blanket.
Yeah.
Hot shirt streamer. That's it. I'm just wearing more shirts. I'll go get. What I'll do is I'll order a selection of different shirt sizes so I can do this and not constrict myself as much. And we'll see how many shirts I can get on in the next stream.
How many shirts do you think you own?
Oh, God. In my closet?
T-shirts. Just T-shirts.
Yeah. 40, 45? Somewhere around there. I know.
And are they all generally the same size? Or would you have to be strategic in how you put them on?
So, some of them are a little tighter than others because there's different materials you can make shirts out of. Like, this is a more... like form-fitting shirt. Then you got some that are like
there's a heavier weight, lighter
weight. Yeah. I do have some. I have mostly 2X shirts. I have a couple 3X shirts because they're tighter shirts, and I just wanted them to be more comfortable. I mean, I could try to be strategic about it, but I don't. I think if I got to like 10 shirts, I would seriously probably.
If we were doing. Like a charity stream.
Yeah.
And you had an assistant.
Yeah.
Who could help you when it got really rough.
Right. Like here, like physically.
When you're lacking posability.
Right. When my articulation goes out the window. Yeah.
How many do you think you could get on before it all? Because you now know what it's like to have how many do we get on? 8 shirts? 7 shirts. You know what that feels like.
I could have probably gone to 15 shirts before I would have felt like there was a lot of trouble. Like real
Knowing
trouble.
You also have to turn your AC down to like 60.
Yeah.
Before you do that. And have a fan going.
I have a fan right here I could have turned on. I didn't think about it.
Well, we've learned a lot of lessons for when this definitely does happen again.
It's gonna take off. This is gonna take off. I do. I'm just looking at all these. Look, there is a little Captain Carl.
Oh, he's got his overalls, stubble.
Yeah. Why is
so he's the only other human character represented. We don't even get a zombie, right?
No, there's no zombie figure. There's Pee-wee and Captain Carl, and then Chonky, Randy and Billy, and then Cherry and Magic Screen. Who I didn't even remember.
Cartoons.
No King of Cartoons. No Cowboy Curtis.
Both versions.
Both versions, yeah.
Classic and modern.
Yep.
We need both a Lawrence Fishburne and a Phil Lamar.
Yep. It's crazy that King of Cartoons was two very, like, I don't know if influential is the right way, but iconic, maybe? Actors?
I mean, I guess, yeah, I would, iconic, you can use that phrase.
I would say iconic. I mean, Phil Lamar is probably one of the more
and Cowboy
quintessential
Curtis,
voice
you said
actors.
King of Cartoons, so it was a bit...
I'm sorry, that's what I meant. I meant Cowboy Curtis, yeah. Sorry,
I mean, Lawrence Fishburne wasn't quite iconic when he was playing. He had a couple of solid roles.
Yeah.
But Lawrence Fishburne really entered the sort of zeitgeist with The Matrix.
The Matrix, yeah. But I would say they both went on to be pretty iconic people. Like I would.
Yeah, and Phil Lamar isn't a household name, although incredibly talented and great.
It depends on the household.
Depends on it
depends on the household.
Doesn't any of those questions?
That's true. That's true. I mean, I love Phil. Phil Lamar's been like everything and everywhere.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Have you ever met Phil? Phil is
never
everything you would want Phil to be.
I would hope so. I wouldn't mind meeting him. And I think Rob Paulson.
I need to get you to a Dragon Con sometime, and I'll just introduce you to everybody.
I'd love to. Rob Paulson is one of those things like he's voiced so many people, and like now when I hear it, I can hear him, but like you just don't realize like he's been in Transformers. He was in the Hanna-Barbera Bible cartoon series.
Well, he's one of those ridiculously versatile, like Billy West is also like that, and Tom Kenny. Yeah, but their voices are so fluid and then go all over the place.
All over the place.
And
so that's the difference.
Guys.
That's the difference between like a voice actor and an actor who can do a voiceover. Like when but you do have some, like Alan Tudyk is a great voice actor. 100%. But he's also a good actor. There are some people who can do both. But then, like, so for instance, I'm not throwing shade anywhere.
Any voice actor could be an on-screen actor.
Correct.
The opposite
is not true. Yeah. Right. And that's what I'm getting at. 100%. Like, for instance, let's stop casting Chris Pratt in animated roles. I'm just throwing that out there. It'd be really cool if we could just stop doing that.
You're only saying that because he's replacing you.
Chris Pratt?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No.
He's putting shirts on right now.
Oh my God, damn it, Chris! That's my thing!
Sorry. It was a network decision.
Again?
Yeah.
First he takes Mario from Charles Martinet. Then he takes Garfield from Lorenzo Music and to
be fair, it's hard to take it from a dead man. But yes, true. From Bill Murray. He took it from Bill Murray.
Yeah. It's true.
And let's not even get into the whole Bill Murray, Lorenzo Music, Real Ghostbusters.
I will love that so much. I love it so much. It's just one of those random factoids.
I don't even know when I would. If I ever do San Diego or anything like that, we'll get you introduced to everyone.
Yeah. Well, where is Dragon Con?
Atlanta.
So I mean, I'm gonna announce this on stream. I don't know if I should, but I will.
It the Chris Pratt thing?
Yeah, me and Chris, we're feuding. We're fighting. If I ever see him on the street.
He just put another shirt on when you said
That's
that.
right. We're just gonna have a shirt off, but the shirt off is putting shirts on.
Yeah,
we're gonna have a shirt on. A shirt on off.
He's gonna shirt all over you.
So I'm probably not moving to Seattle anymore. In fact, it's very likely that I'm not moving.
Wait, is this a thing?
I was going to move to Seattle at some point. Well, so what happened was my wife's sister and her brother-in-law moved there like a year and a half ago, and we were gonna move like her parents up there because her mom's not doing well, so they could help take care of it. And we were gonna move up there so it's like we all be together or whatever.
Support system, right?
Yeah, support system. So it's like, okay, Seattle's pretty cool. Like, there's a lot of cons up there. There's a lot of like nerds up there. Like, I was gonna be cool with it, but now it seems
of Emerald
like
City.
Exactly. That's good. That was gonna be me. I was gonna be the king of Emerald City. Finally,
Dan Larson of Emerald City.
But now we're not going to move there because it randomly fell through one day where they decided we don't like it here. The job that her husband got sucks. He's like a fancy doctor guy. So now he's going.
So it's a good thing you weren't there already when they're like, we're leaving.
And that's exactly why I didn't want to move up there that fast. I want to give them time to decide if they like it. Because if I move somewhere, I don't want to move again. I can't just do that. Like, I need to be there for a while. I know, Hilsey, I hurt my own heart knowing that how many people I told I was going to move up to Seattle, and then I'm not. So there's a new place that we're moving, probably within the next year. Maybe
just outside of Seattle.
Yeah, it's just south of Seattle. No, it's not. It's called
Tacoma. Here you go.
Tacoma. Yeah, no. No. We're gonna move to a town like 2 hours south of Chicago. It looks like.
What? Midwest?
Yeah.
Like 2 hours. Like gosh, what is 2 hours south of Chicago? Like Naperville? Where
Urbana.
Wow, just
Champaign.
Just the middle of Illinois, huh?
So,
are you looking forward to winters?
I mean, kinda. I grew up with winters. I haven't had a winter in a long time living in California. But what's the only thing that's really kind of winning me over is my wife keeps sending me like Zillow listings of like houses. I'm like, I can afford this house. Like here in California.
But you're also you are losing access to a lot of services and stability.
I know.
Out of California.
I know.
Hey,
I know.
Wait till after November before you move anywhere.
Well, it's gonna be a while. I'm not even sure if I'm actually going to, if I'm actually gonna be there. If we're actually gonna move, but like, it seems like Seattle's off the table at the very least. Now.
You know, Dan needs a neighbor.
Well, so I don't know. One of the things I'm working on right now is there's the Secret Galaxy Expo that's going to be in New Hampshire in October. I'm probably going to be there for that. So
you kind of have to. You're the Andy Richter.
I'm gonna visit. I know. And it's just when I look at it, I'm like, that's just a lot of money to go for like a day.
You should really be unannounced.
And just kind of surprised.
And just say, I've added Mike to this panel.
There you go. And I just show up. But I'm wearing like 20 shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're walking in like Ralphie's brother in Christmas Story.
That's it, yeah. That'll just be my thing now, is I'm just going to be wearing like as many shirts as I can physically get on my body.
Shirt case.
Shirt case. You remember that old cartoon, The Shirt Tales?
Yeah.
With Bogey.
Yeah, you're going to punctuate things by removing a shirt and revealing another word.
That's right, another word. Yeah, exactly. You got it.
And yes, you do have to do the Bogey voice the whole time.
Yeah, isn't it just like a Humphrey Bogart impression?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's another shirt for you.
Hence the Bogey name? Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think? It was a booger reference?
I don't know. I was a kid when that show came out. That reference went way over my head as like a 4-year-old.
You didn't, as a 4-year-old, go, oh, from the Maltese Falcon.
Oh, from Casablanca.
I get it.
Oh,
where's Bacall? Is that one of the other animals?
So clever, Daddy. These cartoons are quite clever.
I'm enjoying them immensely, Father.
Quick, another animated moving picture.
Time for more animated culture. Fetch me my cereal bowl. The gilded one.
No, not that one.
The
milk tastes better in my Donald Duck one.
My compliments to the cow.
Did you ever have one of those bowls with the straw built into it so you could drink your milk out of it?
No, that was a development that was a little after my time.
I think that was like squarely in like the mid '80s, where you could like a bowl and it had like a straw built in.
Yeah, that was when I was already moving on to bigger bowls.
No, Mike, I had adult bowls by then. Uh-oh, I just got an email saying my payment was successful. What did I just buy?
Is that a Hasbro Pulse?
Yep.
Pulse is processing a lot of stuff.
Dreadnought Torch, baby. Completing that Dreadnought team right there.
Will you ever fully complete it, though?
I would like to think so, but who knows?
Are you getting the Cobra Commander, the San Diego
exclusive? Yeah, I probably am. I'm not excited about it, although it looks good, but it's one of those things, if I pass on it, I have a feeling I'm going to regret passing on it.
Yeah. It's, it unfortunately, again, hits our generation, those bastards.
Yeah.
They're really coming for us.
Cobra Law is very divisive, but I think that it's a better origin story for Cobra Commander than he was just a guy who was a used car salesman. Like that explains the global domination. I get that, but it doesn't explain his commitment to the bit with the S's and stuff.
I don't know. The past couple of years, if anything, have taught me that you can radicalize any schmo.
I agree.
Into being an awful person. So
I just feel like at the very least it explains the S thing a lot better. That where he's like part Snake Man.
What? Okay, I got to wait to explain it that you'll understand.
Okay.
It's content.
It's content. He's wearing all the different shirts.
You need a hook, Mike.
Yeah.
If I'm Cobra Commander and Cobra is my organization, then the S thing is the sibilance is my thing. It's my calling card. That's how they're gonna remember.
Fair enough. I can't argue with that.
Are you gonna remember? Hey guys, how you doing? I'm gonna bring you into my organization. Or hey guys, I'm bringing you into my organization. You'll never forget this,
Cobra.
So, you gotta build an audience, Mike.
All right. Well,
and this is before streaming.
I was gonna say that. What content was he producing at that point? He's not an influencer.
Airwaves or airwaves.
Airwaves. He did. I mean, that was definitely one of his like schemes that he did back then. At some point, they had to have.
I mean,
Cobra TV.
How dependent on Cobra was? Can you imagine them in the age before satellites? Like they couldn't accomplish anything.
They'd have to.
Was it just him with like a local access show?
It's like in the Cobra basement.
Yeah. Welcome to Cobra Hour.
Right after Wayne's World.
Destro. He's going to be doing some lovely crafts for us.
I did not back the G.I. Joe Convendium Skybound put a Kickstarter on. I did not. I didn't have anything against it. I just didn't want to spend the money on it.
How many times can you rebuy?
Yeah.
some of those. I mean, they still have the IDW
Mm-hmm.
hardcovers.
Yeah. I will say I've read every comic Skybound's done so far with G.I. Joe and Transformers, and they've all been good.
But you don't need a compendium.
No.
You've read
them. Well, and that's a compendium for the original comics, right? Like,
yeah, I thought it was their sort of like, we've got the license now, so we're going to put out our version of this. Yeah. I've seen it so many times.
Yeah. It didn't really interest me. What, Cat? What do you want?
Can we have the Cobra Commander and Destro in disguise from those early issues? Can we release where Cobra Commander has that droopy mustache when they're in their civilian clothes?
I would love it if they did comic inspired figures of that stuff like that.
I just want the droopy mustache Cobra Commander.
That, or if they did classified figures of like specific cartoon characters, like the Viper, the Vinder Viper, or like Snake Eyes in his like 80s Boy George outfit or whatever.
I mean, they're definitely going to be releasing like a classified version of his Snake. That's going to be like a con exclusive old Snake, right? From Transformers.
Yeah.
With his Darkwing Duck hat.
His Darkwing Duck hat and trench coat on, 100%. And they kind of homage that in the Skybound comics, in the Cobra Commander one, where he's basically walking around in that outfit.
Where is he? There it is.
I don't know.
That's the one we need. Oh, I forgot about the beret.
Oh yeah, the beret is the best part. Yes, absolutely. Oh, that was when his son was
Billy.
Billy, right? When he's hanging out with Fred, whatever the number,
the clone,
the clone, yeah. Who takes over as Cobra Commander for a while, but that's when he gets the battle armor.
Oh, the battle armor. Oh, I just remember losing that hose so many times.
Oh, 100%. That hose was like the first thing to go. And I don't know what they were thinking with any of those small accessories. Like, hey, we're going to market these toys towards kids, and inside these toys are going to be just microscopic pieces that they will lose.
I want the Billy's Bedside Commander set.
Billy's Bedside Commander.
Billy with his little eye patch all wound up, just in his hospital bed with...
Deluxe San Diego Comic-Con. Billy...
That should
Billy
be
and Cobra Commander,
right?
Yeah,
still a thing, right?
Yep. PulseCon, definitely. I don't know if there's going to be another PulseCon this year. I feel like we would have heard about it by now.
What I love about this is that they also, I had forgotten from that issue, did a whole getting the outfit.
Oh, yeah.
So you got like a shopping montage of him putting together his outfit.
His little outfit, that's right.
Like, you're not going to blend in with that. Like, this is the disguise where he's trying to blend in as a civilian.
Yes, and yet he still somehow looks like a dictator.
Yeah. Please, Hasbro. Oh, and he's wearing, like, Joker pants.
Yeah, that was, like, the first thing I noticed. He has, like, Joker pants and boots on. Yeah.
And a cravat.
And a cravat. I just love it.
With and the thing is, he goes, I got to pop this collar.
You got to. That's how it...
And he even popped it wrong because it's leaning in. It's not even as...
He doesn't care. He's Cobra Commander. People bow to him. What are they going to correct how he's wearing his popped collar?
This is all I want. Can we get a HasLab for this? Speaking of which, did you already back your cantina?
I'm not backing the cantina.
Why wouldn't you?
I'm not backing it. I'm not backing the cantina. I don't do TVC.
You back everything.
I don't back everything. There's plenty of Hasbro Pulse HasLabs that I have not backed. In fact,
but every single one of them you came close to backing.
No, that's absolutely false. Let's go in order. The Katana, Java Sail Barge, did not and was never tempted to back. Unicron, I did back. Sentinel didn't and wasn't tempted. Razor Crest, I was tempted but still didn't.
Oh, you missed
Galactus, one. What? Oh, Cookie Monster, definitely.
Don't forget, yeah.
Yeah, it's just because they don't list it on the website for whatever reason. But yeah, I was not, because I was gonna get Unicron and I couldn't do Unicron and Cookie Monster. It's just, who had that kind of budget in 2019?
And yet they sat them next to each other at that Comic-Con.
They did, and they were about the same size. I think Cookie Monster's a little bigger.
Where's your Unicron? Is he up on a shelf?
He's up on a shelf up here. Yeah.
Is he bracketed to the wall? Is he?
He is not. No, but he is, like, he's on a.
You can't tie a string around him and like.
I don't think
I need
into
the wall.
To, though. I don't think I need to.
Want to say that right now? Do you want to template that way?
The stand is pretty robust. I really am not worried about it.
To. I think it's all good. Ain't nothing going to happen here in Southern California.
I have insurance that covers earthquakes, if that's the case.
But you'll never replace them.
That's true. I won't replace them.
And all it takes is just a little rope, little safety rope around his waist.
I like to play dangerous, man. I just wore 8 shirts. I don't know if you know this.
That's not dangerous. That's dumb.
That's very. You were wearing 8 shirts. You don't know how dangerous it was.
What can we make you do for money?
Let me tell you, once you get past 5, it starts to feel very restrictive.
I got it. The air conditioning's fine. I'm gonna be cool.
I was confident. My hubris got the best of me.
You didn't even think of the fan that was right beside you that could have.
No, it's right. It's right here, and even more than that, I have a remote for it, so I don't even have to get up to turn it on. I could just hit the button and turn it on.
Not working. It's all just
my brain literally. So it's like there's this thing you get into weird spots on like TikTok and places where I was watching people swimming without breathing for like 3 and 4 minutes, and there's a point in when you're doing that where your brain loses its ability to breathe. Like they come up for air and it takes them a good couple of seconds for their brain to start sending their body signals that they can take in air again,
because your brain was already going into we're closing up shop. Yes. Bye everybody, we've laid everyone off.
Exactly. And there's just this like where they're above water. They're above water, but they're not breathing because they've not breathed in minutes. And their brain's just like, I guess we're dying. I don't know.
Well, why'd we go and liquidate everything?
Right?
I got a new job and another brain.
So, I don't know. It's just one of those things. Like, you go that long without air and your body starts doing weird shit. I don't know.
Speaking of which, let's talk Black Series.
Oh, sure. What do you want to talk about Black Series for?
Are you excited about what's coming up? Anything or is it all just now sort of blend into a big mass?
No, I'm actually I'm pretty excited. In fact, let me open up my master toy list here. Let's take a look at things that are coming up here. So, like I said, tomorrow I'm getting my Acolyte wave. I'm pretty excited for that. I enjoy the Acolyte. It's not my favorite Star Wars thing ever, although Episode 5 was enjoyable. I don't think it's as bad. It's definitely not as bad as people are like, this is the worst thing to ever happen to Star Wars. Like, calm down.
Just think, you get to display them all until the eventual Stranger release.
Right? Oh man, I cannot wait for the Stranger to come out. I need that figure, but definitely gonna pose Jecki and Yord a little differently, for sure.
Oh, you think?
Oh yeah.
Until then, Yord's gonna be. I'm assuming that Luke is already designed in 3D printing a robe steamer.
Hey, it's my dad. Hi, Dad. So I always joke about my dad watching my videos and like and being a channel member, but no, he is. He's there. Hi, Dad.
I'm assuming he missed all the shirt stuff.
Oh yeah, I don't think he was here for that. Dad, I wore like 8 shirts earlier. It was
You
a
would
thing.
be so proud of him.
You would be so proud of me. It's like I knew my son was destined for greatness, and I never imagined that it was wearing 8
I think
shirts.
more like your father went, "Oh yeah, we sure produce content."
That checks out. You did buy a lot of those loot crates, although those loot crates that I opened today weren't bought by you. They were bought by one of my subscribers. But yes, you funded all of my loot crates that were regular loot crates on my channel. Absolutely.
And then no more left. They're all open.
Yeah, that was it. It's the end of an era. And I went out with a bang.
How are you going to fill that space in your garage now?
Oh, no. So the thing is, nothing's going to go there. That was the point. We're decluttering.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to go there, huh?
Nothing's going to go there.
Uh-huh. No, that's going to be completely decluttered. Nothing else.
As of right now, it looks fantastic.
It's going to be a big tub of clones.
No, it is going to be action. It is going to be toys. It's going to be figures. In fact, no, I think where we cleared those out, it's going to be all of our holiday stuff. Excuse me, holiday stuff in bins.
So all the advent calendar stuff.
No, I think.
Are we getting any advent content this year?
I think we're done with it.
That was really missed.
Yeah.
That was such a joy to see Lily just dropping off as you went further and further. And can we stop? Is it done?
Yeah, I think Lily, she was a trooper for so long doing them. I just don't think she wants to do it anymore, which I can't make her do it. I know people like watching it. My parents would watch them like as a family together,
like a holiday card.
Yeah, exactly. But she just does not like being on camera. She doesn't like having to do it. If we did it, it'd be one of those things we film like every day. Yes, Dad, it is a Dresden shirt. Absolutely. I don't know. Maybe I can get her to do it where we film them all in one day, one go, and then I just release them daily.
And just one calendar.
Yeah.
Let her pick the calendar.
Well, I mean, I usually let her pick one of them. Like we always do Star Wars.
But meaning that'd be the only one you do. Maybe it was having to do 2 calendars that also made it a little bit.
But
longer.
I just want to do. If we just did one, it'd be Star Wars. It's my channel.
Wow.
Listen, she can get her own channel with her own subscribers and her own content if she wants to do like Harry Potter or whatever.
I'm so sorry that your father had to be here to see all of this.
Oh my God. We were on the phone with her sister the other day. We're at Costco. And like I'm just trying to get her to park, and she keeps passing all these open parking spots. And it's Costco on a Sunday, so it's super crowded. It's like all the people go from church to Costco. It feels like it's like I don't know if you have Costco. It's like a big. I
do. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. But I'm like, there's a parking spot.
I've seen the world.
Parking spot there. Okay. And she's like, she's on the phone with her sister, and we're having like this marital spat because she's not parking. I'm like, just park. Like, just pull into a parking spot. You don't find a closer parking spot. We can walk. We're okay. Like, but yeah, sometimes.
And did you find a nice spot eventually?
No, because she kept trying to get closer, and they were all pulled. So I'm like, no, just turn around and go back to where we were. And we did, and there were 5 open spots. Guess how many were open when we turned back around and got to where we just were? There were 2. And I'm like. That's all I needed. We just need to park. She got mad at me until I bought her.
Because once you got out of the car, as you were walking forward, someone in the front spot was pulling out. And she's like, "That could have been ours.
Could have been." First of all, we need the exercise. Okay, parking.
You made me turn around. Well, but parking doesn't count for that.
Parking
is a game, closer, and you need to win it.
No, parking 10 feet closer gets you nothing. There's no one gives you an award. No one comes out with a little certificate saying, you parked closest!
That's supposed to be you. As the passenger, that's your responsibility to have that certificate ready to go.
I refuse. I would much rather park at the back of the lot and just walk. And just walk. Instead of driving around for 15 minutes trying to find a closer spot, worrying about hitting people.
Mike, maybe she just wanted to spend more time with you.
We can spend time in Costco. She likes to go up and down every aisle, and I let her.
Well, she's looking for a better space.
She's looking for a better husband, is what she's looking for. No, I mean, she likes to go up and down every aisle in the Costco.
She's checking to see if they're wearing layered shirts.
She's got to know.
I'm saying 1 vote for the advent calendar.
Yeah.
Make it returned.
I mean, listen, I'm not saying absolutely no. But I do think, I don't know if we're going to be here. Because like last year we didn't because we went to go visit my family in Florida. And we were there for like 2 or 3 weeks. So it was like most of December.
But you had the calendars. You could have shot it ahead of time.
And that's the thing is we'd have to shoot it ahead of time. That always feels disingenuous to me. But I guess it...
To who? Who cares?
To me. Like I'm doing the calendar for me too. You guys are just watching. I'm doing the calendar for me.
No, that's not how content works. It's about
that's
the viewer.
How my content works.
How many shirts did you put on?
I put 8 shirts on for me to tell myself.
I saw your face at the end as you were waggling your sock hands.
Just waggling sock hands
with your sock ears dangling. Yeah, that's the thing that happened.
It is. It's on Twitter now, or X or whatever. Hillsy posted it. Dan posted it.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. That needs to follow you for the rest of your days.
I'm never gonna remember that time Mike wore too many shirts and put socks on his hands. That's
what memorial service is when they have like a laser etched glass.
100%. That's gonna be.
Needs to be.
It's gonna be me.
Yeah.
Yeah. With an eternal flame. Playing the song "Eternal Flame." Is this burning?
No, it's just going to be right now the sound clip of you singing it on a loop.
Yeah, just me.
Is he ever going to get to the chorus? He's never finished it.
Nope.
He didn't even say the words "eternal flame."
You come up to it and then it loops.
This is not the content I expected.
Forever unsatisfying.
Is that the quote that's on the tombstone?
Yes, forever unsatisfying.
And a little button for super chats.
That's it. Please leave a tip.
My tip is less shirts.
Mike died from wearing too many shirts.
I mean, you are going to go out producing content. Let's be honest.
I OD'd on shirts.
Did you see what he did on his last stream?
25 shirts.
And he was holding like a Unicron above his head.
Above his head. Singing Eternal Flame? No. That was last stream. This stream he was singing Dust in the Wind.
You're holding the Unicron above your head, playing in your eyes in front of Hasbro's office.
Yeah, like Hasbro, yeah. Seth, thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much for the super chats. It was very, very nice. Definitely talk to you later. Thank you for being a cool person, Seth. And
don't
tell your
forget to
brother
send in your
address
for your loot crate.
I could probably find it. I think he sent stuff to me from before.
That sounded like a threat.
I can find it.
I could probably find it.
I know some people.
Use Dan's network.
That's right. No, so I met Seth. Fun fact. I didn't meet him, but like I first started talking to him. It was back in 2020. It was around this time in 2020 because I ordered the third-party Unicron, the smaller, not HasLab Unicron.
Right.
And it got stuck in shipping. Like it was just kind of lost. And Seth sent me a message on I think it was Instagram or something. And he's like, "You don't know me, but I think I can help you track this down. I do this for a living." And he's like, "What's the tracking number and stuff?" And I was like, "Hi, random person on the internet. If I give you this tracking number, are you gonna come kill me? Like, can this be bad for me?" But he ended up being really cool, and I've been on their podcast a couple of times. He has a little gaming podcast with his brother. What's it called? It's gaming. I think it's called Gaming Brothers. I think that's what it's called.
I mean, my head voice from now is I got there's a thing I do. I track down.
I just track them down. Classic Gaming Brothers is what it's called.
You want to give me that tracking?
You want to give me it? Yeah. That's what it is. He's in like a trench coat, and he's like, "I know people." But he
trench coat, pop collar, beret.
He like talked to people from China, like trying to find this for me and like figure out what happened to it and stuff. Eventually, I got it, but it was stuck in a warehouse. Yeah. It was stuck in a warehouse for like a month and a half. Of was like it got shipped out. I have no idea where it is. So that's how I met Seth, and that's.
But you have it
now. I have it now. It's actually up there, right next to my HasLab Unicron. I have that Unicron in robot mode and the HasLab Unicron in planet mode.
So does it look better in robot mode than the HasLab?
Yes. Oh God, yes. Because the HasLab Unicron in robot mode looks awful. It's terrible.
But that's the whole point of having a Unicron as a good looking.
No, so he's a big, cool looking planet now, which he spends. Let's be honest, he spends most of the movie as a planet.
Don't we all?
Yes. That's the point. Listen. I've got a Scrooge McDuck tiki mug. This is impractical to drink out of.
Listen, don't think I'm not jealous, because I remember when those things came out.
Do you want me to send it to you?
I don't want you to do that. You need to have the most beautiful succulent in that, providing the oxygen that those shirts are robbing from your brain.
And they did. I'm still recovering from that. It's still.
Well, you haven't been drinking a lot. You need to have another drink. You need
hydrate. No, I've still got.
Energy drink isn't the best thing for hydrating, but sure.
You know what? It's liquid. It's liquid.
That does not matter. So is battery acid.
And battery acid has to be somewhat hydrating, at least a little.
I just like the idea you were chugging a battery, going, "It's liquid.
It's liquid.
It's liquid." So what else is coming up for you? What are the other you've been back on the review train again? You've been doing really good with that.
Yeah, I've been trying. I did have a little like 3-week lull because I went to go visit my family back at the beginning of June, and then I came back from that.
Blame your father when he's in here watching.
No, I'm not blaming them, but I was when I'm there, I'm not producing content. Duh. And then I immediately got sick for like a week, where like I didn't want to make any videos where I'm like sick,
just feeling miserable, right?
Yeah. And then I had like a big project for work the week after that, where I didn't have any free time outside of that. So I took an accidental 3-week hiatus where I didn't make anything, but I did make I made my Destroyer Droid video, which I was pretty happy with how that came out.
Yeah, no one else was figuring it out.
I just, it's a surprisingly agile little wheel scorpion spider thing.
But it feels super delicate. So
it does.
You certainly hold it, and with trepidation that you'd be like, maybe I don't need to figure out how this makes itself into a ball. I can just leave it like it is.
The way I saw it is I have a backup. I bought 2. So if I break one, that one's now the battle damaged one.
You did it for science.
I did it for
on behalf and for the community.
I did it for content.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was trying to make it noble, but
no. There's nothing noble.
You shirt on that.
There's no shirt all over it. There's nothing noble about being a YouTube toy creator. Zero noble about it.
Wow. You're going to knock down all of your fellow...
Yes. Listen, I think that about me.
Well, you got to drag everyone else down.
If it splashes them with the same paint, so be it. That's just my view on it. I still do it. I do it for fun. I just wouldn't call it noble. That's it.
Well, you can elevate it. You can bring that self-esteem to you. You call it noble.
I don't want to call it noble. I'm happy with it being not noble.
I think you did a noble thing.
Okay, well, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Good.
What else is coming out for the Black Series that I don't have yet? Toy Snowman sent me a message. He got the single pack Super Battle Droids in, but I told him to hold off on sending it because I figured if he got those, the Sidious wouldn't be that far behind.
So you're waiting for that as a combined.
Yeah, I told him like just hold on to it, save yourself some shipping because like
can you make that Super Battle Droid into a ball?
I mean, you can make it do sexy poses. I know that because I've already done that with the one that came with the C-3PO. It's the same figure.
You gotta make the paint's different.
The paint's different, yeah. but the physical figures, the joints are all the same. The proportions are the same.
But you're not gonna. But all the sexy poses are gonna be reserved for that Sidious.
Oh, for sure, and it's wild. I don't know if you saw this. They used the Book of Boba Fett Luke Skywalker as the base body for that.
So he's super articulated.
Yeah.
So Sidious has butterfly joints?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's literally just that. It's that Luke Skywalker body.
The best Sidious I own.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the Sideshow 12-inch, the 6-scale Sidious that they put out? Not even Sidious, the Emperor Palpatine they put out.
Right.
Originally back in 2009, 10, whatever it was. It is absolutely great because he is wearing just underwear beneath his pants. Beneath the robe. They didn't put pants on him. He has little booties and bare legs.
That's hilarious.
And he came out with a throne, so when he's sitting in it, the robe doesn't go down over it. So he's got like these little white calves that are popping out.
Little calves. See, if I got that, I'd put it in like crazy like Spider-Man-esque poses, just like poses you wouldn't think Sidious would ever do. But I guess after watching Revenge of the Sith, like he did a 360 like Street Fighter move,
yeah,
spinning it.
Yeah, he did a corkscrew.
Yeah.
No, he's limber.
He's a limber guy.
Yeah, he does his Sith yoga every day. He does his stretches. Very, very, very limber.
So I've been keeping a list of all the reasons I've seen people not like the Acolyte.
Oh, really?
And I want to make a Have a Good Night, Dad. Whiskers is their new kitten that they got for my nephew.
Well, wishing you a good night.
Yes,
Mr. Case. And you did a great job, except for that shirt thing that I hope you missed and you didn't see your son doing earlier.
Go back and watch the replay if you want to watch me.
You're proud of everything but that.
Wear too many shirts. But I want to do like one of those tier lists of like how dumb the reasoning, like the first one on here is fire in space. Like, how dumb is that for a reason to not like the show?
Especially if you've seen any other Star Wars.
Literally any other Star Wars. And I'm not even talking about little explosions, because of course, yeah, they've got fire because they consume the oxygen. Even though that's not what an explosion would look like in space. That's neither here nor there. There's like the Executor. There's just pouring fire out of it.
There are massive examples.
Yeah, or like in, I think, Revenge of the Sith, where like there's just ships on fire in space and stuff. Yeah,
or X-wings, and TIE fighters.
Yes.
And, yeah.
Or I think when the A-wing is crashing into. Or TIE fighters, like they're spinning out and they've got flames coming off of them.
Yeah, or that A-wing crashing into the bridge.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
Executor. Yeah,
it was 100% on fire.
I wasn't even counting the Executor going down into the Death Star.
Yeah, that's got flames just pouring out of the bridge. and why Why is it falling like it's just in like?
I would assume that it is the gravitational
the
pull
gravity
of the Death Star that
Death
is
Star
pulling it down because it can't compensate because it's lost its ability.
I guess that makes sense if the Death Star is big enough to.
Also, it's fake, so we can bring any science we want to it.
100%, it's fake. It's
People,
fake.
like the show said, really should just relax.
Just relax. Yeah. Ki-Adi-Mundi's birthday is on there.
Why can't people just accept now we can celebrate?
Why wouldn't you want more Ki-Adi-Mundi? Why wouldn't you want more Ki-Adi-Mundi? Think that's decades more that he has influenced the galaxy with his perverted ways. Decades.
Does this look like perverted?
100%.
And this is how he's permanently in my collection. In fact,
that's just how he sits. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Can we? Now I get to. He's just looking at me the whole time. Yeah, we can add. This is your fault. The purchase of this.
I've influenced you. I'm an influencer.
But I found this.
Yeah.
I found him in box for $20.
Good deal, because that's the normal price.
So it's like I just went into a store and bought it on the day it came out.
Yep.
He's gonna fall off. I don't want him to break that lightsaber.
That's the worst part. I actually took the lightsaber blade off of him. I don't want to do that.
But there's so many great figures. I've been getting some Marvel figures lately.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I'm definitely getting. Oh, that angel looks so good. I saw it in the store.
Target?
At Target, and I was like, "Oh, I want."
That's
that.
How they got me.
So
I saw it in stock. I was like,
yeah,
I'm gonna regret because the articulation on the wings.
Yeah. I really should
the
just
engineering
get it.
they're bringing, and it's going to be ridiculous because the production numbers are so low on this stuff now.
Yeah.
That once it's gone, you're going to be like, oh, I should.
I've got Archangel on because I only have one Marvel Legends shelf. It's all X-Men, and I have Archangel there because he's my favorite version of that. But he's in the corner on the right hand side. I could just get that Angel and put him on the corner on the left hand side.
You fly them.
Yeah. No, they're on. Yeah, I bought them on flight stands for sure.
Well, even the fishing line, because these things are pegged in super tight.
Yeah.
So you can string the fishing line through there and hang this nicely.
Yeah, Hilsey, this is exactly
I don't know if you see behind me, there's Nightcrawler is hanging up.
I watched your little walkthrough with the fishing line. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, those Iron Man, the Bagman, Spider-Man with the Fantastic Four. That's all hanging up.
I'm definitely gonna get that Death's Head, or I want to get that Death's Head.
Are you just gonna be dropping all your money at?
Oh man, but Death's Head because he's a Transformer guy and he's a Marvel Legends.
That's guy. How they get you. That's how
so
they
it kind of because
they knew what they were doing.
I don't want the Transformers 2-pack. Like I don't care about that at all.
That looks ugly. Even as a casual Transformers fan, that looked like a nothing.
I'm 100% getting the Darth Maul, and that's like the main thing I'm getting. Like
I need that. That's kind of irritating, though, right? A little bit. It's like they're gonna get. Where you're gonna be purchasing 3 Mauls in the next 6 months.
Oh, for sure. Because I'm still getting the 3-pack. Like I'm still getting that. I'm getting this one with the little Sith speeder,
and then whatever spare head, different head comes with the standalone.
with the standalone one, because we're definitely still getting.
Because they're going to Cad Banus again.
Yeah, 100%.
It's almost like they're trying to make money off of us.
Weird how that works.
It's not nice. It's not nice at all. And
we did not talk about MP Rhinox. I'm probably not buying MP Rhinox, but he looks good.
Look at this.
That looks good. I love the Ambush Man.
They did in McFarlane. I have a sort of not even a love hate, just sort of like what are you doing?
We call it mid-Farland.
But sometimes I wish the scale was certainly, I wish it was the same as Marvel Legends. But we can't have nice things.
Nope, we can't. And McFarlane can't play nice with other people. That's just his thing. I do want to get, and I'm scared too, but I want to get one of the Street Fighter Jada Toys figures because they just every time I see them.
Well, so this is going to be like your Legion's path, right?
I hope not, but it might be.
But this is how it started.
It's how it is. It is. But the thing is, the line's small now. It's.
Oh, do you want to say these things right now?
I said now it's small, but there's also only a finite amount of characters they can really do. Like I don't need the Chun-Li and then the red Chun-Li. Like I only need one Chun-Li.
Wait till they start doing them as universal monsters.
Oh, today I was at Walmart today, and I finally saw the Wolfman and the creature from the Blue Lagoon or Black Lagoon, whatever, Leo, and I never got those because I was so mad that they did a new Raph and a new Leo.
Hey, remember that Street Fighter Stranger Things crossover?
Oh, God. So I wouldn't get that stuff. I do remember that, but I just want the figures, and I just want like their normal colors.
Right. Well, there's another recent Marvel Legends acquisition.
She looks fantastic.
She-Hulk's so great.
Good. Yeah.
The weird safari jacket, Wonder Man.
That's so weird. Is that Outback? What is that?
I mean, it's got a double zipper. You got a bottom zipper and a top zipper.
That? Why is he wearing that?
I mean, it was the late 70s, early 80s. Everyone was wearing that. Don't you remember?
I wasn't alive.
But you saw the middle-aged men of the mid-80s still wearing that stuff.
That's true. It is kind of weird where like I feel like the decade gaps were like longer there, like the transitions took longer to transfer over. Yeah,
it's internet and social media. You don't have massive transitional gap. Everything moves so fast that it all seems of a piece.
Yeah.
So you don't even perceive the transitions because you didn't have any permanence of anything to make an impression of being a representative of the era that we're in.
True.
And you have the rise of more vintage clothing being incorporated into things that
it kind of blurs everything.
Yeah, we basically blenderized society, culture.
Hooray!
Yay, we did it. We made everything at the same time.
Everything everywhere all at the same time.
Oh, you couldn't even buzz market.
Nope. I do love that movie though. I do love that movie.
Makes you want to have a bagel right now, doesn't it?
Do I think it deserved the Oscar? I'm glad it won, but I don't know if it is. I loved it.
I don't think anything else that year made as big.
I honestly don't remember. Yeah, I know my wife was sobbing during that movie at like towards the end, like when they're both rocks. Like,
I mean, that's the moment that really hits you. I mean, that's when they have their deepest conversation.
when they're rocks and there's just words on screen.
Yeah,
that was really.
I'm not going to spoil it for anyone.
That was Michelle Yeoh's best acting. No, she was fantastic, and Stephanie Sue was amazing. So,
I mean, the entire cast.
And Ki-Hu Kwan coming back was just a treat.
And Jamie Lee Curtis, and
it was funny when we're watching it. Lily, she like leans over, she's like, "That looks like Jamie Lee Curtis." It's like,
and it was a real crime to put Jamie Lee Curtis up against Stephanie Sue.
Oh, for sure.
But it's Geek Fuel.
It's Geek Fuel. Yeah, she's been pulling things out
through the steps.
She's been pulling the little strips out and taking them out.
Did you feed them?
I did not. I forgot.
I will feed them.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hi.
Don't do me dirty.
I'm not doing you dirty. I'm just talking about when we went to go see everything everywhere all at once. Did I say anything inaccurate?
She doesn't know what you said about the parking.
That's true. That's true. I might have talked about our Costco parking. I wore, in my defense,
boy, that Mike picked up
I
that
just
tie.
wore 8 shirts and the blood flow was getting cut off from my brain.
That's not defense.
I'm just hearing, here's another way I was stupid. That's what I'm hearing.
I was stupid.
I know.
Love you.
Love you too.
Maria.
She is. I'm gonna go feed her. She's like, come on.
Oh, tell her Ken wants to see the advent calendar this year.
You're very loud.
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you.
Love you.
Jellymaster Joshua says Elvis was amazing. Tough competition. I didn't see it. I've only heard mixed things.
Do you have the kitten?
Yes, I do.
Should I?
Yeah.
Get her for food?
I'll get her. Yeah, no, she's. Hi, kitten. Come here.
Come on, ma'am. Dinner time.
Oh, she's coming.
Oh.
No, she's coming.
Come on.
She knows.
Come on. Okay, don't get timid. Don't stop halfway.
Go on. Keep going.
Come on.
Keep going. All right.
You want me to let her back in?
Nah. All right. Yeah, man, I'm still live. I'm probably gonna go for a while. I don't have a real definitive end time here. Like I said last time, Ken and I did this on this date. We went for like 6 hours, 7 hours.
We did. We made a real commitment to each other.
We did.
We wrote it all the way to the point where we saw the sun coming up. I think I did.
Well, at least
anyway.
You did. It was still like 3 a.m. my time.
Yeah, I was your ghost of Christmas future.
That's right. Hey, Mike, the sun comes up today. Well, that's good to know.
But you got to remember that sometimes. You got to remember that the sun comes up
tomorrow.
Oh, we're gonna get so many copyright takedowns
from my perfect spot on singing.
The Elvis, I couldn't get past Tom Hanks and
so that's the thing,
and a Lady Killers revisit of him doing accent work.
Yeah, that's the thing that I hear from everyone, because again I haven't seen it, but like the weird accent he chose to do for the guy who was playing.
I say, I do declare you're gonna be a star, Elvis.
Foghorn Leghorn.
Now you just look right here, son.
I say.
You're gonna sing this song.
But yeah, I know the problem with Austin Butler is like that's the only voice he does now.
Yeah, it broke him. It broke.
Austin
Butler.
It broke him. My wife just took her dad for Father's Day. They went to go see that Bike Riders movie, and it's like he's just doing the same voice.
Yeah, but now he's Elvis on a bike.
He's bike Elvis.
You know what? Imagine it. If he's supposed to still be playing Elvis, like they made a motorcycle movie with Elvis in the 60s.
Where he's just Elvis doing movies now. Yeah. They need to remake all of his movies with Austin Butler now. So like Viva Las Vegas and like
have you heard his Bike Riders song from it? It's incredible. And Bike Riders.
You want to be a bike rider, yeah.
We're gonna ride a bike.
With Tom Hardy doing another weird accent, because that's all he does too.
Oh, so, I hope he's doing Bane. I hope it's Elvis and Bane.
Whoa! I want to blow up the Bike Riders.
You want to get on the bike?
I was born with the bike.
I was born riding a bike.
Every time I do that, it's always Bane from the Suicide.
Harley Quinn?
The Harley Quinn. I'm going to blow up the Bike Riders.
You heard the announcement, right? That just came
out?
No. We're getting premiering almost immediately the Kite Man spinoff.
No way. I mean, hell yeah.
No way. I just got the press release. Max original adult animated series Kite Man, hell yeah. Debuted July 18th. We have 2-episode premiere Thursday, July 18th, and 1 new episode weekly through September 12th.
Fun.
Kite Man, hell yeah, features characters from the Max original animated series Harley Quinn, which has been renewed for 5th season and is currently available to stream on Max. Well, we'll see how long that lasts. Yeah. Logline, Kite Man and Golden Glider take the relationship to the next level by opening a bar in the shadow of Lex Luthor's Legion of Doom. Nobody said serving cold ones to the most dangerous rogues gallery outside of Arkham Asylum would be easy, but sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name and how to hide a body.
Do you think we had Alan Tudyk playing Joker in that? And,
well, speaking of Everything Everywhere All at Once, Stephanie Sue is Golden Glider.
Oh, that's fun.
Adomian is back as Bane. That's what the Natasha Demetrio. Oh, good. So we get what we do in the shadows.
Oh, good. Yeah.
As Malice, Janelle James as Queen of Fables, Jonathan Banks as Noonan, Keith David as Darkseid.
Oh, perfect.
So we got Darkseid back in this. Michael Imperioli as Joe/Mo DeBells.
Okay.
Rory Scovel as Gus the Goon. Lance Reddick as Lex Luthor. And Judith Light as Helen Villigan.
How long ago did he voice that?
I mean, hey, we're getting a Kite Man show.
Okay. I mean, I like Lance Reddick but he's famously not alive anymore.
Well,
so I just don't know. Is it like an AI thing? Is it like they're cutting together?
I mean, we don't know how long this was in
That's
production.
the thing, is they don't know how long they produced it. Yeah.
And he's already been replaced by Alan Tudyk.
That checks out.
Or maybe they can get the ghost of Leonard Nimoy to replace him.
I mean, who played Lex Luthor in the
Superman the animated series?
Yeah.
It's I'm forgetting his name now. Also in Venture Brothers.
Oh yeah.
And Star Wars.
It's Clancy Brown, right?
Clancy Brown, yes.
Yeah. Just have him do it. Just have Clancy Brown back.
Some of these recastings are weird, but that's Warner Brothers in general with how they handle voice acting.
Yeah. Well, there's time to recast, there's time to not recast. Like when they wanted to do an American IT crowd, but they still had Richard Ayoade playing Moss, which is a choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a choice.
I mean, if you're talking about the most iconic character, if you're going to port any character over, it's going to be Richard Ayoade reprising his role.
I feel like if they've got Joel McHale,
but when you put him up against Joel McHale energy,
yeah,
who is not the same energy as someone who's
Chris O'Dowd,
in an IT department. Yeah, no, that was destructive casting. You're not going to be able to pull that off. And Joel knew it. Joel knew he didn't have that energy.
Yeah, I'm glad that didn't go anywhere.
Surprised we haven't gotten Community action figures. Super 7. Who does
so I was going to say the Super 7.
So they don't have to license any.
They did Parks and Rec, right?
Rights. They did Parks and Rec. That's how we got the waffle for my Palpatine.
That's right.
That came from the Leslie Knope, which was a Target clearance buy. I'm surprised we haven't gotten that or Good Place figures.
Oh, for sure. Speaking of Good Place, Manny Jacinto, I think that's how you pronounce his name. Just, absolutely, 100%.
You knew we'd finally have a Sith from Jacksonville.
Portals.
I mean, to be fair, anyone who's been to Jacksonville knows that is probably where a Sith would come from.
That's where my family lives. I can 100% verify that is where a Sith would come from. Is Jacksonville
is
Florida.
A beautiful city to drive through.
Yes,
and out of.
Yep. I will say, I mean, was it St. Augustine is it's fun to spend an afternoon there because it's like the oldest city in America or whatever.
But it's still in Florida.
It's still in Florida.
It's still a Florida city. It's not like you're going there going, oh, this is like being in old Europe. There's nothing it's like, oh, there's the Chili's. There's the Olive Garden.
We have on our podcast, Black Series Cantina, one of our VIP Patreon members is he's from England. And like one of the first things when we had him on, just as like a little chat thing we do every month, one of the first things he says is I'm trying to remember exactly how I word it. It's like, we have pubs older than your country. And I was just like, damn, that's true.
Yeah, no, we don't have a
Hey,
deep
look at that.
history.
Speaking of which, Jedi Master Joshua is currently vacationing in St. Augustine.
Did your car break down?
It's we went there like last summer. There was a really cool there's a really cool grilled cheese place there.
Think about what you're saying right now before you make this argument.
It's a really cool grilled cheese place that makes really good grilled cheeses.
Is it worth going to St. Augustine for?
I will say it was not fun being in Florida because it not only is very hot, but it's very humid.
It is. If you ever want to swim in the air.
It is only like a 45-minute drive away from Jacksonville, Florida, which is where my family lives. So it was a fun little vacation. We were there for like a day. We came home. Easy peasy.
So the argument you're making is if you want to get out of Jacksonville, go to St. Augustine.
Go to St. Augustine. Portals!
And the sad thing is, you then went back to Jacksonville.
Yeah. One of his lines is like, whenever I have a problem, I just light a Molotov cocktail. Boom. A new problem. Hey, it's Landspeeder Luke. How's it going, man?
Hey.
Friend of the show.
We're going to need that Yord steamer.
We do need a Yord steamer.
We need the Robe steamer. I hope that's being added to his Patreon soon, because absolutely, if there's one iconic Yord piece that needs to be added to your display and environment, it's a Yord steamer. Did we get a good enough look at what it was attached to and everything, right?
The steamer.
The steamer that he uses to steam his robes on the ship. The Yord steamer.
I think that was a fun bit. Like, of course he's steaming his... Like, of course he is. Of course he is.
Yeah, those robes don't steam themselves.
And that's honestly one of my favorite gags from the sequel trilogy is in Last Jedi when you see like that, it's like lowering down, it's like a spaceship or something, and then it ends up being like a steamer. It's like when they were stealing the First Order outfits in Last Jedi.
Yeah. Well, no, that's akin to the coat hanger in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
And Raiders of the Lost Ark, another fantastic visual gag. Yes, absolutely.
Thank you, Rian Johnson.
Yeah.
For giving us that homage.
Absolutely love it.
I can't believe he's turning us down. The one Yord piece we need.
Because Hasbro's not going to give us a steamer.
And the one absolute superpower that Landspeeder Luke has is to give the collecting community these wonderfully exclusive and desirable pieces to add to our displays. No one else is providing these things for people.
Well, yeah, that's true. No, but it's no Hoth Chewbacca. That's not something that you could just throw together in, a half hour.
Do you doubt him? I don't doubt him in the way that you're clearly doubting him.
I'm not doubting him.
I believe that Luke is capable of all types of magic. And you know what? And they're native magic. It's not Dan Larson, magic thief, magic monster, hashtag
monstering all my magic away.
Stealing your shirt mojo.
Jedi Master Joshua, I'm the last person to ask about the color of the blood fin. I will say it looked different to me on screen than what we're getting. What we're getting looks to be more like it's based on the toy. But, yeah, I don't know. I know my co-host, Black Series Cantina, Zach, and then the boys from Out of the Basement think that we're getting a regular release that's colored more like we get in the show and the movie. But I'm not banking on that. I think that what we get from Comic-Con is going to be what we get, at least for the time being. I think they're using it as like how is this going to do? Because historically, vehicles have not sold well in the Black Series. Historically.
So is that the name of Marl's ship? I've never encountered that.
Yes, the Bloodfin. That's his little scooter,
That,
his little Rocky horse.
That sounds like an EU designation.
Yeah, wait, 100% is.
That was not what it was originally.
I don't think it's ever been in canon, but it is what it's called in the EU.
I mean,
I could be wrong.
That's a weird name. That doesn't even sound cool.
Oh no, it sounds edgy. It sounds
you know
like
that sounds like a fish disease.
Oh no, my fish has bloodfin.
We can't eat this. It's got bloodfin.
No. Oh man,
Throw it back.
all my fish in my aquarium are suffering from bloodfin right now. It's real tough.
It sounds like that or a movie Troma would make in the early 80s.
Yeah, bloodfin.
They came from the deep.
Watch out for bloodfin.
Yeah, I mean, it did look a little light, but
it does look light.
The thing, it wasn't that it looks so light, is that it has the same issue that we were talking about a lot of things, in that it doesn't look weathered at all.
That's also true.
Like
I think if you gave it a good wash,
it just looks so straight plastic.
Yeah,
that nothing was defined. Like, it has detail on it, but you don't notice any of it because it all is uniform, and there's nothing to highlight that detail. So that means everyone has to buy 2.
Well, it's also kind of, for some reason, the Hasbro team tends to, like, they'll get a model, or like they'll get like what the models actually look like instead of what we see on screen. So for instance, the Rancor had this where like oh, the thing had, you know, silver ball bearing eyes, but like maybe the model looked like that, but when you see it on screen, you don't see silver ball bearing eyes.
Yeah, but now we're getting into, is Han's jacket blue
or yeah, that's true. That's true.
So where do you want your fidelity? Because that's a slippery slope to go. How was the lighting in that one scene?
Yeah, you have a good point, because on the Han coat issue, I'd rather it be what it really was versus what we see on screen.
Right, and also put your in a lighted display if you want to be authentic to the film. Sure, you can change the color however you want by lighting.
True.
Yeah, so I mean, the ball bearing eyes. Hey, is that why people didn't back it?
No, it's not. It's definitely not. I backed 3, man. I'm still sad about that.
Should have done 4.
Yeah, I should have.
This is why it fell short.
It was because I didn't back 4. You're right. Yeah. I let it down.
Are still sitting there.
I let everyone down.
You know what? And Failed HasLabs, after 5-year moratorium, should be reoffered.
I mean, I don't disagree with that. Although,
if it's still current up to the standards of how they would have produced it at the time, as far as like articulation, whatever, bring it back, give it another chance.
Although I don't think they really need to bring back like the Riva lightsaber. Honestly,
I didn't say all Failed HasLabs. I'm just saying that if there's something that was very close, and you had a moratorium period of people to regret it not happening, give them a second chance. Why is it an absolute one and done on something?
Because that's the arbitrary rules they decided, Ken.
But the great thing about arbitrary rules is the rule that contradicts it can be just as arbitrary.
Yeah, but then they'd have to be consistent or inconsistent. I can't.
There's the arbitrary.
And there's the smudgeness.
So, if it were offered again, do you think it would fund? Do you think the not just the, because it's not really FOMO because everyone missed out.
Correct.
Is it the NOMO? Is the NOMO?
I think if it were offered again with the exact same price point and the exact same tiers, I don't think it would fund. I really don't. Because I just think people are burned about it. You're going to have the same people complaining the same things.
But there's no surprises now.
I guess.
Now everyone knows exactly what they're getting, and they'll know up front about the Malakili.
It's true. That's true.
So it won't just be, we're just getting bones. They'll know that make the Malakili as part of the base offering.
Yeah. Man, I'm looking at it right now. I do. This thing would have been so cool.
And it's Wolf that consoles him, right?
Yeah.
So let that be your Black Series base offering. That'd be the first time that we're getting a Nikto in the Black Series, right?
That would have been cool. Yeah.
And Malakili also comes with a swappable Cry head.
Just for super crying action.
His inconsolable Malakili head.
Yep.
You don't think that would fund?
I think it would have I think it might. I don't know if it would hit all the tiers.
But what tiers then beyond that? If that was your base offering, Rancor, Keeper, Wolf, you get 2 figures.
I mean, I was okay. I was okay with They did the Gamorrean Guard on the Power of the Force 2.
The Ula is never happening. The Ula is never happening. Yeah, but we know that now. We know going in that there's absolutely no argument that anyone can make. So take that argument back to Yakface.
I confronted him on the podcast about that.
I know you did.
I respect him for being the pillar of the community that he is and all he does and stuff, but man, I was so mad at him for that.
But I also, for the messaging issues, of which there were myriad on that,
I
blame Hasbro for not being upfront with going, hey, we are absolutely unable or unwilling. It's not going to happen. It just can't happen.
Yeah. Well, I feel like they're kind of. I feel like they're not doing a great job marketing the cantina.
But I don't know how much of that. I put out that little video of taking their video that they released, their promotional video, and putting the actual cantina music and actually making it faster because that was a slow slog to get through.
First of all, it wasn't cheap cardboard. It was very expensive cardboard with a nice high quality print on it. Secondly, that tier also had bones. And I loved those bones. I don't super care about the cardboard backdrop. Like Transformers, the Studio Series Transformers come with cardboard backdrops now. I throw them away. I recycle every one of them. I do not care about them. I did not care about that backdrop. But those bones, I loved those bones.
But the bones should not have been a tier.
I disagree. I mean, okay. So
here's the weird thing is that it's not going to excite.
I agree with that.
As a compliment to something exciting, like, hey, this tier is Malakili and some bones.
Yeah.
Or an extra Gamorrean Guard and some bones.
Sure. Well, that's kind of what they were doing. That's why they paired a giant backdrop with bones.
But a cardboard backdrop.
A cardboard
is not going to be an exciting tier to unlock. Because you want the whole point of the tiers are the carrot that they're dangling to get you to get it up to that.
I agree, but they've done that with some figures. Like there's other HasLabs where some of these tiers are just really boring. Like a stand for it. I'm looking. Well, there was the Proton pack where one of the tiers was like a little journal. Like who gives a shit, you know?
Yeah, but isn't this the same company that had 2 separate HasLabs for the backpack and the Neutrona one?
Yep. Well, no, the Neutrona one wasn't a HasLab. It was its own.
Oh, that was an independent release.
But
if you want the backpack to go with your Neutrona one, you have to back a HasLab.
Yes, but they did do the PKE meter and Ghost Trap as a HasLab, and that one again.
And the little holster was
and the holster for it. The holster for it was a tier,
randomly
and some stickers. Yes. So again, I would argue pretty much every HasLab has had bad tiers, if that's what you're looking at. Like,
but I would much rather they on stuff like that's not exciting.
Sure.
They just raise like the base price by $20, and that's part of the base price.
Yeah, I
then
agree
keep
with that.
the exciting things as actual tiers.
I think they should have lowered the price but raised how many you needed to back.
Or just
I
not
think
make,
that would
not make the cardboard backdrop part of it. Like that wasn't a necessity.
That's true. Well, so I just think I think having it sub $300, like if it were $299, like if you didn't have that 3 number there, and it's all psychological, it's 100% psychological. But if that car, or not car, I'm looking at the car, the engines and vengeance.
Yeah.
If that Rancor,
that
were
Rancor.
$299, the Rancor, if the Rancor were $299, I think people wouldn't see that 3, and they wouldn't think $300.
Right, because it hasn't rolled over.
Correct. And I think even with like the backdrop and the bones and stuff, I think it would have been an easier pill to swallow if they needed to, if that $50 equated to 2,000 more people backing it. I think it really would have gotten there.
But they're not very good at conveying the reason why these things are good value for what you're getting. That HasLab, as someone who does 3D printing,
yep,
and knows how much filament is, how long it takes,
yep,
if you have to have someone design or buy the models that you're using, what you're going to have to do after you've printed it out to prep it, paint it, make it look like a finished thing.
Yep.
That value for the time, effort, materials is incredible on that Cantina. You're not going to get the amount, because no one factors in time and effort in what it takes. Everyone going, well, you could just 3D print that. Okay, well then do it.
You can. And in fact, I know someone who is trying to do that in a 6 cents version, and it doesn't look to me as good as what Hasbro's doing because of what Hasbro has been doing.
I will say you can make anything look as good. Like, again, the stuff that Luke's doing looks amazing and is great. All of the stuff that he does and is released is amazing, great, and could be on a shelf from officially offered. But that takes time and effort.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. If it were just the I just printed this out, like, and this is what it is, it's not as good as what Hasbro does. Yeah.
I mean, sometimes.
Okay, sometimes
it's better. Yeah. Sometimes it's better.
Yeah.
Because the other thing that and kudos to Luke with a lot of stuff that he does is, he'll release stuff that makes it as simple to do. Hey, you just need to print this out and it's good enough. You don't have to paint it or anything. If you just print it in this filament, you have something good enough for the display. That looks great to have it, and there it is.
Yeah.
But then, hey, let's say you want to do some weathering. Well, that's extra time and effort that you're putting into it and
skill.
And that has a cost. And believe me, the skill thing, there was stuff I would love to do, and I have the materials to do, but I know I don't have the skill to do. And I can try. Listen, I love when things come out close enough to what I was like. That Huyang that I did, I am delighted by it. Are there people like, Frederick's Figures that can do much better work? Yeah, because they have skill.
Yep.
You're not going to put a figure into an AI prompt generator and come out with something.
Wouldn't that be cool?
No, it wouldn't, because that's a monstrous thing to do.
I agree.
For all art.
You say that because there are people like me that don't have the talent or the skill. Or like, I could be on the same level as people that have it. But like, you're right, it's never going to be as good.
But you know what? But you can also, accept that you don't have the talent and skill. Just not be an asshole and hasten on the destruction of our society.
But I'm a straight white male, and being an asshole is my purview.
Somebody clip that. There's your new channel train. See how fast a super chat comes in for that.
Right.
So that Cantina is absolutely worth the money that they're charging for it? Is it
I
still
agree.
sticker shock?
Yeah. Sure.
Absolutely. Because there's no way that amount of money isn't. And that's why, talking about why the HasLab exists, what
Yep.
Steve has said numerous times, Steve Evans, when he's talking about the HasLab is supposed to be dream projects that can never happen anywhere way
Yep.
else. Could you have done just the center of the bar as an independent release?
Sure.
Yes.
Probably.
Could you
Yeah.
have done a booth as just an independent little playset release?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. This is the entire cantina,
Yep.
modular. I'm sure it will not take long after people receive these that there'll be scans available and people scaling these things up for Black Series figures and probably Hot Toys figures. These things will have a life beyond this official release. But yes, the price hurts and there's massive FOMO, and I think that's part of the psychology of what turns people off to the HasLabs is when they see the sticker and they go, that's expensive and I don't want to have to spend that amount of money on it, because no one does. I don't.
Sure.
But that's what things cost. It just,
I mean,
do I think a re-release of a figure for something that's already been tooled needs to cost the same amount of money? No. That should be there should be like an automatic $5 lop off re-release discount. What the archive series should be. Like, it's in bog standard, cheapest packaging possible. This is a re-release of a thing because people just want it on their shelf. And we've already done the tooling costs for it. That exists. The tooling exists. Initial things, though, yeah, they cost,
because you have to pay for the mold and all of the things that go into it. Yeah, all the R&D and stuff. So I know the Cantina originally, when it leaked a week or so before it went live, it had 8 figures listed, and it had electronics in it.
I mean, figures, TVC figures right now,
Yeah,
are at a $16.99 SRP.
ridiculous number.
So the base offering,
yep,
of that set has $60 worth of figures.
Were the figures, yeah.
That's just the figures. If
Yep.
you unlock the extra tiers, that means $120 worth the price
Is figures.
is just figures.
Yeah.
That's not even counting the canteen. And I don't understand the psychology of people not being it, but that goes to a deeper problem and so many factors in our society that we're having right now,
Yeah.
of people not understanding the value in things or people, and what goes into making and producing things. Because we do have such a disposable society right now that
Mm-hmm.
you don't see the intrinsic value because things have been Walmarted when it comes to pricing. And the reason like Walmart prices exist is they were trying to drive other people out of business. And the reason why Amazon prices exist, they were trying, once they've driven them out of business, that
then they can control,
gone.
Yeah, they can control the price however they want.
They're not doing consumers a favor. It's not like they're going, let's be nice and give them low prices.
Nope.
Because that rollback, Walmart will roll right back up as soon as your local hardware store.
The rolling goes both ways.
So,
I agree with the profit director here, a little pimp daddy Destro here. If I collected 3.75 inch Star Wars, I would 100% be in on it.
And that scale's not off limits for you. How many Sky Strikers did you get?
The one, or two, but I sold them both
to Dan. Because he's accumulating all of them.
He doesn't even.
Does he want a whole squadron? Is they all flying across?
I'm pretty sure he has the one. I think they tried to give him some when he was doing PulseCon, and he said no. They were just trying to give him away because they had so many extras.
I mean, but that thing funded through the roof.
It didn't though.
I thought it did. I thought it unlocked everything. It
Oh
locked all of its
no,
tiers, and
nope, absolutely not.
or
No,
am I
it did.
confusing that
Famous.
with the hiss? The hiss
You're
tank was the
confusing
one.
that with the his tank. No,
Got it.
the Sky Striker didn't fund the last tier, and then it actually lost so many backers in between when it funded and whenever people could cancel their orders that it actually lost a tier, but they still included that tier.
Have you put stormtroopers in your hiss tank yet?
No, I haven't. But I mean, speaking of which, in a couple weeks we're going to be getting another GI Joe classified HasLab.
I mean, we've had the fact that this cantina was only given a 30-day
Good
window.
night, Joshua. Yeah. Well, and that's because
we had the delay of when it was supposed to launch, and you have this GI Joe.
Yeah, and they don't want to double up.
I guess they can't overlap.
Well, they don't want to. I think they really learned that lesson from the December.
But it's weird that they would still hobble one of them regardless.
Yeah. Well, and they definitely are hobbling. So I don't know if I won't say it on here. I was told why there was a delay.
You'll tell me afterwards.
I'll tell you afterwards. But yeah, the delay shouldn't have happened, basically.
Well, the delay coupled with the leak.
Yeah.
So people had a chance to think about it and have a sticker shock and start spinning out their theories. I mean, we've had a massive increase in the time we've been talking. So I just hit refresh on, and the HasLab has gained over 300 backers.
I wonder if that was because of the. I think on Mondays they do a dump.
I thought it was Fridays is when the dump at the end of the week.
That was Mondays.
I mean, either way, it is almost up to 7,000. I think we're going to hit it.
Oh, we're definitely.
I'm not afraid of it. Yeah, I'm not afraid of not having a cantina.
Correct.
Of the figures they offered, they've already said that they're probably, and they reserve the ability to release those at some point in the regular line.
Well, Steve Evans kind of went back on that, though.
They've gone back and forth and back. The only ones they've been pretty clear on are the Tonica sisters and Woo-Her as being said. And even then, they were like wishy-washy. But that speaks more to corporate hedging than anything.
Yeah.
But again, that's a moot point if this thing funds.
Yeah.
You're going to get those three regardless.
I think, so once it funds, I think we'll see a spike in people backing it. Because
then the FOMO sets in.
It's the FOMO, because like, okay, this thing is happening. Yeah. And then that will help with that end surge that always happens on the last day.
I mean, of all of them, of what I would be happy with, I would love to have a Greedo in that box.
I think honestly, of the three, the add-ons, Greedo's probably the most important because we know they're getting a Han. Right. And a Luke. And would you want a Cantina and a Han and no Greedo?
Right. And there are certainly okay Greedos that are out there right now in TVC scale.
But I feel like they're all pretty old. Like, you want a new one.
Yeah. No, I mean, as far as that being the lowest tier to unlock, I'm happy that that's the one we have the best chance to get.
Yeah.
Would I like a four-limbed character? Sure. He's just fun.
Yeah.
But I like a weird space wolf man too. Yeah. It's not like it's, the end all be all. This is what I've been waiting for my whole life, but it's fun to have. Are there other things that could have been in there? Sure. I think the bigger thing that I wish they were able to be more forthcoming with is being concrete with what figures are pipelined to be unlocked if it funds.
Yeah.
Like you can even say, hey, these figures, we're developing them, but they're not going to happen anytime soon. Like this virtually guarantees, even if they want to hedge it that way, hey, you're going to get like a new or even a re-release because they are long gone. Evazan and Pandababa.
Mm-hmm.
Two more key characters if you're setting up scenes in the cantina.
Yeah, pretty
Like,
pivotal scenes, especially if
like,
you have like a wooher. Yeah.
like they just did the Hammerhead reveal that everyone was like, yeah, we knew that it was coming eventually because
Yeah.
you just did the Black Series one.
Yeah.
You're not gonna not scale that down.
Right.
But announce some more. Be more forthcoming. Like it's the corporate communications are weird and off-putting in how vague.
Yeah,
And
I wonder.
comically vague. Like if you wanted to be corporately comically vague, Hasbro does a great job. Their vague expression.
Yeah, I wonder how much of that is from Lucasfilm and how much of that is
I don't
Hasbro
think
just being Hasbro.
any of it is Lucasfilm.
You don't think so?
I think it is entirely whatever, and I don't fault anyone on the Star Wars team for
Sure.
this.
Yeah.
I think it is all above their pay. I think it is all just the weird sort of corporate culture of secrecy and hedging and not wanting to be forthcoming.
Yeah.
I think all of that. Like you can see how different the team is when they're being monitored by the marketing team.
True.
To keep them on, this is on message. This is what the message is. And don't volunteer that. Don't say that. So it deadens. It's almost like you're smothering the excitement by putting this corporate blanket over all of the communication of this. What should be completely enthusiastic and like, I don't care. Write your scripts beforehand, vet it all beforehand, but come up with a way to present it that is consistently exciting and enthusiastic and doesn't feel like it's been put through a corporate filter. And those are just word choices. You can find analogous words for what you're trying to be cagey about,
yeah,
and not have it come across as weird corporate speak.
Yeah, I loved the corporate speak segment of Jenny's video about the Star Wars hotel, because I feel like that permeates into like the Hasbro and toys and stuff where they have
it's like corporate Mad Libs.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just changing the product, but the way you're presenting it is exactly the same.
Yeah.
And the only team that seems to get away with anything beyond that is the G.I. Joe team.
And I wonder if that's because it's an
and I don't know if they're like,
yeah.
well, ask for forgiveness later.
Yeah.
When it comes to just being excited and excitable about these things. Yeah, it's just so, and their produced packages, their trailers are just so lethargic.
It's soulless
and dull.
Yeah.
Their music choices on those things. And listen, you're not going to be able to license the Cantina music. That's not going to happen. But you can create something
close to it. Yeah.
That sounds fun. That doesn't sound like it's part of a corporate synergy video.
Exactly.
That's at a conference. Like you shouldn't feel like you're sitting in an employee break room watching a training video for the selling of this HasLab.
Yeah, it was the wrong song,
hey,
the wrong
you're
tone.
Part of the team at Hasbro.
Welcome to our latest entertainment
expression.
Hate that phrase so much. It took me like the first time I heard it, it took me a good like half hour to realize that's what they meant. Like they meant movie. Like just say movie or show. That's what people know.
Entertainment expression.
That's not a phrase.
It is now.
It is now.
You know how many meetings are based around those phrases at Hasbro?
This is our entertainment vertical.
So no, it's just it all just has, and I think that's where sort of the psychology of people bucking up against it, some of that comes from, is how weird the presentations feel. And how sort of cookie cutter, and like you said, soulless. Like it doesn't have the fun touch.
Right.
Like imagine if you did that same Cantina presentation, like a supplement to that.
Sure.
With, I don't know if you just saw, if anyone watching on my Instagram and TikTok, I posted the Cantina playset commercial from 1978 for the
Mhm.
original Cantina playset. Imagine if you just got some kids and the HasLab recreating that commercial.
Would have been
Just
great.
a fun,
Yeah.
have fun with it.
Yeah. Well, and I feel like that's something the GI Joe team does is their presentations are fun.
They're practically playing with them.
Yeah, exactly.
Not even practically. They're playing
No,
with
they're
the
playing
toys.
with them.
They're
Yeah.
taking absolute delight in
Yeah.
playing with these toys. And the Star Wars team, we've talked about this before, just feels like they were threatened
Yeah.
and pushed out. And again, I don't fault them at all. And it's a weird position to be put in to go, hey, not only are you designing toys, but we're going to make you a personality in front of a very toxic fandom.
And regardless of your comfort level in front of a camera.
Yeah. Do you want to be a villain to everyone? Do you want to be a meme? Do you want people to make fun of everything you say? Yeah. Patrick absolutely got the worst of it.
Yeah.
And I'm sure at a certain point he's like, do I have to go out? And that they all got that look of it. Do I have to?
100%. Do I have to? Yeah.
Don't make me do this. Don't. They're gonna hate me.
They're gonna eat me alive.
Can you just punch me instead? And
just fire me, please. I'll take the severance.
No, you're our expression today.
You are the entertain me expression.
So
get in the face scan machine.
I don't know what you do to fix HasLab presentations.
Well,
and the fact that the sort of, if it wasn't for Steve, there wouldn't be postings on it to the extent there have been.
100%. Like he has done more than the team
and I
had
hope
done before.
That's absolutely now a paid part of his job.
I hope so too.
And however it's defined, that because that's his strong suit.
Yep.
But it shouldn't be. He shouldn't be entirely on the shoulders of his account.
Yeah.
To be having that fun when you have a Hasbro Pulse account. I mean, there should have been, even if you pre-produce them and have them just queued up, ready to go, daily drops of new fun things with that HasLab.
And there are only 30 days. There are only 30 days.
Right.
You should be posting about that twice a week.
If you and Lily can do an advent calendar, they can do a HasLab advent calendar.
Advent calendar, absolutely. They should have done
every door another cup.
Another cup. Here's one more cup. Here's another. Here's a chair. Here's a table.
Now we can build a booth. But they don't. They just let it sort of like drift out there. And
here's what it is.
And put it solely on the fans.
Yeah.
To bully and beg their fellow fans. Will you please back this, please? Come on. Basically, they made all of us Gil from The Simpsons.
100%.
I gotta get the HasLab. Will you please? Gil's not having a great day.
Yeah.
What do we do, Mike? How do we fix this?
I don't know. We ignore it and watch season 2 of Star Trek Prodigy instead.
I mean, that's a solid plan. Did they drop them all at once? I think
so.
Premiere.
Yeah, I think
because it's Netflix now, right?
Yeah, it's Netflix.
Then they dropped it all at once.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I want to watch it. Like,
did you watch The Bear?
No, I haven't started watching it yet, but everyone I know that's watched it has said it's not as good, so now I'm hesitating to watch it.
I don't think that's the case. Well, I've watched it, and I will not concur with that, but I will say that it is certainly anxiety-inducing because it's one of those shows where you go, why don't people just talk?
Just fucking talk. Yeah.
Just say something, or boy, this is ridiculous. Like you have problems. You probably should see a therapist. You need to.
100%.
Why are you dragging everyone down with what should be an easy decision?
Yeah. No, we're definitely.
Also, I don't think any of the food looks appetizing.
Well, that's a different issue.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to watch The Bear season 3. I just haven't gotten a chance.
I mean, all
to
the
watch it
performances
yet.
are great.
Yeah. Of course they are.
Ben Grimm is
Yeah.
in it, so you got to watch it for that.
Yeah. 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 I think that's I cannot wait to see how that works out.
Oh, I think he's going to be.
I think it's gonna be
great.
great. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And we know his feelings about ElfQuest, so
I loved him in Andor.
he's a great actor.
Yeah.
And I think he has that affability as well when he turns that on, which you need for Ben Grimm.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Just that guy from Yancey Street. Just a real supporter, real fun guy going on hard times.
Yep. So did you see that apparently the Fantastic Four movie is going to take place in the '60s, but also in a different universe? So it's not like in a canon universe to the MCU.
Well, we don't know what becomes of that universe.
Well, right. So a multiverse is a thing. I'm assuming something happens and they probably escape to.
I'm fine with that.
To MCU, yeah.
I absolutely love the idea of returning to what was so strong for establishing characters at the beginning of the MCU, which is standalone films that treat the characters as unique and then bring them into the fold.
I agree.
Not having them be a result of that larger tapestry of stories that have happened already, or not sucking them immediately into it. And Fantastic Four, that's my childhood. That's my absolute favorite comic book and characters. That's closest to my.
That's your jam, huh? That's it.
So I've been disappointed a lot over the years when it comes to them. So I like the idea that this is going to give them space to breathe, putting them in a setting to establish those characters best, because that also takes the burden of having to be grim or gritty or not focus on what they are, which is a family that is not a basket of trauma.
True.
That is not resentment. That's is in a cheerier, and I wouldn't even say simple times, because no times were simple. Times have always been complicated.
Yep.
There is no a better time. Than just different times.
Right.
But I just like that it takes the burden of a wider Marvel universe off their introduction. Then they can be brought in and folded in, however, because I wanted to focus on the cast. The cast is great. I'm looking forward to the cast. I still have concerns about the longevity of any of this casting for how slow these projects go.
Yeah,
of like
people age real fast.
You're not casting terribly young. Pedro Pascal is not a spring chicken right now as Reed. Like I would have been happier with a 40-year-old than closer to a 50-year-old.
Right.
But at the end of the day, what's the best I can hope for is just this to be a great fun film. Everything beyond that is it'd be a second great fun film would be great.
Right.
I would rather have them only ever be in one great Fantastic Four film than be engineered for longevity to be a series of films.
Agreed.
And it compromise having a great introduction to a wider populace of a version of these characters that they have been in the past and always could be, but past iterations in film haven't quite captured. If that makes sense.
It does. It does. And I agree with that. I think we sort of lost, I wouldn't say we've lost sight, but the sight has been lost of those early days of the MCU. And now it's just a giant whirlpool of anything new you dump into it. You're just dumping them into a mess, basically.
Because the audience now has been primed.
Correct.
You've taught the audience what a multiverse is, what a shared universe is. So now the audience is going, well, how does this fit in?
How does this connect? Yeah, exactly.
Do they know about this? Where's Iron Man while this is happening? Where are the Avengers? Why aren't they dealing with this?
Right.
Are they related to let the audience know ahead of time, hey, don't worry about it.
Like why weren't the Avengers showing up when a giant was coming out of the ocean in Eternals? Like
day off.
That seems like a pretty big deal.
In my memory, 5 minutes later, they showed up in a.
They show up, and then it's like, what?
Wait, over? What?
Why is he a stone? and then we'll never talk about it again. Shh.
Until they do. I'm not.
They do. No, it's true. It's true. It's true.
So big about that.
It's
also
fine.
Because as we've experienced in the real world.
Yeah.
There could be something super obvious that people just decide not to.
They decide not to talk about. No, I 100% agree with that. And like, what would that look like? Every conversation is like, "Hey, how's your day? Pretty good." There's still that guy in the ocean, right? Yep, there's still that guy in the ocean. Like,
also, there's a lot of shit in the ocean.
Right.
How often do we think about like, hey, you know that big giant trash?
There's Trash Island
floating around.
How come no one's ever talking about Trash Island all the time?
We just don't. Living in the middle of America, you're not thinking about what's
You're not thinking about Trash Island.
You've never seen it. You might never see it.
Right. Like, I know there's a mountain out there with
Turns
4
out
giant faces on it.
Didn't end the Earth, so it didn't affect me any.
I'm alive. I don't give a shit. Yeah.
So what? There's a thing. I've seen TikToks on it.
Right.
I believe it just as much as those ones about Atlanteans coming up in Mexico.
Right. Sure. Another one of those. You're one of those conspiracy people. Oh, you think there's a big stone giant in the Indian Ocean? Sure.
No, I totally believe in
humanity's
ability to tune out.
Yeah, 100%. No, I agree. But I mean, it always begs the question of when there's a connected universe is whenever there's anything giant to threaten the world, why isn't it automatically everyone showing up? Why is it just this movie? That's an inherent problem with any story like that. But it's also one in the comics too.
Yeah, but it is a big world, and it takes time to get places. And if a thing suddenly starts happening, it's going to be the ones that are there while it's happening who are going to react to it.
Right.
Again, it's that celestial thing from start to finish. I mean, is almost in real time in the movie. So none of the Avengers would have gotten there in time to do anything about it.
Yeah.
Are there conversations afterwards? Yeah.
Sure.
Is there weird, awkward introductions to be had? Sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hey, we're the Avengers, and who are you?
Who are you? Eternals?
Yeah. And that's a what now?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Think about the scramble time. What is the scramble time in any of these situations?
Well, if it takes the police like 30 minutes to get to the scene of a crime, and that's just in the same city.
Yeah, and how many of the Avengers are capable of travel, independent travel? Like how many are hopping in a vehicle to?
What? Thor's got the Bifrost.
Even if Ant-Man's hopping on a flying ant, that's actually slowing you down.
That's slower. It's relatively faster, but it's
skill-wise. Oh, it's going to feel fast to him.
Yeah.
But you've got 1.5 feet.
Yeah, you've got 1.5 feet very fast on that scale.
Even if you scaled him up to human size, you're basically just a car.
Yep.
You're still not breaking the sound barrier with your flying ant that's human size.
Right. You just have to follow the rules of the road or whatever.
So you don't have any Superman level transport or Flash level in the MCU.
Right.
So who's going to be showing up? Cap is hopping a ride too.
He's jumping on the Quinjet.
Even if you're hopping on a Quinjet, how fast is that traveling into the middle of the ocean? You're basically,
and it's like the Indian Ocean too, so it's like about as far away as you can really get.
So let's say you're even going supersonic.
Yeah.
So let's compare getting to the middle of the ocean to like a Concorde flight.
Sure.
That reduced it was originally a 3-hour flight to an hour, 4-hour flight to an hour.
Yeah, something like that.
So you're still at your best case scenario talking a couple of hours at supersonic speed to get to where
you're still getting there like a half hour to an hour and a half late.
You're not part of it.
Yeah.
Maybe if Captain Marvel was on Earth at the time, you would have had access. But even then, by the time she figured out it was happening, I'm not I don't fault the Avengers.
Oh, I don't fault the Avengers.
What
I'm just saying that's what people when you go in knowing that everything is connected, you kind of expect everything to connect, like in show, because people always want. It's just like when I make a video. If I'm listing things and I miss one, like one. People comments always like, what about this? You missed this. You didn't talk about this. Like, yeah, but like, didn't I talk about enough? Like, didn't I bring up enough examples? Like, I missed one example, but like,
you did.
You still got the gist of what I'm saying, right? But no, I missed one, and that's all people care about.
You can name names.
I'm not gonna name names.
You have them in your head though.
I have to go look at it. I don't remember anyone's name. I have.
They're not in your burn book. Okay, get your burn book.
I have my wife's name written on my hand, so I can remember that. I'm just bad at names. Yeah, there's 3 L's in it.
Jilly. Who's Jilly?
What's a Jilly?
Are there any other shows? Are you looking forward to Deadpool and Wolverine?
I'm looking forward to Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, I hope it's as wacky as it looks. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, it looks like it's going to be just absolutely crazy with time, alternate universes, like people living in the dead Ant-Man skull. Like, I hope it's as weird as that, but I'm afraid it's not going to be for some reason. I don't know.
I mean, it seems like they were given carte blanche to have as much fun with everything that exists.
Like, I'm afraid it's not going to be as weird as I want it to be.
I mean, your fans are always going to have things that somebody else didn't think of.
Sure.
Because the knowledge isn't wholly shared, and people's fixation on things isn't wholly shared.
Is different, yeah.
So, it's not like they're going to, well, I really wish that Anna Paquin had reprised Rogue in it. It's junk to me now.
Yeah, it's awful, terrible. Get it out of here. No, it's not like that.
But there is going to be someone who goes, why wasn't Anna Paquin's Rogue in this?
Of course
if you brought back Tyler Maine's...
Yeah. I'm not going to be... Like, I'm not going to be upset. I'm going to be mad or anything. It's just... Like, I guess I just don't want my expectations... I don't want to build them up too high. Like, I don't want to like, build it up to something that it's not going to be, if that makes sense.
I just want... an okay time.
Yeah.
If I have an okay time, I'm fine enough with that.
Sure. I agree with that.
And I don't even know what the greatest film ever would be, because I would hope I'd be surprised by it if I ever ran across something like that. Like, and I've run across many. I'm not saying I've never have. But I love when things surprise you with, oh yeah, I wasn't expecting that. So I'm just hoping for a fun enough time to kill another of the portion of time we're allotted in this ultra short life.
Sure. Just another thing to do before you die. I just got an email from Hasbro saying that they've officially delayed the Dragonfly to December of 2024.
That was originally in October?
Summer.
Oh. I wonder am I going to get a ghost notification soon?
Oh,
Is
maybe.
It gonna be more?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe they shouldn't be talking about HasLab delivery delays while they still have an active one going.
Yeah. Well, so like that, I understand more than like people were upset when the Razor Crest blew up. Like, I genuinely don't understand why that would affect anyone's want. For I only want this as long as it's still not blown up on screen.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand that mentality.
You still enjoyed it.
Right.
For that amount of time.
Like, do you think the Millennium Falcon's still kicking it out there? It's a fake story in a galaxy far, far away?
Also, did you stop buying Darth Vader figures because he
died?
Being Darth Vader?
Do you not want a Jabba the Hutt anymore because Princess Leia killed him? Like... Did you not get the Jabba's sail barge because it
Is
crashed?
that why he didn't back the Rancor? Because he died?
Right. Are you mad because Chalmun's Cantina actually didn't survive the pandemic and went out of business?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I blame Akmina for that.
Of course, that is Akmina's fault.
Well, she left. She went,
Yep.
got a job at a different cantina.
Yeah.
She opened her own cantina.
You know,
Chalmun's a jerk. I don't know if you knew that.
I didn't know that, but
horrible.
I knew it was Chalmun's Cantina because I've read all the books and whatnot from the EU, but I never had seen what Chalmun looks like.
Or what his birth date is.
What's his birthday? I'm a Chalmun truther. Show us the birth certificate. What's the canon birth certificate? I've never seen, he's the most hipster looking Wookiee I've ever seen. He even has like a little mustache, and I love it so much. But he looks like he would be a jerk for 100%.
So, what will it take to get a Chalmun custom out of Luke?
That's the question.
Can you bring up an image of Chalmun?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Can we see what it would take to customize? Because we have 2 Wookiee body options now. We have a Chewbacca and a Chrysanthemum in the Black Series that are customizable.
Let's see. I think you could get him with the Chewbacca with his hair parted, like the ESB one. Let me bring it up here.
The ESB one or the Return of the Jedi?
The ESB one still has the parted hair at the when the one that came with the
backpack.
C-3PO, the backpack, yeah. All right, let's here we go. Oh, it's so small. There.
Oh, that looks like you would think the Empire one? I would think that the Return of the Jedi one would be closer.
I just feel like we haven't. You have to worry about the chain though, because the chain's like.
He has the boy band hair.
The Empire Strikes Back is still like that though.
I mean, he does look like he's just Chewbacca undercover.
Yeah.
Are you sure he's not Chalmun Daytona?
Wookiee bartender. See, like this one's still his hair's still pretty parted.
Oh, I love that he has your last purchase date up there.
Right there. I bought that October 7th, 2019, baby.
Does it feel like that is almost 5 years ago?
Nope. Does not.
So yeah. Did Luke leave us? Yeah. We need
probably.
We need a
Hey, Stumbler's here. How you doing, buddy?
We need that custom.
Yeah, Chalmun would be a good custom, 100%. I think what it is, I like his little vest. I like he has like a like his mouth, his upper lip is gray, so it looks like he has a mustache. I dig it.
No, that's the fake part. Pull that image back up. That is clearly him wearing a disguise.
He's wearing.
That is not colored hair. That is a fake mustache on Chalmun.
Hold on.
That is a fake mustache. That is without a doubt a fake mustache.
I'm surprised he doesn't have like the glasses with the fake nose and the mustache underneath.
That is hanging off a peg in the cereal aisle of a grocery store.
It kind of is. It does look like that.
Isn't your name Jerbaka? No.
No, you're confusing me with someone else. Chalmers. I'm Chalmers.
I hear it all the time.
Yeah, I get that a lot. It's like the time someone asked Richard Dreyfuss if they knew he sounded like Richard Dreyfuss, and then he did.
Also, who's the weird Monty Python Say No More alien? behind him?
I honestly have no idea.
You goer? You a go?
Yeah, say no more.
It's very weird artwork.
I think it was in a kid's book or something, or a children's book. I'm pretty sure that was in a children's book.
I mean, is that the only?
Yes, there aren't many pictures of him. That was the first one I'd ever seen.
I bet he pretends to be his own brother.
Just takes the map. So fun fact about Jedi Sith Lord 23. How's it going? Yes, we're up late and we're gonna be up late. At my wedding, my brother pretended to be me to get free drinks all night.
That is a brilliant plan.
He does have a Kurt Russell, Wyatt Earp kind of thing going on. Yeah, Chalman is a figure I wouldn't mind getting. Apparently, he was on the list to come with the Cantina originally. Like, I don't know how many figures were on the list. I think they just had a big list.
I wouldn't be surprised if that fell into weird. We'd have to formalize what he looks like for.
Yeah.
Like, it certainly seems like there were probably a lot of in-depth discussions.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not as simple as like, oh, here's a Tonica sister and all that.
I think as far as the talk about the Cantina, I wouldn't be surprised if the Tonicas were even before Wooher.
Yeah.
That this is absolutely going to be a part of this HasLab.
Yeah.
This is how we make the Tonicas happen. Just so the conversation does not have to include
just to shut them up.
Those characters.
Yeah. Well, could you imagine if they did a Cantina without
the staying power of those being part of the conversation?
Right.
At a certain point, that really is sort of a hey, this is an easy layup to go.
Yeah.
Let's make those part of it.
Well, not easy enough. I don't think it's funded as fast as they really wanted it to.
I mean, but it's a weird thing. It's the case that every HasLab has faced increasingly of who has the money in general.
Yeah.
Even if the thing was $200, that's still a big ask for people to go, hey, I'm going to invest $200 in a thing. I hope I'm alive in a year to see, because who knows?
Who knows? Yeah. Jedi Sith Lord, we're just having a late night. We did. I wore. If you want to go back and watch the VOD, we've been going for like 4 hours at this point. I wore like 7 or 8 T-shirts and
2 pairs of socks.
Had 2 pairs of socks on and a tiny little backpack. It was a whole thing. But yeah, you missed that.
You look like a 4-year-old who dressed himself.
I really did. Yeah, Stubbler. Actually, I mentioned that a little bit before you got on. Yeah,
I go to school now.
It does. It did look like I dressed myself as a 4-year-old. 100% is what it looked like. There's pictures of it on Twitter. Hilsey and Dan Larson both posted one. I felt like I looked pretty good. I'm just saying.
No, you pulled off the look.
Yeah. It was content that you could watch.
I mean, I keep expecting. You know what? Now that I think about that, speaking of dress up,
yeah,
I didn't realize that. Honestly, we do need to get Dan.
Oh, 100%.
He could so pull off
100%.
Simply in disguise, Cobra Commander.
Dan Larson could do that. Absolutely.
Okay, so you're the Dan Whisperer. What do we do to get this in a video?
Yeah, we'll get that. That's going to be a good cosplay for Dan. 100%. 100%.
If he does PulseCon this year, this is when he needs to host it.
Yeah, the only thing I'm a little worried about is I think translating that, at least the head part, to real life might make it look a little bit too close to Dr. Disrespect, which is not an okay thing right now.
I think the beret.
The beret will set it apart. If the beret is key, you have to have that. Because without the beret, it 100% just is Dr. Disrespect.
Well, no. Well, this has a ponytail.
You're right. It is a ponytail as opposed to like
And it's that and the yellow.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks almost like he's wearing.
Well, I'm just talking about the head, but yeah, the rest of the outfit's gonna set it apart.
That's
for
almost
sure.
Jedi robes.
Well, it's just a big duster with Joker pants.
No, that yellow shirt is not. Look at that yellow shirt.
Okay, you're. It's that's High Republic right there for sure. Yeah,
that's almost like a vest blouse.
Yeah, it's definitely. I would assume that it's a sleeveless vest.
And look,
is what I was assuming.
Look at those.
The boots are something else.
The pants tuck down into the boots.
They're tucked into the boots. Yeah.
Also, it looks like he's changing near the front window of the store.
That's where Cobra Commander changes. He wants everyone to look at him. He has a...
And also, there's his helmet.
And he also has a wig? Is that a wig?
These are all accessories. These are all things that need to be in the mirror.
Here's my scarf. Here's my wig.
Dan, please.
I do think Dan could pull that off for sure.
For the sake of Joe fans. Heck, that could be a HasLab, is just getting Dan into that outfit.
I would pay up to $100.
All in $2 super chats.
Yeah, that's it.
For every piece of clothing that he adds to the look. Sorry, I derailed the conversation.
It's okay. It was funny.
Well, when you have an epiphany like that, you have to share it before it goes away. Because
you don't want to lose it. Yeah, you don't want to lose it, for sure.
It wouldn't be in the universe. And we absolutely need... I mean... come on. Oh no, it went away. Well, now it's just telling me Lego Fortnite caves. There we go.
What is that?
That's when he took off his battle armor helmet to reveal himself under it.
With what are those glasses, though?
Right?
What about his glasses? He can't see without his glasses. What even are those?
That's how he sees the future.
Just like, are those canon?
Oh,
they're comic canon.
It's so bad. It's so bad that it's great. Why, Hasbro? Why haven't we gotten...
I feel like if the line goes on long enough, we could. Like, I wouldn't mind a Quinn the Eskimo.
Like, you can't take him seriously.
No, you can't. Absolutely not.
You absolutely cannot take him seriously.
No, you can't. I couldn't take anyone seriously that looks like that. Like, that's not how people look.
And the fact that it's pulled back into that ponytail.
Yeah, the ponytail makes it weirder.
What does that character have? They released that Owlman hockey guy?
That's Raptor. That's Raptor.
Is that Raptor?
He's been pipeline. He's been name dropped. Like the name reveal only. He has been. So he is coming.
Okay. I mean, that's going to be an epic.
Yeah. I only really know about those specific comics because I follow a YouTuber named Half the Battle Timmer, and he does like comic recaps. And he just like maybe a year ago did that whole line of comics right there, where he just like talked about them and gave his thoughts, and like it's pretty fun. Like I don't want to read it, but like I love getting that recap of like, okay, now I know what's happening. I don't have to put myself through like this bullshit.
Is this why you didn't back the Skydance?
I did back it. Oh no, I mean, kind of. I didn't back that because I just didn't want to spend that money. I don't even know how much it was. How much was it?
Too much.
Yeah,
no matter what it was.
Yeah, no matter what it was. They're just I don't need a set of those comics physically. There's no place I would put them. I would rather spend.
Yeah, you have
money.
no shelves.
I don't have any free shelves. That's for sure. Space is a premium around here.
Space has always been a premium. You're telling me. I got an entire display on a piano keyboard.
It's true. It looks good though.
Well,
good.
when you don't play the piano and you just got a keyboard because you were going to learn it, and you didn't.
Now it's the thing that you can put toys on.
This, as soon as you set one thing down on a surface, it's not long before it accumulates other collectibles.
Yep. Absolutely.
And you will always fill that shelf.
It's going to get filled.
You may go, hey, I got this new bookcase, so looking rather empty, but now I got space for everything to breathe.
But it fills up so fast.
Have you ever taken a sober moment with your collection?
Yes.
Now here's the reality check sober moment that I'm talking about.
Okay.
And this is for everyone watching. Pick a shelf of your collectibles.
Yep.
And just count what's on that shelf. How many things are on that shelf? Take a guesstimate before you do, and then actually count how many objects are on it. And I guarantee that you will sit in silence for 5 minutes afterwards, just contemplating where your life is at.
I mean, I had sort of an existential crisis one night. My tall blonde friend Zach, who I did Boston Shots with, was over, and we were talking about all the mythic legions and cosmic legions that we had on order that were coming in, and I'm just like, I don't know where I'm gonna put these. I just don't know. And like I kept remembering, I ordered this too, and this, and I just don't know where they're gonna go because those shelves are full. And then I reorganized them just to put them in there, and then they filled themselves again, and I still don't know where I'm gonna put them.
Fishing line.
Just hang them off from the ceiling.
Yeah. How many of them fly? It's space. They're in space.
Yeah. It maybe in my space people can breathe. George Lucas said that.
And then you'll have that thought, am I ever going to be walking in this room and just get knocked out by a figure that falls on top of me?
That's going to be in my obituary. Mike Case killed by his own figure, fell off the ceiling.
Yeah.
Him in the head, died of a contusion.
He lived and died for his hobby.
That's right.
He was found under an estate sale.
He died the way he lived. Toys.
Take one.
Yeah, everyone gets one. When they come to my funeral, everyone gets a toy.
What can you imagine? Everyone, because they'd be unable not to, because it's collector mentality. Picking through to find the good one, the one they really want, and being disappointed by whatever's left at the end of the line.
That's how it is.
There's no good ones left.
Yeah, I got Rose Tico.
Someone behind them going, yeah, it's a shame we lost Mike. No, I meant the figures that are left.
I can't believe he's gone. Yeah, Mike is sad. No, I'm talking about Admiral Akbar.
It's all I came here for.
I'm talking about his HasLab Unicron. Who took that?
It doesn't even look good.
Takes up more space than you think. It's almost not worth it. It's definitely not worth it. The people that drop like more than the retail value, like the actual cost of it,
what is the price on the market right now for it?
Oh, last I saw.
Well, that just eked by, right? So it got its bare minimum production number, right?
I think it ended up selling about 10,000 units, and it needed 8,000.
What did that unlock? Did you get to a tier?
There weren't any tiers for it. In fact, the stuff they added onto it was to incentivize people to back it. They weren't like if this many people back it, they're just like, we're gonna throw this in, please back this kind of thing. So it had like an alternate faceplate, alternate chin for like battle damage and different looks. Little
swappable eyes.
Not swappable eyes, just swappable face and chin.
What, you can't do the broken eyes?
No. Well, that's part of the faceplate. I think the faceplate covers the eyes.
Have they seen the movie?
No, apparently not. It came with like a tiny little in scale Rodimus and Galvatron, and then it came with the little Autobot ship.
Can you open up his head and see Starscream inside?
Nope, you cannot.
The hell is the point?
So, yeah, I mean, listen. Sometimes they don't send their best and brightest. Okay. Show only sold items.
I mean, Criminy, ask a fan as you're designing these things. Just.
All right. So Unicron, Transformers, HasLab, War for Cybertron, sold $2,986.50.
And originally was $350?
$575.
$575. So that's
this one sold for $2,350.
So that's about what the barges are going for now.
Yeah, it's about what the barges are going for. This one sold for $1,400 after a couple bids with $300 shipping.
So if you had the choice, if someone said to you, if you give up your Unicron,
yep,
in its place, just for you, you would have the Black Series Rancor.
I'd do it in a heartbeat. What do you think about it? In a heartbeat. What do you even think about it? I mean, I've had the Unicron. I've transformed it. I made videos about it. It's fine. It's just as a transformer.
It's just a big ball right now. You're keeping it in a big ball form. It's not even the one you have in robot form.
But the thing, I like having both on display. But the problem is, like, he's a shell former. He's just a man curled up into a shape, so all these panels can go around him to create a ball shape. So he doesn't really transform. He just kind of tucks in, and something goes around him.
Wow. So you're saying that Droideka can form a ball better than Unicron, who is a planet?
I don't agree with that. Just because when those panels are around Unicron, he is a good ball. In fact,
you're adding on the spherical nature to him.
Correct. You are.
So the Droideka has more ability to transform into a ball.
Yeah, it's a facade for sure. Because like he's 100% panels. All the panels tuck into. In fact, there was an add-on kit that people were selling where you could take all the panels off of Unicron and then put them together as the sphere, and you bought like a structure that goes inside the panels could clip onto, so you could have the Unicron and then the planet mode separately, because his planet mode can largely just be removed from the body itself.
So then what is the largest transformable transformer that's available?
That's not a shell former like that? I don't know.
That's not putting plates on something that's actually can transform into a robot and some other mode. What is the absolute largest that exists right now? Because it's not the Unicron. He gets covered up. He doesn't transform.
Okay. I mean, probably Scorponok or Fort Max. They're about 24 inches tall. Let's see. Or how tall is Tidal Wave? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Tidal Wave is 19 inches, so that's definitely not as tall. Let's see. How tall was not Fortress Maximus. That's the... Yeah, Fortress Maximus. Fortress Maximus Hasbro.
I don't remember him being too tall. Wasn't he like 16 inches, 15
so
inches?
So he's nearly 2 feet. So he's about 22 or 23 inches.
But not the original version.
Not the original version.
He was about 15 or 16
the
inches, right?
Titan class version they
Okay.
did. And that one's basically the same height as the Metroplex, because that one was for a while they were building as like, this is the tallest Transformer, but like, I mean, yes, it transforms, but it just turns into like a weird spaceship thing, and all he's doing is sitting down basically. So it's technically a transformation, but it's not great.
Yeah, that's as much of a transformation as what were the sea spray. Those are just like flippers, right? You fold them over and they make.
Yeah. So let me share my window here. So like, this is him. Oh wait, here, let me put on. There we go. So this is him standing up or whatever, and then this is his alt mode where he's basically just laying down.
Yeah, that's not transforming. He fell down.
Laying down. Standing up. Laying down.
I don't count that. He doesn't get counted.
Okay. So then
he's not a transformer. He's a fall downer.
Scorponok is probably the tallest, because he goes from that to that.
But that's actually involves some transformation.
It's got 33 steps according to this.
Although looking at it, it does basically look like he fell over too.
That's the problem when you get to something this big, is like how intricate can you really make it?
I mean, that's what they're paid to figure out.
I guess. It doesn't say how. I don't see anything that says how tall he is. I mean, the biggest one I have is this guy right here, who's a Devastator, but it's a third-party transformer. He's not an official one, but he's also six.
What's the third-party name?
Constructor.
Can we like Reconator?
Yeah, right. They definitely have to so like these guys, my Dinobots here, these are all third party. Then like one of them, there's like Gravatar and like Grassor and like Supremus, I think is. I don't remember the other names. They have weird names.
And they're transformable?
Oh yeah. These guys are all.
So how much of the third party stuff? Now, are those third party licensed or unlicensed?
Oh, all of them are unlicensed.
So how much of that stuff do you think was developed for licensed, never made it to production, and just found a way out through other means?
0% of it. This is all basically just IP theft right here, is what it is.
But IP theft is something that Hasbro has not delivered to that level of quality.
Correct. Yeah. So it's not a knockoff
fidelity.
because Hasbro, while it's a character that like Hasbro owns, the look, the engineering, the size, this isn't something that existed before. This is something that this company Gigapower was like, people want.
We can do Transformers better.
Exactly.
And instead of channeling that and going, hey, how about we give you an official license? You pay us a licensing fee.
Yeah, the problem, it seems, is that Hasbro doesn't want to do that with anything that transforms. Like, anything that they've licensed out to someone else hasn't transformed.
I mean, if other companies are doing it better than you.
Well,
we're getting into the Sony Spider-Man situation of, hey, if you can't do it right, but someone will pay you money and you just have to sit back and do nothing, but it legitimizes the work that they're already doing or going to do, then just find a way to
flip it around.
Legitimize it.
To flip it around, Hasbro has blatantly stolen, I guess reverse stolen a lot of engineering
allegedly.
So it's like a third party company will say, let's say for instance, they'll make an Optimus Prime that transforms one way. They've got some kind of engineering thing that Hasbro's never done, and then a year later, Hasbro will release one that has basically the same engineering. And I mean, I don't have any problem with that because it's Hasbro's product in the first place.
It's maximum one.
Right. Right. But like that's happened before where it's like I'll have a third party, Dinobot or whatever, and then actually it kind of does work like that with the Studio Series Transformers. A lot of them are just these guys, but simplified a lot more. But the engineering, the way they transform, is kind of the same. But like it's happened multiple times for sure.
Well, I mean, it's just inspiration.
Yeah. Well, and again, I don't have any problem with it because if they're going to steal something from Hasbro, I don't have any problem with Hasbro kind of stealing something right back. There's kind of a synergy where I feel like on some level Hasbro has used third-party products to gauge
R&D,
to gauge R&D and interest. Like how well are these selling? Is this something that the fans want? And then if it's super popular and they see it, then they can do it and they know people will buy it because it's official. Like there are people like the third-party Transformer scene is big, but it's not mass or widespread. It's niche, yeah. So it's a good little test market to see like what kind of characters will sell well, what kind of like engineering or people are looking for, stuff like that.
It doesn't seem like there is quite the same ecosystem for that with the G.I. Joe stuff.
No. There's in the collecting world, I've never seen anything like the third-party Transformers scene where people are just okay with this, not knockoffs, but like not official. And it's so weird because I've seen some people say, "Oh, these are just knockoffs." Like they're not. Like it's not a knockoff. Like nothing existed like this before this was made. But at the same time, like there's up here. I've got this is Abominus from a company called Unique Toys. This is a Bruticus from a company called same company Unique Toys, and then this one's from Toy World. This Constructicons. Hasbro's. They might do something like that.
Where's your third-party Globulus?
They don't have one. I mean, we're getting Nemesis Enforcer soon, which looks cool, I guess.
But he's not called. What are they calling it?
Nemesis Immortal.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the closest I've seen, I've got these little turtles right here. These little Ninja Turtles. They're the samurai ones,
right?
And they're not officially licensed Ninja Turtles, but like you can look at them like that's that's Donatello and Leonardo, but like they don't say that they're Donatello and Leonardo. They're Spring and Autumn. I think it's
Purple Tortoise and
no, it's Spring and Autumn, and then there's Summer and Winter coming out, and then they have a really cool looking Bebop who has swappable parts where he can be like a sumo wrestler kind of looking.
Oh, I saw that on Robos.
Yeah. And then you can swap his parts to make him look more like actual Bebop.
And also he has the human head with him, right?
He might. I don't remember. But like I was going to 100% not buy anything but because they've done Splinter. But I was just going to buy the Turtles. But after seeing that, I'm like, I do kind of want that Bebop.
That's how they get you. Everyone starts with, I'm just going to buy the Turtles. And then something like a Splinter comes along and you go, well, I got to get Splinter.
Well, I don't know. So I don't have to get Splinter. I'm not buying that Splinter. I don't care about that Splinter at all. I only want the Turtles.
What about a really good Shredder?
But it depends on how cool it is. Because I would have said I don't need the Bebop until I saw that Bebop. And then again, like if they do a Rocksteady and I don't like the Rocksteady, I'm going to be less inclined to buy the Bebop.
As collectors, you and I both know, you never know what you're going to buy.
It's true.
Until you see it and you go.
Until you see it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I want that.
Well, I mean, that's how it happened with this little guy right here, his tank. When it leaked like the day before they announced it, and I was talking with Dan about it, and, the price leaked and the his tank leaked, but no pictures leaked. And all I saw was it's a his tank, it's $300 or whatever. I'm not buying it. I don't need to spend that much money on his tank. I don't care about a his tank that much. I don't have room for it. And then I saw it, and I thought, okay, well, I'm buying a his tank, I guess. And I wouldn't have thought I did, but I 100% did.
And there's so much stuff out there that we don't know exists until you see it. Like I saw I posted this walking into a Ross and saying all kinds of things I don't care about.
Yep.
And that's fine. And then something I didn't even know existed. An absolutely perfect looking Inspector Gadget.
Where did that come from?
With an actual magnifying glass.
Oh my god, you could use it when you're looking at toys. Missed it by that much.
And it is absolutely on model. A company I had never heard of. And they do turtles as well.
Oh man.
And of course I got it dirt cheap because Ross. So how can you not? And I think I never. And this thing was released a couple of years ago.
Never.
Okay, that song's gonna be stuck in your head.
It's gonna be stuck in my head.
But it's got shading on it. It's perfect.
And I'm going, okay. Weird concept.
What else does this company have to offer? Let me see what the company wants. The company's name, if anyone wants to look it up,
is a statue, right? That's not good.
It's a statue. Video. It's a PVC.
Okay, yeah.
ABY Style.
Never heard of it.
It's a company out of Canada. Look at the Ninja Turtles they have. The posing is great. They got Looney Tunes.
Officially licensed Manga Cinema Comics. Come on, you can load it. I believe in you. There we go. Oh, I got a lot of
Disney. They got an Aang, animated Aang that looks great. But look at the posing on those Ninja Turtles.
Oh man, they're kind of cartoony, which I dig.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they
share screen here. Window. Boom. There we go. Look at that Donnie. That's
not on screen yet.
Oh, it's because I have to actually bring it on screen. There we go. Yeah, I mean, look at those.
And you can assemble them together into a single display, but look at how dynamic that thing is.
Those are cool.
And it's PVC, not resin, so it's not going to shatter if you drop it or it's accidentally bump it or breathe on it wrong. Those little dangly pieces. I mean, it'll still break if you really press it, but it's not as brittle as a resin statue. But that means with the PVC, you get those really sharp details on it.
For sure.
The paint job, look how perfect I can tell you right now from
so good.
Gadget. Yeah. There's no slop whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, look at the shading on the shell and on the skin. Absolutely, those look fantastic. You might also like the other turtles. Yeah.
I mean, if you really want a dynamic representation of turtles on your shelf.
I'm pretty sure I saw these at Walmart today.
You probably did.
I didn't look at them because I don't give them I don't give statues usually a second thought, but I'm fairly certain I saw these. They're a little pricey, $45.
And that's 45 euros, right? Isn't that listed in euros?
Yeah, it's euros. I guess I want to change that to.
But you never know where they'll wind up because I think I got that Inspector Gadget for $10 at Ross.
Yeah, true. They got some Naruto. They got some One Piece.
In fact, that Inspector Gadget is on sale on their site even for 1650 euros.
Speaking of my dad, if I got him this Tasmanian Devil figure here,
I mean, look how great that is.
He would be over the moon. This is his favorite character.
I mean, now that you've said it, you kind of have to, right?
I do.
Because he's going to watch this stream later and wonder why you didn't get it for him when you thought about it. When now you know this exists and know it's his favorite character. I didn't know it
existed, yeah. It's a little Lilo and Stitch. That's Lily's favorite Disney movie right there.
Okay, so you're buying 2.
Yeah.
Plus the turtles.
Perfect. Plus the turtles, of course.
I mean, I'm not...
There's just a Stitch. Yeah.
Don't need another Vader bust, but that's a really solid Vader sculpt.
Yeah,
The Cheshire Cat looks great. I mean, this is the thing that gets into, what I'm really focused on with stuff like this is it on model?
Yeah.
And who's ever doing their sculpting for them is really good. This is like, I also point out, if anyone's seen the stuff that Mondo's been putting out, the X-Men animated stuff and
Oh yeah, their
Batman
stuff looks
that,
good. Yeah, for sure.
That Fan Plastic 4 on Instagram has been sculpting for them.
Mm-hmm.
He's really great at capturing stuff on model.
Yep.
And animated style, as I've guided a brilliant artist with doing some 3D models for some stuff. It's not an easy thing to capture 2D drawings in 3D. But
yeah, a lot of times it doesn't translate well when you bring something,
because
2D
a lot of
3D.
2D designs are optical illusions.
Yeah,
they're implying.
Well, like Charlie Brown's hair. How do you do that?
Well, you make what is that actually representing?
Right.
In a 3D form.
Yeah.
And
does he have one hair right here that's just a little curly?
I mean, the bigger thing is there are visual cheats with how the brain perceives something, as opposed to how would you get those proportions. Like Donald Duck's beak,
right,
is famously hard to pull off in 3 dimensions correctly. It's possible, but you have to interpret what exactly that means, because it's drawn differently if you're looking at a front-on view, a 3/4 view, a side view.
Right.
How those pieces actually go together to create a 3D object, rather than the artist being able to have the brain interpret and fill in how this thing, because you're not having to turn around in a 2D drawing in full rotation. So showing off one of the models that we worked on, like this Webby, pulling off that beak to where, and the hair in all angles, it works.
Yeah, it's still on model no matter how you look at it.
Is not an easy thing to do. And actually, and the way that the swoop of hair to pull off looks different.
Well, especially with the art style that was in that show, because it was a very specific style that show had.
Well, and you gotta interpret what's the dimensionality of hair.
Right.
Like, is the hair that's coming off the head, what is the thickness of that tuft of hair?
Right.
How is that in relation in a 3D view? So to pull that off is not an easy thing to do. And any company that does that, like this company is obviously doing a great job with it, is something that I look for and celebrate, because it is a rarity to see it pulled off effectively. And you can look at Black Series sculpts and see how easy it is to get something that doesn't look quite right.
So on that exact same idea here, Dan, this is the first thing Dan sent me today, is this Boss Fight Studios Garfield. And it looks okay from here, but as soon as you get to the front like this, he looks naked, because his stripes don't come around far enough
for your brain to register that they're part of the figure.
Correct. Like, he just looks like a plain orange cat instead of an orange cat with the black stripes on him. Like, he should have black stripes here. They should be able to see him like here on his, like they're just not there. He just looks like a plain orange cat.
So it looks unfinished.
Right. Like, you can kind of see it there, but they just don't come around far enough.
But if you're looking at a side view as your model, that's where they come around to on the body.
Right. But like, if you look up a picture of Garfield, like from straight on, he's always drawn so you can see those stripes from
But the problem is, if you carry them around the shape that far, then it would look weird in that side view of why are those stripes extending all the way around the curvature of his sides underneath his arms, which is what you need to do to have it be visible from that front view.
So like, yeah, this is the picture that Dan sent me to kind of show off. Where like, sure, his body's turned a little bit, but you can see from his face, like that's straight on.
Right. Well, and it does. So that does show that those stripes should extend underneath his arms.
Yeah.
I mean, that's something that there's an approval process. And this is Jim Davis's fault. He shouldn't have sold Garfield.
That's right.
Quality control out. You know what I want figure wise?
Huh?
Because we're never going to get a Calvin and Hobbes.
Right.
It's never going to. I want an Opus. I want an Opus and Bill figure.
Yeah.
I want Opus and Bill. Give me Bloom County figures. Why hasn't that license generated figures yet?
I mean, that's a good question.
Opus is still one of the best Hallmark ornaments and most clever I have ever seen. I don't know if you can find it. Just look up Opus Bill. I mean, just Opus Hallmark Snow Globe. And it's an ornament of him having slid and his beak protruding through the snow globe. He was inside it. And the snow globe is tilted, half drained of the water. He's still inside, but his beak is outside of the snow globe through the hole in the glass where he broke it. Or just Opus Hallmark ornament.
I did that. It definitely didn't show anything.
Yeah, I'll try and find it.
Let's see.
Ornament Bloom County.
Or I'll do Bloom County. Let's see.
Oh, they did an actual snow globe version of it too.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I'll find it.
Fine, I'll do it.
Oh, you know what it's probably on? Oh, look on eBay. Everything's on eBay.
Everything. That's where I go look.
That's what they say. Opus Bloom County ornament. It'll fix my spelling. I'll just be the only one that's not on eBay.
Oops. Remove. Stop sharing.
Oh, there's a listing that has it as part. Let's see if they have a closer photo of it.
This is one of the things I'm looking at right now.
And quite literally.
Yeah. These little Joy Toy Ninja Turtles, 3 3/4 inch Ninja Turtles. They're a little over designed with like pouches and stuff, but I don't know. I really like it.
Well, it's the best photo I can find, even though inside he's detached from where he should be connected to his beak. But
okay, yeah. Okay, all right. Interesting. I mean, it's funny.
Yeah. Listen, I wasn't trying to sell you on buying it.
I'm not going to buy it.
But I'm saying we should have Bloom County figures.
For sure, I agree.
Every damn other figure.
Alexander Nielsen wants to know if NECA will do a Neverending Story.
They've already
figures.
done one, the nothing.
You know what I would buy if they did? Is Kroll figures. 100% hands down.
You just want a glaive. That's all you want.
Of course I do.
You just want a prop glaive.
Who doesn't want a 1-to-1 scale glaive? But I think it would really
you can easily 3D print.
Sure. But I think the figures would be really, really cool. Like it's It's
You just
like
want that
He-Man
Cyclops.
meets Star Wars. And yeah, the Cyclops is the best guy. He's like, I'm going to wait here because I'm going to die soon. And then he's like, no, I'm going to go rescue you and I'm going to die a terrible death. Like, that's just... It
Well,
was
now you
good.
just get...
And then
These
there was
look like strong hands.
Then you got
Don't
the terrible wizard guy that turned himself into a duck for most of the movie. Like, what's up, Mike Mercer? How's it going, man? Think
Why can't we have actual good Willow figures?
That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. I saw your SummerCon pics, man. They look good. Where's what?
And what's the answer? Why have we not seen it? Why has no one picked up that license?
Willow? I mean, hold on. When can I rewatch the Willow TV show?
Never. It doesn't exist anymore.
Never.
Never did.
Never.
You imagined it. Find evidence it existed. I dare you.
I enjoyed it. I liked it.
A lot of people did. But you know who didn't enjoy it? The accountants.
Disney? The accountants did. Willow is niche. And before, I hadn't seen Willow in a long time, like the movie. And before the show started, I was like, let's watch Willow just to kind of... And it's not a great movie. It's just not.
It is not. It never was.
Not great, and it never was. Yeah, the music's great. The music's great.
The music's great. There's some moments.
There's some moments that are great. Yes,
that are great.
Yeah.
It looks nice. Mm-hmm. It has the issue that for me, a lot of Ron Howard films have.
Sure.
In that they're very workman-like.
Sure.
They're not awful.
Yeah.
But they're also not great.
Yeah.
They're just a meal.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's fine for that. He is not someone who has a signature style.
That's
that
true.
You can readily look at and go, that's a Ron Howard film.
This feels like a Ron Howard film. Yeah.
He's just a workman, and I'm not saying it as but he's just a workman-like director.
Sure.
He's competent. He makes a solid product.
Yep.
He delivers.
Yep.
He does the job. But there's not a flourish or a flair or something that's easily identifiable as him that no one else does, or an aspect that no one else brings to the film. Like you look at a Wes Anderson film and you're like, "There's a Wes." Anderson
it feels like it's a same thing. Like
it's not gonna be anyone but a Wes Anderson film.
A Sam Raimi movie, same kind of thing. Like it's got a specific,
even visual elements wise. He's just a straight. There's nothing daring or inventive in the camera angles,
right?
Or it's nice and he gets the job done. He goes in and he does the work.
That's 100% accurate. 100%.
So, Solo.
I was literally going to bring up Solo. Yeah.
Is a serviceable film has a lot of great moments. Yeah. And there's nothing offensive about it. Like, this is awful. This is a disaster. Yeah. And it's
not mind-blowing, but it's not bad. Yeah.
Yeah. It exists.
Yeah.
Ron Howard films
exist. Yeah.
And Willow very much is that.
Yeah.
It feels closer to the Ewok movies.
Sure.
Than anything else.
Yeah, that's true.
It feels like it has that same level of comedy.
Yeah.
And it doesn't dare to be anything greater than what it is.
I agree. Alexander, to answer your question,
one of the Hobbit films.
I would probably watch the first Hobbit film.
The Hobbit film had great actors.
Yeah.
And great performances. And I don't know if you've ever seen it. There's a great fan edit.
Yes.
That condenses them down into one film.
All into one film. Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's called There and Back Again is the name of the edit.
Didn't Topher Grace do that, or is that some?
No, he did.
Okay.
He did the Star Wars edit.
Okay. All right.
But it's all the elements are there, and it's still Peter Jackson. And Peter Jackson didn't want to make 3 films.
No, he didn't.
Out of it, he was back-footed through the whole thing.
Yeah.
I personally, as someone who struggled with weight loss his entire life, I hate what that film did to his weight loss journey.
Sure. Yeah, he was doing such a good job.
He was doing such a good job, and and being shoved into that thing that he was not ready to do.
Yeah.
But felt he had to do because jobs depended on it. To have so much ill will towards that process that did that to Peter. Because you can see it in the behind-the-scenes documentaries of him just
for sure
in a filmmaking depression, sitting there exhausted.
I mean, same thing with
stress eating,
with the like Gandalf, Ian McKellen.
Oh, Ian McKellen's breakdown.
Yeah,
when he's just alone in his little room, hearing the other actors.
Yeah.
No, that entire process just. But there are lots of great elements in that thing, and it's one of those aspects of also it's nice to be in that world again, because then you get the warm and fuzzies about how it's back in.
I thought they did a fine, like the first movie, I remember walking out going like, okay, like that was largely really close to the books. Largely, not perfect, but like it had good music, it had good ambience. Like
there's no love story yet, there's no Legolas yet. It didn't get padded yet,
right?
To the extent that the others really felt padded. I need to go get some more water, so I'm going to be right back.
Actually, I think we might end.
This is good. This is good. Yeah, I'm glad I said it.
Yeah. No,
it's all on me, everyone. I'm sorry.
No.
I provided this is good support for you. I provided an out.
Yeah, you did. You provided an out.
But I wanted to make sure that I was here for you.
You did. And and you know what? Like tonight is exactly what I needed, everybody. Thank you very much. We had a fun time. I put on way too many shirts. I had socks on my hands for the first time in a couple of years.
You don't know if you were on the cusp of putting on enough shirts.
I don't, and no one will ever know.
You didn't get it. Yeah. Well, you will, because this is going to happen again.
Yeah. And honestly, I can't think of anyone I would have rather have been here than you. You were fantastic.
I bet you could.
No, I really couldn't. I mean, I invited Dan Larson to be here, and he didn't show up.
But he showed up in chat.
He was in chat. He said he would.
It's also a weird half measure.
No, he said he would be. Because I texted him this morning that I was going to do it. He's like, I'll be in chat. And then like a half hour before I started, I was like, you want to be on it? And he never responded. At least
he's like, I'll be in chat.
Yeah. I'll be in chat. Yeah, which is fine. And I told him no pressure because I know like his setup at home is different from work when he usually streams and stuff. But it's fine. I enjoyed what tonight was. And you were a fantastic person to be on with me.
Well, I'm glad I could be here with you and for the audience, and
I'm glad you randomly messaged me that one time to get me on your show, because I feel like it's
you know what,
as I said friendship.
As I said, let's not go that far. Said then as I said then, I had been enjoying, I'm not even gonna call it content, I had been enjoying
content,
the enjoyable things that you had been posting, and I even more that because there's stuff that I've watched, I'm like, this is an interesting video. You struck me as a good person, a decent person, and that's a rarity.
It's true,
because there's certainly people who we've watched their videos like, I don't want to talk to them.
Nope.
Or you find out more about them, you're like, glad I never talked to them.
Yep. It's happened.
So I'm glad that I had you on the show and that you wanted to come on the show, but I had already been enjoying your. I wouldn't have asked you. This is the same thing about the bit of a chat show that I did for years and is coming back. The interview show is that, and when I always did interviews, I always chose people I wanted to talk to,
right?
Because otherwise, it's not enjoyable for me.
Sure.
And that was the calculus in reaching out to you. It's like, oh, he seems like he'd be fun to talk to. I was proven so wrong.
And
So
that's
many
what I do.
times.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just try to prove
Because
everyone wrong, no matter
you were
what.
beyond enjoyable.
Oh,
To
shucks.
talk. See,
Shucks.
I put the rug under. I pulled it out.
Yep.
I put the rug back.
You did. You put that right back.
I put it right back. Just like a bunch of shirts right on top.
Just how many shirts? Never enough.
So no, it's always in the weird sort of nebulous ongoing chats that we have. It's always a joy to do it, and I hope people who haven't, who are fans of your channel, check out the open chats that we've done. If they have a long car drive coming up in the summer, and they just want to listen to two people try and win some kind of world record that doesn't exist and never should.
It does not. It should not exist. Absolutely,
and is not official in any way. But they just keep going.
Zero. Yep.
They want to hear
us
that
happened.
Throw down gauntlets at Robo, at Dan Larson, at Luke. So many people that have been wholly ignored.
We're just taking random pot shots at people.
They've never, none of them have picked up a single one of those gauntlets.
Nope.
But the one that will be picked up is Dan Larson will be civilian Cobra Commander.
Oh, we gotta get that.
Point.
We gotta get that. 100%.
So next time he does, I need this promise from you. Okay. Here we go. The next time that he does an unannounced live stream, you bring that up.
I will. Oh, I will. 100%. I'll have pictures
He's
ready
not
to
watching
go.
anymore. No. He's not watching anymore, and he's not going to come back and watch this.
No, probably not. No, when he sees the time on here, 5 hours, he's not going to watch it. I know that. I know that for a fact.
He'll check out immediately.
He watched what he needed to out of this, and then, I mean, it's 3 a.m. his time. He's way asleep, so.
So at some point, though, I will be doing another live stream.
Yeah. Well,
and if you don't mind a little small plug,
not at all.
I would love if people checked out my channel's fine. Check out my channel. People say that
Ken's channel is more than fine. More than fine. I've been on it 3 or 4 times.
Numerous times.
But you've had quite a few fantastic chats on your channel. Robo obviously was a good one. I really enjoyed your chat with Bobby Moynihan. You had Steve Evans on there. I think your chat with Frederick was one of my favorites of all time, honestly.
I mean, the great thing is you have great guests on, and they do all the work.
It's true. Yeah, Veebs, Toy Polloy. I have been watching his channel for years. He's one of before I was even considered myself a YouTuber, I was watching Toy Polloy videos because I just liked watching him fix stuff.
He's great.
He's fantastic.
He's toy ASMR, toy repair ASMR.
That's how I used it. It was so relaxing. Like, what kind of Lego pieces are you gonna like?
Wait, no Legos were harmed in this one? Oh.
No, and it's so good. Yeah, give
John Hodgman has watched me open Star Wars toys.
Absolutely, because
cheers.
Yeah.
So I have done many interviews in the past, hundreds of interviews. The Rene Aubergenois, Odo from Deep Space Nine, that you're referencing, that was a interview that had never gotten released, that I had done years ago. I have quite a few of those that just for some reason or another never got released. I'm working on a Patrick Warburton one, trying to restore the audio on that enough to release it. But yes, on my Patreon, I'm slowly releasing those. Those are available also for individual purchase. That one's up. There was one other one that I released that I can't remember. Oh, there's a Doc Hammer. If you're a fan of the Venture Brothers, we did a conversation where we went through all of the holiday songs that we've done over the years, one by one, and explain the stories behind all those. And that's available. Either you don't have to become a patron. You can buy it individually and never see me again. you can do it that way. But I'm doing more archive releases of some of my past interviews. I'm reposting the Mel Brooks. I was the very first podcast that Mel Brooks ever did. I'm going to put that conversation up and repost that. I just missed his birthday by a few days.
I see you posted your chat with Joe Flaherty.
That was
yeah.
a lovely conversation. Talked about obviously SCTV and Back to the Future and Freaks and Geeks and just Second City in the 60s and 70s and him going up to Toronto to go help train this ragtag group of improvisers, including John Candy and Dan Aykroyd and
little no-name people. I don't know if you ever heard of
little
them.
No-name people. And he was also in Follow That Bird with another friend of mine, Dave Thomas, who I think
you're going to say Big Bird. Another friend of mine, Big Bird. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Dave Thomas, if you're and I'm going to be, I think, posting the audio, which I've never released, of my interview that I did with Rick Moranis.
Oh, wow.
Years ago. So yes, become a patron. That's always great and appreciated. All the videos are swell if people can support that way. However they want it. I just like if people would watch the stuff. That'd be nice.
I became a patron.
You are. And so you've got access to all these things. You just I don't know, there's a podcast I used to do with Dana Snyder, who is the voice of Master Shake.
Yep.
On Aqua Teen Hunger Force and a bunch of other stuff. We did a couple hundred episodes of a show called the Ken PD Snidecast. We were one of the first podcasts ever before they were called podcasts because the iPod didn't exist.
I was going to say, like that, people don't really know anymore where the term podcast came from. Yeah, and that's Apple's fault.
It was just us doing a weird show you had to download.
Yeah.
And for many episodes, Dana complaining about, we got to get on the iTunes. Why aren't we on the iTunes?
Sound just like it. That's great.
You do enough shows with someone.
You can do it, yeah.
But those episodes, the first couple hundred, have not been available for years, and I've been posting those on the Patreon for patrons just as a fun thing for them to have access to. So another batch is why I'm bringing that up. Just got dropped on there, which Mike has access to.
I do. I just got the email earlier. Was it today?
And all of those exclusives are available at even the $1 level and up. So that's all there. And my birthday, I might be doing a birthday stream.
Fun.
Week. So
that'll be fun.
Maybe that or a weird, fun trivia quiz show thing. Maybe I'll ask Mike if he's around. I don't know. We'll see.
I have been known to pop up from time to time.
Oh, and because screw it. It's my birthday. There's an Amazon wish list link at the bottom of my pages if anyone wants. And Mike, thank you. In the past has actually sent a gift from that.
We sent you a little Hoth Rebel Soldier courtesy of Black Series Cantina for a very happy birthday.
And it was absolutely wonderful to swap out his faces.
Yep.
Why couldn't they do that on the new Rebel Soldier that they're releasing in that 2-pack?
Because they'd have to redo a whole new one, and that would cost money, and they don't want to do that.
Perish forbid they build out for the future.
They're never going to do that.
Nope. Now we just got to swap heads onto it.
That's right.
Ki-Adi-Mundi is going to be one of the Rebel Troopers.
There you go. Get that dickhead on there.
Thank you, Mike, for having me on. Is there anything that you want to tease that's coming up?
Absolutely not. I just wore like 8 shirts, and it's midnight, and I have to go to the bathroom. So,
but
yeah,
you will tease that at some point a review of all those figures that you're getting before anybody else, except for Luke,
that's true,
are coming, right?
Yes, that's true. No, I'm getting the Acolyte wave in tomorrow. And I'll be making videos about those for sure. I'll probably not do like a mic level review of it where I script it all out beforehand and stuff. I'll probably just open them up and talk about them one at a time.
But just the ones that are still alive.
Yeah, and I'm not talking. No, Yord and Jackie just.
There's 3 figures in that wave that are gone.
Oh yeah, right, and Dara too. I'm just gonna throw them directly in the trash can because.
They're not relevant anymore.
Yeah.
All they had to do was get those figures out a week earlier than you're getting them.
week one for Indara.
If only so you could have dropped the video going, I love these characters. I can't wait to see where they go with them.
Yeah, and then
how they develop. It's a shame we lost Indara, but hey, these ones are super cool.
Yep.
Okay. Well.
Yep.
Hashtag a magic monster.
That's right. Yeah, Dan Larson stole my magic. If you want to go see me try on too many shirts, enjoy the VOD. Thank you for watching. To the 10 people still watching this live right now, we've been going for over 5 hours.
I have work to do tonight.
It has been a pleasure. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. I'm going to go do stuff. I have, wait, hold on. Oh, my goodness. I should have prepared for this. No, it's not here anymore. I didn't prepare for anything. I have.
What are you even doing?
That's Black Series Cantina. I have a list of everyone that's a channel sub.
Right?
No, they can't. I have a list of everyone that's a channel sub, but it's not on my thing anymore. Thank you, everyone who's Alexander specifically, who just became a channel member tonight, and all my other channel members. I'm sorry you're not going to be on here. I wasn't prepared for this. I thought it was still loaded, but
if you want to get mentioned by Mike. You got to be a channel member in the streams that he does, because he does not have anything prepared.
I did not prepare. I thought I was ready. Anyways, I will talk to you guys later. Bye.